Blinded by the live, L-I-V-E, people, wrapped up like a douche. You roll over in the night, and yes, I said douche, and I firmly believe he does too. What's going on, everybody? What the heck is going on? See, I'm trying not to curse right now because I have a feeling I'll be cursing in a little bit because let me tell you, the internet issues are off the charts tonight, off the effing charts. So hopefully this isn't a super duper quick live stream. However, before I get into anything, ranting, raving, metal, any of it, let's take a quick moment of silence for Valerie Perrine, if you would. Okay, thank you for that, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we lost a beautiful Miss Teschmacher. Yes, North Miss Teschmacher. North. So, you guys and girls have probably seen the thumbnail and can read and saw the title of this. So, we will, well, first of all, 50 live streams, folks. 50 live streams. I know there are live streamers out there who are in the thousands, right? But I never thought I was going to do one. And so here we are at number 50. So we're going to celebrate. This is kind of a milestone. So what I chose to do is celebrate a band that is very, very important to me. And that is Quiet Riot. And we'll get into that in a little bit. But before we do, I would like to explain my avatar. Okay. You might have noticed it's a little different tonight. So number one, I'm surprised anyone is here. I see there are people in the chat. I didn't think anyone would show up because according to Twitter, the X there, everybody is out protesting today. So I didn't think anybody would show up. What are you people doing here? I mean, you're supposed to be out there protesting. There's just millions in every city around the world protesting. No kings, ladies and gentlemen, no kings. So I am here today to run for king, Fett for king, as you can see there. I am King Fett, evil ruler. So I don't know. Let me tell you something. The strangest one to me, the strangest one is the folks, you know, the blue-haired, nose-ringed freaks over there in England protesting no kings, a country that literally has a king last time I checked, literally has a king. I wonder how good old King Chuck feels about that. Anyway, enough of that. Let me bring in my brother from another mother. My partner in crime. You know him. You love him. Hit that beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendell.
I heard them there guitar shenanigans back there, Brother John. I heard that you was playing along with your tune. Very nice.
Yes, I was. First time in 10 years. Jeez.
Oh, what you got there? An acoustic bass?
Oh, yeah. My cheap little Dean acoustic.
Very nice.
It's big. But
that's what she said.
You know,
I wish.
in honor of
I would love to hear.
Quiet Riot.
Someday a woman actually said it to me. Go ahead, Brother John. Very nice, man. Right on topic, too.
Yeah. Bad note.
Hey, man.
No
Good though.
feeling in the fingers. I tried.
I feel you there.
It's been a long time since I played that one too.
Very nice, too. And that there song, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to get this right out of the way right now. That song is called Metal Health, not Bang Your Head. It is not Metal Health, parentheses, Bang Your Head, even though I'm a little disappointed that the band actually changed it to make it easier for all the knuckleheads out there who think it's Bang Your Head. No, it's Metal Health, ladies and gentlemen. It always was and always will be Metal Health. To me, calling that song Bang Your Head is like the folks who now only know the first, Star Wars movie as A New Hope. No, it was Star Wars.
Yeah.
And the song is Metal Health. Anyway, we'll get into that. We'll get into Quiet Riot in a bit. We're going to cover quite a few things, I guess. So this live stream tonight is kind of a little break from the movies and the television and stuff like that. Because you might see we're General Kala-less tonight. General Kala can't be with us tonight. I'm sure she's listening, so we're going to try to mind our P's and Q's and all of that there. But so we're just going to have fun tonight. Not that we don't have not that we don't have fun when General Kala is here. Don't take it the wrong way. Dog, damn it. I'm already doing push-ups. I knew it. See what happens when she's not here? See what happens when she's not here? Man, I dig a hole with my tongue, right? And the dirt tastes it tastes like dirt. Anyway, we're going to bring in, we have another guest backstage who decided to join us tonight. And that's very cool of him. So we're going to bring in Brother R. Madman 4.
Hey.
Oh,
there he is.
Good to see you there.
Nice.
How's it going?
Better now that you're here. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good. I've been last couple of weeks in a stop motion production for advertising for a company, and haven't slept, but I'm enjoying it because this is what I love to do. So,
Cool.
Very nice. Sleep. What is that? I got scared because my ring wasn't moving. Oh man,
That's that stuff Linrod calls a crutch.
Yes. Well,
I might be jittery from the coffee and the energy drinks, but I'm here. So.
I've been chugging tea, so the caffeine and that's got me kind of all jittery too. So there's my excuse for fumbling over my words as I normally do. Tonight, it's on high octane. It's going to be some high octane fumbling over my words. But before I do any fumbling at all, I'm going to take a run through this here chat and see what's going on, what kind of shenanigans we got going on. Okay, right off the bat. I totally forgot to bring up the chat backstage. So give me 1 second and I will try.
Sure.
So I can't show anybody. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas, as they say. Let's take a quick look and see who's here. Or I'll go back as far as I could. I know Brother Tim, FKHC 2005 was here, and Kurt James. I know Kurt James was here. We'll find out if he's still here. But Brother Kurt, and if you are still here, Brother Kurt, I want to say thank you for what you do for the Doomcock community. Holy smokes, brother. You were whipping out well, never mind. He was whipping out some mega super chats last night in the Doomcock chat. I was trying because I was thinking about, I just said whip it out, and I was going to mention Doomcock, and I was like, this is already derailing. This is already going off the rails. But I hope I saved. He was spending some cash in the Doomcock chat last night. Man, that really helps out with Team Xanadu. So greatly appreciated, Brother Kurt. But okay, not to get ahead of. Well, I guess I already did.
Can I ask a question though?
Yes, you sure can.
What's the cost? Like, how many super chats does it take to get Harvey to do a lamp dance? That's what I like to know.
Oh boy. Well, see, I don't think it's cash though. It needs to be wampum. It has to be wampum.
This is true.
Speaking of Harvey, I was totally, of course, I'm listening to things in the background, but I heard it was Harvey saw me in the chat last night, and he said, "Fit for hire." I can't do Harvey, but fit for hire. I like Harvey, or I like fit for hire, and I don't like anyone, or something like that. He said, and I was like, man, I laughed my ass off. But anyway, all right, let's back to running. Well, I didn't even start yet, did I? I never ran through that chat. It was kind of like a slow sprint. Now we're gonna run through the chat.
Yeah.
Let's see who's here. It's back as far back as I can go anyway. We have my other brother from another mother. Man, that was a mouthful. SP4H is in the chat. He says you only live once, and welcome to Canadian Spider-Man in the chat. He says, come on, Illinois. And he spelled it correctly too, folks. That's, see, when I was a little
original
kid,
Slade spelling.
yeah, when I was a little kid, right, I had a shirt. I have a picture here too. I'll pop it up later. We'll go over that. We'll go over a dumb picture of me as a little kid again. But I had a shirt and my mom hated it. And I never understood why, because it said, come on, Illinois on the back of the shirt. Like you see it there. And like when I was little, I just thought it was a slang or something. I didn't realize there was a double, it was like a double meaning there. I didn't realize that. Anyway, you see how it's spelled. So now in my old age, I realized why my mom didn't like that shirt and didn't appreciate me walking around amongst her friends and peers wearing that shirt. But anyway, metal, it has to be rebellious. I mean, you can't just spell things normally, right? You can't, right?
Right.
Like even my band back in the day, Roulette, we eliminated DO because it was cool. And it made it difficult for everybody to find us in the music bin. Anyway, you can't make it easy. Can't make it easy. Well, right off the bat, I think I've said this before, Fet for Hire. When I chose the name Fet for Hire, I wrote it out and I spelled it FOR, and I was like, that ain't metal. That's why I threw the number 4 in there, because I thought if Fet for Hire was a metal band, how would you misspell it? So that's why I threw the 4 in there. But anyway, Canadian Spider-Man. See, I'm like, I got diarrhea in the mouth tonight. I don't know what's going on. Maybe because I didn't say anything for like the last 2 days. So it's all built up. So hold on to your britches, everybody. This could get interesting, especially if I have more internet issues. But Canadian Spider-Man says, hello to you, Fet for Hire and SB4H. Well, hello to you. Good day. Good day. Kurt James and FKC. See, I told you they were here. I wasn't lying. See that?
Yep.
I wasn't lying at all. We have the Queen Dolphin. The Queen Dolphin is in the chat. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you would be so kind, send some good vibes and good thoughts Sandra's way, right? Because listen, here's a secret, right? This stays on the live stream. Don't let Raymond find out that I said this. But we really need Sandra to pull through this, not just for Sandra, because she's going to get this knee surgery and she's going to be like the bionic woman, right? And she's going to not only just be able to smack Raymond around, she's going to like drop kick him. Like that, no. I'm telling you, we need. So listen, not only for Sandra, but for me, ladies and gentlemen, good thoughts that Sandra pulls through this operation, because I want her. I want her to kick the crap out of Raymond like Chuck Norris kicks the crap out of the universe. That's what I want. I want Sandra to pull through and recover so strong that Raymond Feliciano doesn't have a chance.
That spot is open now, unfortunately. So
Sandra can take that spot. She can take the Chuck Norris spot. And I won't even be a bit mad that it was a gender swap. I wouldn't even be mad in this case. Especially if she uses her new bionic powers to take care of one Raymond Feliciano. Anyway, I spent a little too long on that topic. Can you see how overjoyed it makes me at the thought, the possibility of Sandra being the bionic Queen Dolphin? But yes. Oh no. Wait.
Oh yes.
Raymond, you didn't hear that. Okay, last 20 seconds. I'm breaking out the neuralizer from Men in Black. Last 20 seconds. Did not happen, Raymond. Did not happen. And if you think
just look right here, Raymond.
That's right. See that, Raymond? Anything you think you may have heard, that was Fez. Fez said that. That was Brother John.
What?
Yep. What happened? Nothing happened. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Let's see what else we got.
King Dolphin says happy 50.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Thank you. For some reason I can't scroll back here. I'm attempting, but I got nothing. Oh, finally. Gee, here we go with the internet issues. I knew they were going to catch up to me at some point. Now, see, this is. Oh, geez, my screen just went dark and everything. Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
See, this is the internet. This is the internet. It's justice for Raymond Feliciano. That's what's going on here. I think that's what. There you go, Raymond. You can feel You can feel some sort of revenge, some sort of justice as the, I don't know, the gremlins, the Gumby, as you would say, has found his way to King
Revenge of the Fish.
Yes, Revenge of the Fish. That's right. King Dolphin says, happy 50. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And Sandra's giving you kisses. See, that's to Lori Ann Raymond. Sandra's going to give you kisses now so that you have no fear when she comes out of the hospital and you're waiting on her hand and foot. And then suddenly, whap! There it is. Anyway, another secret I should have kept to myself.
Yeah.
I'm revealing the secrets. Anyway,
Sylvia. That and the squeaker.
And the squeaker. Sylvia, the lovely artist, says hello, guys. Hello, Sylvia. And thanks for coming
Sylvia.
Back. Thanks for coming back. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, like I said last week, if you're not a huge fan of Quiet Riot, that's great. The only thing is, I'm talking about it tonight because they're important to me, and I think they're important to Brother John. And if I can even turn you on to one or two songs or something like that, and it becomes like a piece of a little tiny corner to soundtrack of your life, then I'm happy. But Sylvia says, hello to King Dolphin. How are you? Well, he's good now. In about a month. I don't know. He might have a footprint on his forehead. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to say. But there, Sylvia. Okay, that's for all things Dolphin Wars. There you go, Sylvia. Let's see. Canadian Spider-Man saying hello to everyone. Yeah, we're without General Kala. She usually takes care of everything in the chat. But like I said, I have a feeling she's listening. She's always listening. Sylvia asks, what's the interview going to be about anywho? Well, you, Emily. Wait, so I saw, I almost said a different name. I see, is this another new name? I don't remember. Emily, the silly angel. Says hello, guys. Cool. Well, hello.
Hi, Emily. There.
Yeah, Sylvia says welcome. Welcome to the shenanigans. And thanks for checking us out. Sylvia says, glad to see you. Oh, Emily says, I subscribed. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll betcha. Sylvia sent you my way. I'll bet you that darn Sylvia. She's so freaking awesome. Here's another one. Static Temptation says hello.
Awesome.
Hello to you. Static, welcome.
Hi there.
Hey, check this out. Wow, what happened?
What?
It disappeared. I clicked on it. It disappeared. Anyway, they let anybody in here. Right here. And see, now it came up. It's delayed. Look at this. Or Madman 4. Look, we let any. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. He's on the
That is so cool.
Never mind. That is a cool hat. I dig that hat.
Yeah. You got to do that pose for a photograph, though.
Photograph.
Yeah, I really should. Yeah. It took all the way going to Chile to get this thing, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Agreed, man. Agreed. It's sweet. Sweet. And
it goes with the shirt.
Okay, things were locked up again backstage. It's going to be one of them nights, folks. It's going to be one of them there stinking nights.
One of them days.
See? Raymond's revenge.
Yeah, I should have kept my mouth shut. This is what happens. But Static Temptation says, hello. Well, hello, right back at you. Oh, the lovely Boa Hancock has returned too. Holy smokes.
Yes.
See, now I'm even more scared to turn my camera on. I'm going to have to go back to Avatar Fett. Because, I think it was Donna Hergenrether said last week, she said something to the effect of, there are Fett girls that love your channel to me, right? Fett girl. So then I was like all week I'm walking around like my head's bigger than even normal because I started feeling like how Charlie must have felt, like in charge of the Angels. You know what I mean? Like I have Fett girls. And then as it got closer to being Saturday, I'm like, holy smokes, there's going to be Fett girls watching me. And I'm like, now that's probably why I'm all ramped up and everything tonight. Yeah. But anyway,
put the helmet on. Put the helmet on. Get you more confident.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I should get the helmet. I should get the helmet. Chicks dig the helmet. But anyway.
Perhaps.
Yep.
Oh, Donna. Speaking of Donna. Okay, Donna is here. All right. Sorry.
Yes.
The chat was pretty active. I didn't see that till now. Donna says she didn't protest. Well, thank you,
Good.
Donna, for being one of the same people. But with that, the movie of the week. while Donna is here. I hope Donna's still here. I just have to find it. Bear
Yep.
with me, folks. I have some pictures and some slides and things backstage here. I have to scroll through my menagerie here to find where the heck did I put it? Where the heck did I put it? See, this is why I need somebody to like do this stuff. It's because you know what I mean. For me to walk and chew gum at the same time it's like an exercise in futility. But here we go. Okay, I found it. Never fear, never fear. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your movie of the week.
Oh,
Despite the internet delay. Okay, you guys are seeing it, but I'm
Okay.
not. So that's something, isn't it?
you know,
Yeah.
Joe.
Jaws with Doomcock. Awesome.
even though Moonraker is incredibly cheesy, I loved watching like all the Bond films and
yeah.
and this one is just like it's got that sci-fi element to it, outer space
Yeah.
sci-fi element to it. That's just fun. And I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I dig
and
the chicks. I dig the chicks.
And they decided to have fun with that one anyway.
I like Jaws too. The Jaws character is so fun.
Yeah, Richard Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen this since I was a kid. I know I saw it. I remember the space shuttles and all of that there stuff. But
Yeah.
I got to get me caught up on these James Bond films. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your movie this week, 007 Moonraker. If you haven't seen it in a long time like me, go on and check it out so you can interact with the fellas on Wednesdays, Pop Culture Breakdown over on Overlord DVD's channel there. So there you go, Don. I hope you caught that. That is your movie this week.
I just say, who wouldn't want to do it with a Bond chick in orbit? Just saying.
Yeah, really.
Just saying.
Well, at this point, I almost need that to be able to do it with any chick because I don't know. Gravity is not good on my old bones nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it would be so. I would be quite the performer. I would think if I didn't have gravity holding me down. So you have a great legitimate point there, my brother.
Yeah.
Great legitimate point. But okay, back to the chat. Wait, okay, Husk the Dealer. I definitely don't recognize that name. Husk the Dealer says, "What up?" Well, it's Saturday night, and we're here to hang out and hopefully have some fun again. So that's what's up. And thank you for stopping by and checking out the channel. Speaking of stopping by, we have Miskatonic Madman in the chat. Man, yeah, I saw you last night in Doomcock's chat too. Thank you for stopping by. Again, here we go with these demons backstage. See, I'm trying not to curse because somebody's asking about where is Kala? Yep, Weeks, Slackers. Is that Kayla? Wait, I'm not sure if that was referring to Carla or not.
Maybe. Probably.
But see, I got to look at that. That thing came in so slow.
So
Kurt James is still here, brother. Kurt James. Thank you for coming by, man. Thank you for coming. Oh, here's another new name. Sassy Spider Angel Dust. I like that. That's cool.
Awesome.
Hello. Now. Hello. Sassy Spider says, "How are you, boys? Better now that you're here." And the chat says, "Hello back at you." And Donna Hergenrether is laughing. I hope it's not. See, I always here's my motto in life, Brother John, or Madman. People are not laughing at me; they're laughing with me. This is what I have to tell myself. It gets me through the day, and it keeps me from going insane.
I think Donna was laughing at the Harvey joke earlier. I think that's when it popped up.
Okay.
Yeah. And my version of that fet is laugh and the world laughs with you. Cry and the world laughs at you.
Legit.
At least that's how my life goes.
Yep. Brothers from another mothers. Plural. I pluralized. Mothers. Canadian Spider-Man. We had no idea about okay.
Not under 18, no.
I didn't. I did. I swear I didn't back then. I didn't.
Just what do they do up in Canada then?
It's not like I proudly wore that shirt. Although, I did years later. Okay, so years later, I got a Slayer shirt. Okay, and this one I did enjoy. Freaking people out with the shirt. I had a Slayer shirt, and on the back of it, it said really big. It said "Rain and Blood." do you want to die?
Mhm.
Right. And so we had this local, John, you know what I'm talking about, Wise Markets, right? We have
Yep.
a local Wise Markets here in PA, and I hate it. I hate it. I've been there probably a grand total of 5 times in my life because the only thing worse, the only thing more rude than the employees in that store are the customers. Okay. Like they're always
Yeah.
like trying to run you over with their carts, and I don't know. They're rude. And so, especially the old folks, like you'd be standing there in line and they just hit you with your cart and stuff like that. And it was nice to be able to turn
Mhm.
around and stick my shirt in their face that says "Rain of Blood, do you want to die?" And you could just see them freaking out
Yep.
looking at the shirt, So I did take
Yeah.
some satisfaction in that shirt. And
Yep.
I wish I still would have had that Quiet Ride shirt when I got older because that would have been nice too. Some old bag hit me with her cart, turn
Yeah.
around, it says, "Come on, Phil Illinois." Yeah. Anyway, thinking out loud.
Right.
Oh, brother Tim wants to know, when's the Rush show coming? I don't know. Here's the thing. Right now I'm kind of going through the stuff that floats my boat. Okay, don't get mad. Was never really big into Rush, right? But I know some folks in the community are. So down the road, and brother John, our Madman 4,
Yeah.
anyone that comes here, Carla, if you're listening out there, listen, if you guys ever want to pick a movie or a TV show
Mhm.
or something like that, especially if I haven't seen it, I'll check it out, right? Because I'm
Yeah.
springing this stuff on you guys. I'll check it out, and maybe down the road we get somebody who's a big Rush fan on the panel, right? I'll listen to some
Yeah.
Rush stuff. You can make me a song list or something like that, and I'll tell you what I think about it.
Cool.
It's not that I don't like Rush. I don't know. It was just never one of my things. I tried.
Yeah.
I liked Neil Peart was it Peart? It
Peart.
changed. I know, right? So Neil Peart, fantastic drummer.
Yeah.
I think my biggest thing was Geddy Lee's voice. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird because I always liked, I talk about bands like Crimson Glory. That dude
Yeah.
had one of the highest voices you're gonna find, but I don't know, something about Geddy Lee's voice being all nasally too. I don't know. I had to
Yeah.
be in the mood.
Well,
I had to be in the
it
mood.
was like him with Stevie Ray Vaughan. The first time I heard Geddy Lee sing, and the first time I heard Stevie Ray Vaughan sing, I thought it was a joke, a novelty song. And then, after you've heard it 4 or 5 times, you realize, wait a minute, they're serious, So
Well, see, that's right there, brother John. That proves that people's tastes are different because personally, I like Stevie Ray Vaughan's voice.
Yeah. Oh, I did too. I got used to it. But the first song was Pride and Joy, and it just sounded so comical.
That's the first song I believe I ever heard from him too, because that's the one that's my go-to, and it's people constantly, I swear at least once a month, I'll scroll through the Twitter X there, and somebody will post, him playing Pride and Joy. And I always have to, I have to stop. I have to listen to it. There's not too many other artists like that, he's one of those guys. I really respect his guitar playing. I don't own an album, I'm not a big Stevie Ray Vaughan fan, but I do like SRV, I do respect.
See, he died because of me, because I bought all his albums, and within a week he was dead. And it's like, it's all my fault.
So you're saying you're the kiss of death, brother John?
Yeah, I keep leaving a trail of destruction behind me.
Well, that's great, considering we rode in the same vehicle on several occasions now. Thanks for telling me now, brother John.
You're welcome.
Oh, boy. But yes, thank you, everyone, for putting an SF and an RF in the chat. Yeah, because, I know you guys are going through some tough times. And Raymond, I got to give you a call, brother. I got to give you a call. It's long overdue. I was going to pop in tonight, believe it or not. I took a little break. I was going to pop in on King Dolphin tonight, but I had already had a whole routine I was going to do. And it kind of pertained to the reason my avatar is a king and stuff like that. And I saw Pudgy was there, and I don't think Pudgy likes when I get into those conversations. So I just today I just chose to bow out, but maybe next, wait, no, he's not live streaming next Saturday, is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
Is he?
Wednesday he's got Passover.
So okay, Wednesday.
TV will be on Tuesday instead.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, maybe because I was so lit up today. This I've been trying to stay away from politics, and I've even been trying to stay off of Twitter. I haven't been on there as
Mm.
much as usual. I'm kind of controlling myself, limiting my
Yep.
exposure to that crap. But this stupid, sorry, Carla, this stupid shit, like, knock it off. These dumb ass
Yeah.
celebrities out there, and it's like the washed up ones. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Glenn Close was out there today. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
jeez.
because she has so many other movie roles and stuff. I'm sure she had to put everything on hold to go do this here
Yeah.
protest and shit. Like, Jamie
Mhm.
Lee Curtis, you're not going to sway me over, to your side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
By telling me, like, you're taking time out of your schedule to go, your busy schedule to go do this
Yeah.
protesting. I would sooner hang out with Robert De Niro, and I don't want to hang out with that loser either. Do you know what I mean?
No.
It's like, these people piss me off so bad. See, this is one of the reasons why, Raymond, if you're still listening, why I chose to bow out today, because I'm just so lit up with this shit. I want to try to talk metal, but again, this stream tonight was kind of a break, and it's kind of back to being old Fett, the old, what I do Fett, the
Yes.
sarcastic, got to get shit off my chest. So the no cursing rule. No offense, Tiger Stripes, but if you're watching this on a replay, just tune out now, because this one here is like, tonight's the night. This is 50. This is supposed to be something special anyway. This is old Fett. I dusted myself off, and yeah, we're back. Yeah, get the popcorn. We're back. We're back. Fuck this shit. Sorry, I'm trying not to drop the F-bomb and stuff like that. But
Wait,
I got
a
nachos.
minute.
what happened, Brother
He's
John?
got
What?
nachos. I want nachos.
And that's not your business. That is not your business over there. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I'll go to the pit
Yeah.
later.
He
Anyway.
looks more evil than you do.
That's good. I'm rubbing off. See, that's my plan. That is my
Awesome.
plan. I will
Awesome.
eventually be King Fett, and you guys
Mhm.
will be my minions and do my bit. Never mind. I shouldn't have said that out loud. See, sometimes I need to
Mhm.
learn. I need to learn when I need to keep my master plan to myself. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes
Yep.
I just let it all spill out. But anyway, so
Yeah.
Kurt James says, "Hail all with the fire." He's bringing the fire. Fire.
Mhm.
Yes, he's bringing the fire. But yeah, Sandra.
Fire.
Sandra says, "LOL, feel the love." That's right. That's all we have in this joint is love. That's all we have. That's the thing. We love each other. We're not like
Mhm.
them idiots out there saying, like, they're bragging that they love and respect everyone else, and then just shit all over you every chance they get. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we're not like that.
Well, did you
Yes,
hear
sir.
what happened at Strasbourg?
Whoa. What happened?
Oh, we lost Brother John. Okay, hold on. I was wondering when the blipping in and out was going to start happening.
Fez, what happened to you?
Oh, there you are. Did
Hey,
you
Brother
hear what
John?
happened
Okay.
at Strasbourg Railroad today?
I'm trying to add him to the stream.
I'm here.
Okay.
He's there. He's there. Although
Okay.
now I'm in second somehow.
Yep.
That
That's
happened.
okay.
I had
What were you
nothing
about
to
to
like-
say, Brother John? What were you about to say?
Whoa!
Oh, and again. Oh, this is the thing.
My
isn't it
evil
convenient?
plan.
Yep. Isn't it convenient?
Soon
do
Fett
you-
will go too. And then it'll just be me.
Oh, so you're the real Dr. Evil down there looking to take over the stream, I see. Yes, because I'm having some lag going on myself. So this may just become the Man 4 stream tonight, folks. Okay, Brother John, let's try to add him back yet again. Brother John, are
Am
you
I
there?
here?
I think you're here.
Yes.
You seem to be
Yes.
here.
Did you hear what happened at Strasbourg Railroad today?
Negative, Brother John.
There was a bomb threat called in.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
Yeah.
For-
And for those who don't know, Strasbourg is a tourist railroad. They run steam locomotives and old passenger cars. Very well-known and well-respected railroad. And they also do freight. But, their season is starting up for the passenger tours. And it's, big thing for tourism there. And somebody went and called in a bomb threat. And that's, I'm thinking that's part of this No Kings nonsense. Somebody got bored out there and wanted to, make a name for themselves. If the cops ever find them, we'll know their name.
That is lame, man. I love the Strasbourg Railroad. I haven't been there in a number of years, but
Yeah. Oh, we got to go one day.
Absolutely, man. That is a good plan. I like that plan.
Yeah.
We should take some video and stuff too. Yeah, I haven't been there since
Oh, yeah.
since I was like a teenager.
Yeah. And I might have an in the locomotive shop there.
Oh, very nice.
Oh dear.
Oh, we lost Brother John again. Oh, but Andy Masterson in the chat. It says, "Good evening, lunatic." He's talking to you folks in the chat
Hello.
because there are no lunatics on this
Hi
panel.
there.
I swear, no See, I can't even say the word. That's how non-lunatic we are. I can't even say the word. Anyway, I told y'all I'd be
Pretty
fumbling over
soon
my
you'll
words
see
tonight.
this hair is just a wig.
Oh Jesus,
He does that so well.
he does. He's very good at that. That's what's scaring me. He was saying,
I don't
he
think
might
I'm as
take-
good as Tony, but yeah, I can do the high pitch. a little bit.
You're having fun. That's great.
Well, I'm having
I
fun
will
now
be
too
right
because King Dolphin says she is already driving me nuts with her horn. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, she's got a
need to get
squeaker.
No, we got to get Sandra an air horn. She needs an air horn. That's what she needs.
Do you mean an evil air horn?
Yes. The more evil, the better. Yes. Am I still
Hey,
here?
Jason Love. Hey
You're-
there. Yes,
So
you
far,
are.
so far you are. Yeah.
Okay. The funny thing is like, oh, there we go.
I'll be
Everything
right back.
here is everything's
Oh.
blinking backstage, and I can't. Okay, now I can finally change the chat.
Fortunately, like nobody's in my house tonight, so I can get as loud as I possibly want. It's just me and my cats right now. So yeah.
Same here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got 2 cats roaming around here somewhere. Let's see. Tim, I don't know if you were here. I already showed it, but the movie will be Moonraker. Moonraker on Wednesday. So there you go. Okay, I'm just see. I'm trying to
Sorry.
work with me. Restream. Donna says we are the fet girls. Well, I mean they are. I'm not. I'm not a fet girl. Not at all. Not a fet girl at all. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, though. That's all I can say. Just don't hate me because I'm beautiful. But yes, man.
Rub the
Fet
helmet.
girls. Yes, chicks dig the helmet. That's going to be our slogan. I got to make a poster. I have to make a poster now. Fet girls, chicks dig the helmet. And cool, Donna is still here. See, it's like I get to I can bring up like 2 of these bubbles, right? And then it's like freezes. I don't know what's going on here. What? Okay. Dolly had braces. Yes, I know there's an argument over that in that movie. That
Yeah.
the girl originally had braces, then they removed the braces. I don't know.
It looked
Brace-
to me like she had braces, and that would have been a great, humorous end for that.
Yeah, Tim says Moonraker. It was
Mhm.
because of Star Wars they did this. Yeah, everybody was jumping on a sci-fi bandwagon. And that was great for all us geeks, back in the day. That was great. It opened the floodgates for everything sci-fi, right? And I loved it all. And that's the reason I watched Moonraker. I don't remember it at all, but I know I watched it because of the sci-fi element. I would watch anything, even with a tinge of sci-fi in there. Sci-fi tinged worked for me. That's all.
Actually, the villain kind of reminds me of Musk a little bit. Just a little bit,
Elon.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
cool.
Canadian Cat is back. Hello, guys. Good to see you. Good to see
All
you too.
right.
Donna says,
Yes.
yay on the movie. Oh, shite. Sorry about that, buddy. Without gravity, we can't snowboard. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I just need to. Okay, so when I become king, my palace will be like an anti-gravity palace. How's that? Y'all can have gravity, and then I'll have an anti-gravity palace. Well, I mean, I don't even need the whole palace. Just like the bedroom. So do some like Austin Powers would say, shagging.
Yeah.
Anti-gravity shagging. Okay. Yeah. Just I needed things to be easier for Fet. That's all I need. Just things to be easier for me. That's all I'm looking for. But speaking of
2 words,
Oh,
Dr. Goodhead.
no,
Exactly. Sorry, Fett. Sorry, Fett.
See, you saved me because I almost said speaking of easy, and I was kind of supposed to
Oh
be a segue, but
no!
I almost went down a bad road there. I almost went down the wrong path. But Illegally Blind has stopped by. And stopped by to
Awesome.
say, yes. Welcome to the. I don't know what this is tonight. It's old school Fett reunion of 50 live streams or something like that or other. I don't know. I don't know. I'm making this stuff up. I'm making it all up as I go on. Can you tell? Can you tell? This one.
Just a little bit.
Well, like I said, this week was a break on and things like that. Even though I do have some pictures, I gathered up some pictures, and we'll talk a little Quiet Riot. But anyway, this is what it was meant to be. This is like I miss doing this too. That's why. It'd be really nice if I could do, but on a little more serious note, it'd be nice if I could do like the 2 live streams and do like the pop culture thing. I don't know, Saturday like this, and then do another, whatever, just kind of hanging out thing. Like, I don't know, Tuesday or something like that. But, Donna, that was referring to Carla. Okay. General Kala. Yeah. See what happens when General Kala is in here? I don't know.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know. It's like when you got like a substitute teacher and, you just think you can get away with murder, that's what it is. It's like General Kala.
Just FYI, I used to be a substitute teacher.
See that? The substitute teacher is here. See, that's what it is. So
I'm not managing the chat though.
Hold on, brother John.
Yes.
There's our excuse, right? When General Kala comes back next week and she yells at us for all the shenanigans this week, we throw our man 4 under the bus. Sound like a plan? We blame him for everything.
I probably won't be here next week, so
okay, so that's perfect. That's perfect. We just blame it all on him.
There you go.
Anyway, I'm sure General Kala didn't hear that. However, yes. Back to the chat. SB4H, hail Kurt James. Hail. Illegally Blonde, hail Kurt James. Kurt James, man. He's kicking ass in the chat. What is this? Okay, now I actually remember this one because this is such a strange name. Okay. Vasago Spanish Bird. Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
See that?
Buenas noches.
Listen, let me tell you something. You should be proud of that because Fett forgets everything. But I remember that you were here last week, so that's how special you is to me. So thank you for stopping.
Bienvenidos.
Brother Andy is out there.
Yes, brother Andy is in the chat. You missed it, John, because when you were blipping in and out, he called you a lunatic, brother John. He said, said hi to the lunatics, and he was singling you out, brother John. I know it. I could tell he was singling you out.
Yeah, anyway. Well, up here in the Northeast, we're kind of, screwy.
You said it, brother John.
Squirrels.
I didn't. You said it. I didn't.
It's all the squirrels. They kind of get to you after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're friggin' nuts.
Yeah,
Tim wants to know. Debbie does Dallas review episode then. That will be. Maybe I'll have to start a Patreon. We'll have to do like a Patreon. Wonder if you can do that sort of thing over on Cosme. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know. That'd be a watch party, wouldn't it? I never, honestly, all kidding aside, I never saw Debbie Does Dallas. Is there a reason why that is like the, I don't know, the bee's knees, the one that everybody goes to when you mention porn? I mean, is it that great? Honestly, is that great?
No comment.
What? Because you know what? Here's the thing. Okay. The secret doesn't leave the live stream, right? So if we're going to discuss porn, okay, I've seen my share of porn. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be one of them guys and try to hide it.
Yeah.
I've seen my share of porn. However, I mean, why there got to be dudes in porn? See, just fast forward right to the girl stuff. That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's that's all any man ever needs to be happy, right? So here's the thing. Here's the reason why porn sucks, right? No, seriously, I'm serious. There's a serious porn problem in this country, right? Because if you have I don't know. I haven't seen like porn movies. I mean, are there even porn movies anymore? There's just like internet porn now. It's basically clips. But going back to the
Yeah.
day when there were porn movies, right? The problem with
Mhm.
porn is if you had an hour-long porn movie, they only dedicate like that one, maybe 20 minutes if you're lucky, right in the middle
Yeah.
with the girls. What the hell is
Uh-huh.
going on there? Porn. See, this is why you went extinct. That's why it's all online now,
Yeah.
folks. So you killed yourself, just like MTV killed itself by not playing music anymore in their channel. You know what I mean? You got
Yeah.
guys in your porn. This is no, this is wrong. Anyway, never mind. See, this is why I was saying, like, on the thumbnail, I have Quiet Riot, and we will get to Quiet Riot. But this is why I say, don't ever let the main topic of the show shy you away from coming to the live stream, because we're going to go all over the place, right? When I woke up this morning, well, my morning is this afternoon, but when I woke up, I had no idea we were going to talk about porn on the stream tonight. Just happens. This is what I'm saying. This is why you come here. It's the interaction with the chat. Sometimes it's Brother John being a bad influence. It drives the stream in different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So anyway, so now that I've offended all the FET girls, let me go back to the chat. Okay, so hello, Canadian Cat. Yeah, Canadian Cat's another name that's the thing. I gotta watch. See, now I gotta be on my toes. I think you all are trying to keep me on my toes because you all know how FET gets flabbergasted real easy. So now I gotta watch out for Canadian Cat and Canadian Spider-Man. I gotta watch out for Tony Stark and Stark of Iron. I think this is a plot, John. This is a plot.
It could be.
I think it is. It's like, who's being paranoid? Not me. Listen. No, you listen. Wait a second.
Yeah.
No. Hey.
Well,
sorry,
remember,
it's the voices, John. They're telling me to say these things, right? I got one voice over here telling me to talk about porn. I got another voice over here telling me to talk about Quiet Riot. I can't help it. It's confusing, Brother John.
Well, just remember, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean the world is not out to get you.
That's true. That's, they're
not speaking of porn too much, but I just remembered I had things I have to do for my wife as well. So I jotted that list down. Thank you so much. For reminding me.
This live stream it's a combination of a lot of things. It's educational. You learn things here. It's very mindful of people's
for the whole family.
Yeah, man, this is why everybody needs to come here every Saturday. That's what I'm talking. This is like
COME, not CUM.
Yeah.
Well, both. No, both.
Okay.
Hey, both. We don't discriminate here.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just can't spell. So therefore, if I misspell something, like last week, I misspelled the William Shatner happy birthday. No, I mean, no. We clarified that. No, that was Vulcan.
Yeah.
But see, that was Vulcan. That was a mistake. But sometimes I don't catch my mistakes. And that's why I need General Kala in my life. So that's why this thing here is going off the so General Kala's not here. So, hey, guys, we're just going to blame General Kala for everything, right?
Yeah.
Don't tell her I said that, though, right? Anything that goes wrong tonight, ladies and gentlemen, anything that goes wrong tonight, it's all General Kala's fault. Anyway.
Yes.
Illegally Blonde says, let's hear a Quiet Riot solo. I wish I could. I got to get back to playing. I haven't played. This YouTube thing has sidetracked me for so long. I got to get back to playing and being able to play on the live stream. What the hell happened here? I see a new name. I'm trying to bring it up. I'm clicking on it and it's not changing. Am I still here?
Yeah,
you're still here. Am I back?
Okay, you guys. Okay, so that was me that probably froze. Oh, we lost Brother John. See, this is.
No, we're still here, at least as far as I can tell.
I'm back.
Or am I gone? Am I invisible?
No, you're here.
No,
am I gone?
You're here.
Ah! Okay.
I think we're all here now.
Ah.
Okay, so here's the name, Husk the Dealer. I wanted to give a shout out to Husk the Dealer, who says, I'm the same Husk from Russia. Okay. I changed my name, but it has been a bit since I seen you. Okay, cool.
Well,
like I said, I wish I could, Brother John, why you always got to show off like that, right?
Because I
want to say something fancy in Russian too, but like I said, the only Russian I know is I must break you. That's the only Russian I know. I can't help it.
That's a
gonna have
very
to
bad accent, not
Yeah.
exactly language.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think the only other Russian I know is "У вас just amerikanische cigarette, пожалуйста."
Holy smokes. Brother John, you just made
Yeah.
somebody floor it in front of my house. Thanks a
Yeah.
lot. You get me in trouble on the internet. You get
I
me in trouble.
used to be able to bum cigarettes in 5 languages. So.
Are you sure that wasn't an incantation that like is gonna like set something off at near Fet's abode?
Probably.
Hopefully not,
He
but
did say,
you
hey,
know,
he admitted he's the kiss of death. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit, would it? No, it wouldn't.
life
Not at all.
happens.
All I know is SP48 said poop. I don't know.
Well,
Poop.
we were talking about porn. Why not poop too?
Yeah, why not? Let's
Yeah.
cover all the bases, man. Let's cover
Well,
them all.
the good thing is, you know how Raymond has the boom video?
Yeah,
Thank God you don't have a poop video.
I can arrange that.
Don't.
In the immortal words of Han Solo, I can arrange that.
No.
But on a serious note, thank you,
no,
brother
no.
Kurt, for putting out an SF and an RF out there. Thank you, brother Kurt. You are effing awesome.
Yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man
just-
says, the chat is so active tonight, man. We could have just like not even had a topic tonight. We could have just like riffed off the chat here.
Yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man says all these stars are better than us, Fet, in their minds.
Yeah.
In their
Yeah.
minds. And only in their minds. See,
Yeah.
they're so much better than us. Okay. Oh, now he's going to get me started again. That's probably why he did that. Am I still here? I heard a
Yes.
blip. Okay. So these stars are so much better than us.
Mhm.
That's why nobody's going to their movies. Nobody's
Mhm.
buying their toys. Nobody's paying attention to them. And we're all starting our own thing here on YouTube.
Yeah. That's it.
That's how important they are. We don't need them anymore. We do this. This is what we do. See this? Are we out on a Saturday night watching their stupid movies? No, we're hanging out here on YouTube.
I'm making my own stuff.
So put that in your pipe and
talking with
smoke it, stars. Hold on, I thought that was John coming back, but no, it was a legitimate blip. We have a blip on the radar. We have another. We have another king.
Aha!
And you
There
have
he
my
is.
vote. You have my vote for king.
Awesome.
We got 2 kings here.
I'm endorsed by the endorsement of a legitimate king. See, there you go,
Yes,
folks.
yeah.
I need to be the king. So here it is. Here's the deal right now, brother Raymond. If you get elected as a king, that's kind of, you got to be in the bloodline, right? But we're going to start a new thing because they're claiming we're electing kings. So if I get elected as your king, I will be the king on land. And Raymond, you can be the king of the sea.
Yes.
And then we will only answer to one overlord, and that is DVD, because he will be the ruler of the world.
Mhm.
So he can be the ruler of the world, I will be the ruler of the land, and you will be the ruler of the sea. How does that sound?
Works for me.
All right. How's it going, brother
Awesome.
Raymond? How is it going?
It's been tough.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, but doing the personal things and then getting Sandra ready to go through become bionic.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and
looking
she
forward to
she wanted to torment me.
Mhm.
So she decided, she's got
Wait. Now I thought I couldn't like Sandra even more than I did before.
Oh,
But congratulations, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear her? Did you hear it?
Horn.
Yep.
Sandra, holy smokes, Sandra's horny. Wait, that came out
Talk
wrong.
about everything
Wait,
else. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Talk about this.
Sorry, Sandra.
Meanwhile,
I
back
told
at the
you.
ranch.
I told you Fez is a bad influence. It's all Fez, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Anyway, brother Raymond, I'm glad you stopped in. I owe you a phone call, and
See you.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me earlier. I totally wanted to stop in. I was ready to go.
Yeah,
I took a little break from getting the show, and I just didn't want to. You see what kind of mood I'm in tonight. I didn't want to get your show politically charged or anything, but I would definitely try to stop in next week. But
Yeah.
see,
Okay,
and
that's
then-
good.
you got folks like brother Canadian Spider-Man. I'm telling you, he's trying to relight the fuse. He relit the fuse. He's trying to
Yep.
start the fire. There you go, Lenrod. Burning up forever. Some metal church for you, brother Lenrod. Canadians. Oh, and speaking of which, before I get into that, let me be a little serious too, by the way. Brother Lenrod, you know, we all know he got in the accident last week and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And yeah, man, he's going
What
through some
happened?
challenges right now too. So please,
No kidding.
if you would, put an LR in
Oh,
that there
yeah.
chat for brother Lenrod. I totally forgot. I wanted to say that back at the beginning of the stream. But good vibes out there for brother Lenrod.
Oh yeah.
Now, for somebody who's usually clueless, because it's hard for me to clue in sometimes because I could be gone like a week or two. What's going on with Lenrod?
So brother Lenrod got in a car accident last week,
Uh-huh.
and he got his
And
leg
he's
injured.
okay.
Yeah, he's okay. However, he's still in the market for a vehicle, and he's at like everybody's
Oh.
mercy. That's why he most likely will not be here this evening.
Yeah,
I hope I'm not breaking up, but
Bless his heart.
No, we got you.
you're good.
okay. So yeah, but we love brother Lenrod. We all love brother
Oh, yeah.
Lenrod, and
Yeah,
can't wait till his life gets back to normal and he can get back with hanging out with his friends and stuff. Because you are definitely missed.
Yeah.
It is noticeable when you are not here, brother Lenrod. So
And
yeah.
that was a nice car. I mean, it made the trip. It made
Yeah.
a trip across half the country.
that
with all
thing's
that stuff in it.
folks, you don't know what was it? A little Ford Focus or something, or a Ford Fiesta? I forget which one it was.
Fiesta, I think it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, Fiesta.
That thing was like a clown car. Like, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
when he showed up at PodCon, he pulled out like an arsenal of guitars, and
Uh-huh.
a PA and amplifiers, and it was
Yeah.
crazy. He
Yeah.
had that thing so packed. I couldn't believe what that car held. So they
Yeah.
had a car with him. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
he's an awesome dude, and the writer of the Pod song.
Yes.
You know,
Yes,
Yeah.
and
Right.
performer.
too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Performer, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh, hey, Wes Cagle.
Yeah, I was just about to
Awesome.
say,
Wes.
I was gonna give him a shout out, but here we go again. The chat is trying to light me up. But hey, Wes Cagle, and I hope you're better too. By the way, buddy, we were worried about you there for
Yeah.
a while too, but I'm glad to see you back in the chats and making the rounds again too. So we love you, brother.
Yeah.
But he says celebrities are, for the most part, evil. No, wait a minute. Don't knock evil. Like, I'm proud to be evil. These celebrities are like, I don't even know what they are. I don't even know what the word is. They're bought and paid for. That's all it is.
Yeah.
They're bought and paid for. Because you look at people like, and I always tend to zero in on Jamie Lee Curtis, but believe me, my dislike for most celebrities is universal. But I come back to
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Curtis so much because I'm a big fan of Halloween, right? Not Rob
Yeah.
Zombie's. Ooh, where'd that come from? John Carpenter's Halloween, right? I'm a big fan.
Mhm.
But the thing is, Jamie Lee Curtis, she'll be the poster face for what's wrong with the Hollywood elites nowadays, because she does all these movies where she's out there shooting guns and all that stuff there, and yet she's
Yeah.
always, she's anti-gun. Like, make up your
Yeah.
mind. You know what I mean? Stop being a hypocrite for once in your life. You know, you don't mind collecting a paycheck for shooting them guns in your movies, which, you never hear that. There's a
Yeah.
school shooting or something like that. It's always the orange man. It's always the orange
Yeah.
man, right? Or this or that or the other thing.
Well, you know what they are? You know what they really are? Moral prostitutes.
Right. They're all for sale, right?
Yeah.
They're all for sale. And they're all scripted. They can't go off script, because when they
Mhm.
do, it's like, who goes off script? Robert De Niro.
Hmm.
And look at him.
Mhm.
He's a moron,
Yeah.
right? He's a moron.
Yeah.
These people,
Yeah.
they
You
can't.
don't want to see who they really are. That's
Yeah.
why they
And like
Yeah.
I said,
lie for a living.
this
So
before. I said this before, and the thing of it is I think, and I hate to say this after just trying to rekindle my love for Mark Hamill, but I
Yeah.
think the more noise that they make, the deeper they are in the circle
Yeah.
of despicable, right?
Yeah.
So anyway,
And-
some are not getting political.
Yeah.
this
Well,
evening, but
and
I
you
don't
know, it's okay to have a differing political opinion.
Mhm.
You know,
Right.
it's, even if you're thinking something like far right, far left, whatever, just
Mhm.
but keep the opinion at home, especially if you have a vocal voice.
Yeah.
If you have
Yeah.
some level of influence.
Yeah. The big platform.
Yeah, and if it's not your platform to have a political opinion, just keep it to yourself and preach what's your platform, what your platform is. If your
Right.
platform
Yeah.
is in politics, then
Agreed.
don't talk about it.
Right.
Ooh, Pudgy just came in. Hey,
Hey,
Pudge.
Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Hugs to Pudgy.
Pudgy.
I got to scroll down because I did notice this one. I wanted to. Where did I see it? Shit, I just moved. Right here. SP4H, my brother. He says Anthony Hopkins was more accurate than we realized when he said actors are stupid. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But indeed, let me bring up that there Pudge. See, again, it's
Yes.
like there. Did I bring up 2 bubbles? That's almost seems to be a thing tonight. 2 bubbles and then it locks up.
Oh, not the 3 dots.
No, that was last week. Last week was that last week, Brother John, that I ban Donna. I think Donna
Almost.
It
Almost.
finally just about happened. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
That's Restream needs to fix that. The buttons are too close to the button to bring the bubbles up. But anyway, Pudgy,
Yeah.
Pudgy the Hedgehog says Pudgy hugs everyone. We hug you right back there, my little hedgehog buddy.
Yep.
And
High 5 feathers to Cobalt.
yep, I was just about to
Yep.
say wherever Pudgy is, I'm sure Cobalt's in the background keeping an eye out. Raymond, I just happened to notice you're a gray dot again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Restream doesn't like your avatar for some reason.
I know.
However,
They're
still-
probably-
maybe it's anti king. They don't
Yeah.
like it. They don't like a
boy.
dolphin that's a king.
Maybe they just don't want 2 kings on the same panel at the same time. Well, I'm not king yet, though. I'm only running for king, so
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not the problem.
You got my endorsement.
Yeah. Oh,
But I want
hey,
to say, yes, Brother John.
you got it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Sylvia's at
just about to say
115.
congratulations. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Yeah, well
Yeah,
done.
congrats.
Sylvia, well done. Well done.
Fantastic.
Agreed,
Good lady.
SP4H. Agreed.
And Tim says, and canceled. Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, here's the thing. I can't get ahead here on this boob tube anyway. So I might as well blame myself for one. I might as well at least speak my mind, and then I can have nobody to blame but myself. Because like I've been trying to play by the rules. I've been trying to do it right. They still keep shooting me down for monetization. At some point, I'm just gonna have to delete everything and start over. You know what I mean? So I might as well just have fun. And having fun sometimes means speaking your mind. You know, I mean, if I'm just gonna come here and I'm just gonna like I don't know, not be myself, I don't want to fucking be here. You know, what's the point?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
Mhm.
But yeah, and like Sandra says, you're not sorry, don't lie. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Because you know, everybody else gets to speak their minds. So
Yeah.
why can't I? You know,
Right.
and no
Yeah.
offense, Canadian Spider-Man. I know you're in the chat, but again, Bruce Springsteen, dude. It's like I try
Yeah.
to let bygones be bygones and whatever. I never particularly care for his singing, but like, shut the fuck up already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do your fucking concert. You know, I never would have thought like I love Gene Simmons. You know, he's always
Yeah.
been kind of a hero to me, but I never thought the man would be like the voice of sensibility
Reason.
in
Yeah.
2026. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, shut up, play your stuff, right? You want to do your politics, do it later, right?
Yeah.
I think he's charging something like $2,000 for VIP tickets, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You're so about your fans. You know, you want to save the country. Why don't you try saving your fucking fans a couple of bucks? Dildo.
Yeah.
Like, you need to charge $2,000 a fucking ticket, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was charging $5,000 for front row.
A 5?
And
Okay, maybe I was wrong.
Yeah. It's like, what are you thinking?
He's not. He's not. Again, he bought and paid for.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Is that Brother John that froze, or is it me?
I think he's out. He went out.
Okay, because he looked really angry there.
My
Thought I
number
angered Brother
2
John.
is still in place.
Okay.
My number 2. No, wait a second. Now, see, like, it'll pop up at the top of the screen and I can bring Brother John in. I click it and it doesn't bring him in. I have to go.
Ah, there I am.
Okay, there he is.
And
There you
hello,
Yeah.
Wendy.
Brother John, you just want to be. Oh, you brother,
Yeah, Wendy.
Wendy.
Yeah.
Shit. See, I get Rant and Raven and I miss people in the chat. Brother John, you just want to be last in line, is what I think it is.
I know
Right.
that song
think you-
too.
I know that one too, actually.
Ooh,
That can make the set
nice.
list for next time we're on stage. together.
Nice.
But yes, Wendy Trauma Warrior in the chat says, oh, here we go. I'm going to get it. See, every time I get off the actor thing,
Mhm.
every time I'm trying, ladies and gentlemen. Wendy says actors are good at pretending to be somebody else. They should stick to that craft and shut up. Exactly. You
Mhm.
know? And at this point, it's like I can't even go, like, even if they do shut up now, the damage is
Yeah.
done. I can't watch. So I've been thinking of Star Trek with last Wednesday's pop culture breakdown movie being a Star Trek
Yeah.
movie. And I got to thinking about, whenever I think Star Trek, I really, really have a love for the next generation. And I can't even, I kind of wanted to last night. I told myself, break out some Next Generation and watch it. Like, I can't even do it. So thanks for ruining that for me.
Yeah.
people. Like, thanks for, it's not even because you're speaking your political opinion or that it
Yeah.
differs from mine. It's just the fact that, like, who are you to tell me what to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't listen to my parents, and my parents had my best interest in mind,
Mhm.
So what makes you think I'm going to listen to you for anything, any sort of advice?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, just shut up and be Captain Picard, right?
Yep.
Professor X. That's all I need out of you. I don't need you to tell. If I want to listen, I have a hard time. See, that's why I think I became a metalhead, right? Because as a metalhead, you're supposed to rebel against everything. Everything.
Mhm.
You're not supposed to be left. You're not supposed to be right. You're supposed to just hate it all, right? But the
Yeah.
thing of it is I got all this shit shoved down my throat for so long. You pushed me. You pushed me in a different direction because I'm just sick of hearing it. Because,
Yeah.
it's like you're the one that won't shut up, and I don't want to hear it anymore. So you pushed me over to the right because at least they don't shove it down my throat. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry about that. So apparently this turned from the Quiet Riot stream to the political stream. Anyway. Legally Blonde says, John Cougar, what flake? Yeah, he's another one. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. And Jamie Lee Curtis has her good points, the left one and the right one. But other than that,
We spoke on that one before.
I couldn't resist.
I can never do boob jokes when it comes to her because, like I said, there was always that rumor that doctors decided her gender at birth, and like I don't know, I can't even enjoy when she takes her clothes off. So I don't. Maybe see that's why I get so mad at Jamie Lee Curtis. I can't even ignore what she's saying and look at her boobs because I'm like, are they? I don't know.
Is it
Are they
real
man
or
boobs?
is it Memorex?
Are they man boobs? Are they moobs? I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I looking at moobs? I don't want to look at moobs. Anyway, just
Yeah.
saying. Just saying.
Moby Dick.
Yeah, we dick, all right. I'm afraid of. Oh, hold on. Kurt James says, "Hell, gotta run." But I'll be blasting Metal Health in your honor. Very cool, my brother. Very cool. See, that's what we're trying to do around here. That's what we're trying to do. Get some folks listening to stuff that shaped our lives, right? So
Yeah.
very cool. Thank you for stopping.
All the best,
Bob.
man.
Yeah. As I fumble over my words yet again, thanks for stopping, Brian. I still can't say it. Why can't I say stopping by? See, now I said it. So let's just run with that one. Thanks for doing that there thing, brother Kurt. And hope to see it. Well, I got to work. Well, maybe I can catch it Wednesday. We'll see. But I'll definitely catch you in the chat on Friday Night Frolics. So you have a great evening, my brother. Thanks for stopping.
And Glenn Schroeder is here.
And brother Jason Love.
Yes.
Jason Love.
Awesome.
What the hell? Jason Love. Yeah, there we go. Horns and the Dolphin. And going down. Yes.
Yeah.
Glenn Schroeder. Brother Glenn is in. You know what? I forgot. I totally forgot. I got to right or wrong. I got to find. Okay, there's Brother Glenn on YouTube. I got to re-wrench Brother Glenn. So hold on. Stand by, Brother Glenn. I am going to add a moderator right now. And so you should be wrenched up the next time you say something.
Cool.
So there you go. There you go, Brother Glenn.
Wow.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm jumping all over the place. Sorry I'm missing folks here. So now I'm like all jumping around. And then
Yeah.
There's a lot
Let's
of
see.
chats in the chat tonight.
There is. That's
Great.
cool. That's a good thing. That's what YouTube
Awesome.
likes. That interaction. I like it too. It gives me
Yeah.
a real big head. Then I get to walk around all week thinking like I'm a real YouTuber now. And people come to my channel and I got fit girls and then Then I realize no, I'm just loser old me. But anyway, it's nice for a while. It's nice. It's nice. But Sylvia says, Fet, may I keep you on your toes for today? LOL. You sure can. I need somebody to, because General Call is not here to keep me on my toes.
Mhm.
But what the heck? Glenn Schroeder says, I almost fought Dubrow. How did that happen? That would be interesting. That would be an interesting tale to hear about. No, although I get it. I get it. He had a big mouth. I will say that. He's very well known for his big mouth. But
yeah. And see, that's what sank him.
Yeah, it sank the whole band, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Donna says, my sister's a professional actor. She is lovely, but a nut job. Well, yeah, and I'm not saying they're all bad. I mean, there's some good ones out there. Like I always said, I love mad respect for Kurt Russell, Mel Gibson, and the like. There's some good eggs out there. I'm not saying they're all bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I see what you're doing there. Jason Love, those sleepless nights. Yeah. Yeah. You see, I can't sleep because that darn family ghost. He's always keeping me awake. Anyway, any King Diamond fans out there, you know what's going on. We got let's see which Wade showed up tonight. Real Wade Nation Gaming recap in the chat. It says, fun fact.
Cool.
I saw Stonehenge. I always have to say that like Spinal Tap. Stonehenge. He saw Stonehenge. Very cool, man. Something I don't mind doing. Although I don't want to go anywhere near England at the moment.
Yeah.
And the royal jewelry. You saw the family jewels?
Oh,
nice. I want to say that live on YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh, see, my mind always goes in the gutter.
Yeah, the crown jewels.
Straight to the gutter.
Yeah. That's awesome, man.
Okay. Oh, Sylvia says I'm on it with a salute. Very cool. Speaking of salute, man, I didn't see the Sarge in the chat. I hope everything's okay. But
hey, Sarge.
No, I didn't see him in the chat. So I'm just saying, hope everything's okay.
Not.
If you catch us on a replay, we're thinking about your brother Sarge and
Tin
Hut, even though Sarge isn't in the barracks this evening. But more of those invisible guests. Yes. And you know what? Legitimately, if my camera would turn on.
Yeah.
We got a delay going on here. But legitimately, it's time for tea.
It's tea time.
Just saying. Oh, London. London is safe, Fet. Okay. Hopefully. No. At least there's somewhere safe over there. Oh, Emily. Emily is back. Emily the Silly Angel is back. Back in the New York groove. You notice I got to do that every time somebody says they're back.
Yeah.
But all right.
Did you see Pudgy's there?
Did he just put it in or was it up a ways?
Just a little up, I think.
This one here.
Yeah, it's right above
remember, boys and girls? Be careful searching for beavers on the internet. Pudgy got strange results.
Mm-hmm.
No, see, that's the thing. I go looking for the beavers that you get strange results on, and I get actual beavers. I don't know. It's weird. You have to swap computers or something. We need to swap PCs.
Yeah,
something like that. But all right. Anyway, oh shoot, I forgot to bring this up too. By the way, I threw up the picture for Valerie Perrine, but we also I froze, didn't I? My hair.
Yeah, you're here.
I'm getting so sick and tired of having to ask if I'm here. It's freaking internet update, by the way, folks. We're about to find out. I don't know if this is Restream, if it's internet related. I heard a lot of people are having internet issues this weekend. So I think it was it Monday or Tuesday? Anyway, I had no internet. So you're probably sick of hearing me saying this, but my internet provider's been ringing my phone off the hook for like 2 months now. You need to switch over to fiber optic. You need to switch over. So anyway, I didn't have any internet on Monday or Tuesday, and I had to call them and say, look, just come do the thing. Well, yeah. Now, guess what? They can't fit me until April 17th. so I have to
Well,
wait.
Of course.
But yeah, so
course.
hopefully at least we'll find out if this stuff coincides with that or if it's
What-
restream.
Once you get fiber optic, it should help improve things.
I hope so. Well, we'll see. But anyway, I'm on the waiting list, so hopefully some. Okay, hold on, real quick. Illegally Blonde says, "I got a call, gotta go." Okay, see you guys. Okay, take care. And if that's Sean K, tell him I said what's up. But yeah, have a great night. Have a great night. Talk to you soon.
Yep. And Donna Hergenrother's going out too.
Donna's going too? Okay, yes, she is right there.
She's getting
She
sleepy.
says, yeah, my eyelids keep falling down. Good night, all. Okay, you have a great night, Donna. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Always glad to have and thank you for being a Fet girl. That's awesome. Thank you for being a Fet girl.
Very cool.
Okay. But speaking of cool, we got see, it jumped on me. That's a good thing. That's a good problem to have though, because that means the chat's moving. The chat's active and it's moving. So, because I never thought I'd be in that position. I used to hear, Doomcock always saying, "Oh, darn it, the chat jumped on me," right? And then I started doing my live stream, and like 2 people would show up, and then I didn't have to worry about my chat jumping because it didn't move at all.
Yeah.
But anyway, Skeletor is in a chat and says, "Hello, fools."
Hello.
But I attempted. So thank you for returning too, because I definitely remember. Definitely remember. So all of a sudden, I'm getting texts. I'm getting notifications on YouTube. Sorry about that. I apologize. But I did see something I wanted to hit on. Canadian Spider-Man said, "Fet, I agree. Springsteen needs to shut up and play electric guitar. I think I understand, though. He grew up poor, and when he got to be the most famous person in the world, he felt guilty, really guilty. I don't know. So charge your fans $2,000 to $5,000 a ticket. He must feel real guilty.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound guilty. That sounds like raping your fans. I still I don't know. Sorry. And I respect that you like him. You may not like Quiet Riot. I dig that. This is nothing on you, Canadian Spider-Man. I love you, my brother. But I don't know. Springsteen's just a giant piece of shit to me. Like, I don't know. I recently saw a thing. I was just saying, I think the last time Brother Spidey was on the show, how I like that one song, Glory Days, because little Steven Van Zandt was in it. But I just lost even more respect for him. And the only reason why I even overlook some of his bullshit is because he was Silvio Dante on The Sopranos. And I love The Sopranos. But I recently just read an article. I even thought about doing a video on it, but it wasn't even worthy of it, where he spoke on why he left Bruce Springsteen's band for a number of years there. He just came across like an even bigger bitch than I thought he was. He basically said the reason he left was because for years he was Bruce Springsteen's go-to guy. He gave Bruce Springsteen all the advice. And at some point they got a manager, and Bruce kind of gravitated and started listening to his manager. And basically the article was Steven Van Zandt saying, "He didn't listen to me, so I left the band." You know what I mean? It's like, so it's a good thing that Steven Van Zandt is back with them and doing these videos lately, how they're talking about how this next tour is to protest fascism and all this stuff, because he fits right in. Little Steven Van Zandt fits right in. He ain't Silvio Dante to me anymore. He's a little bitch, right? He's a little bitch. So anyway, sorry. I don't mean to like piss in your Cheerios or anything, but again, nothing against you. Nothing against you. Listen, I listen to a lot of assholes too. I do.
Yeah.
So, but I can't respect people like that.
Have a good night, Sandra. Looks like
we're gonna tap out. We're gonna tap out.
All right, Raymond. Good to see you.
Can you wrench me so I can put my link in, buddy?
You're not wrenched? I thought you
No.
were wrenched.
No.
All right, hold on. I got
Maybe Raymond.
Hold on. You might have to type something in the chat.
Yeah, I will.
And I will do that because I don't see anything. I'm not sure how far back this is going to go. Yeah, if you put something in the chat. I didn't unwrench you.
Yeah, well, it might be under.
But what you got going on? You want to plug anything or?
Yeah, I've got lots of things. My Wednesday show will be on Tuesday because of Passover, and we'll do a Fantastic Four review. On the 1st, I'm going to be. I interviewed my interview with, or I was on Sam Wolf, military wife. She interviewed me. My video will probably be out on my podcast. Will be on the 1st, and I'll let you guys know how you can reach it so you can hear the interview. And then the usual shenanigans on Just Cuz, and of course I'll be nursing Sandra if I know what's good for me.
Yep.
To health after.
I hope you don't know what's good for you. To be honest, I hope you don't know.
Yeah. She'll.
Well, remember, he's got Sandra and Trike to take care of.
Yeah, that's true.
And then koi fish are starting to grumble too.
Oh, yeah, they are.
All right.
Yes,
So
they
then
are.
I hope Sandra doesn't mess you up too bad. How's that?
That's true. Yeah, I got some. Okay, and then there's my YouTube link.
All right. I was just going to say, yeah, if you want to try popping that in. Yeah, there you go. Okay. And I will bring that up. There you go. Wow. It wasn't even much of a delay here on Restream. Wow.
Yeah.
The cards are in your favor, Brother Raymond.
I know.
There you
I
go.
know. Let me put my the other thing here.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, too. While Raymond's working, there is the link to Raymond's channel down there, King Dolphin TV. Go on and check him out. Oh, what's this? Tony Stark says, I just joined, honestly, might change my name. I would, because that's the thing. That's why, brother, we had a Tony Stark in the community, and he changed his channel to Stark of Iron. They're just, if you type in Tony Stark in YouTube, there's like 5 million of you fellas, right? Yeah. I know I'm talking as Fett, based off of Boba Fett, but literally, I think I'm the only me on here, so it makes it easier for folks, to find you.
All right, and there, both my links are out there.
Okay. Okay. And there's the link tree. I like it. I still say we got to get Sandra. We got to start a GoFundMe for Sandra. And I'm not talking a little one of them little air horns. I'm talking about I haven't even a megaphone. A megaphone.
A Nathan 5 chime diesel horn.
That too.
Yeah.
Tuned to C sharp.
Well, even a megaphone, because even the megaphones have that, that kind of air horn feature on it and stuff like that. And they're super duper loud. And then she can yell at him too. And then we can hear her yelling at him. Like, and I want a megaphone so loud. No, I want a megaphone that's so loud that we can hear. I can hear Sandra yelling at you up here in PA. That's how loud I want a megaphone.
Well, you can hear it on. You could hear her on this microphone.
Yeah. But even off stream, we'll be able to hear when she says, "Raymond, the cookies are done."
Yeah, Raymond, I want to be able to just get all snuggled up in bed, just about to doze off, and I want to hear Sandra go, "Raymond," cookies done in a damn oven. I want to be able to hear it because that will send me off to dreamland. Very nice. Very nice.
All right.
But anyway, thanks again. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. And Raymond, Sandra, King and Queen, have a great night. And again, good vibes for Sandra and her surgery. Because we all know
all the best.
Raymond's getting his ass kicked in. So
yeah.
And I can use some good thoughts as well. Thanks.
You too.
You got them, buddy.
Absolutely.
Right. Take care, guys.
Take care, brother.
See you, Raymond. See you, Sandra.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, so I'm just going to take another quick run through the chat. There's a little more activity here, and then I guess maybe we'll try to get onto some metal, which is what we were supposed to discuss this evening. But see, that's what I say. Show up, no matter what the topic is. If it's a movie you hate, believe me, there'll be all kind of other stuff going on. But Skeletor says that Tony is Sylvia's boyfriend, the Tony Stark XD guy, not T Stark CEO. Yeah, we know T Stark CEO. But that's the thing. That's he's Stark of Iron here on YouTube, but his I guess is T Stark C. It's confusing. I'm just saying, it just makes it a little easier, instead of just I don't know. But anyway, rip. Yeah, that's right. I was just going to bring that up. I was trying to say that earlier, and I was having all kind of glitches going on back there. But yeah, I did. This fella here, Yeah, we lost him
Hmm.
too. Known for
dear.
playing Mr. Strickland in the Back to the Future movies. He was also, if I recall correctly, in Top Gun. And
Yep.
Oh
Skeletor.
yeah,
He
yeah.
was like the general or whoever. Yeah.
The Admiral,
Something tells me
yeah.
Skeletor knows this. He was also in the Masters of the Universe movie, the Dolph Lundgren He-Man movie back in the day too. So yeah,
Rest
Yeah,
in
man.
peace, legend.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
We're losing them left and right, man. Left and right.
That's it.
But anyway, Jason Love has a pink hand waving. See, I hate the way Restream can't acknowledge the YouTube
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Who's a slacker? Who's a slacker? No, see, it was it. No, I tried showing it earlier. I did. I had it saved. I tried showing it earlier, and that's when everything went haywire here a little while ago, and I couldn't move or anything. And then that's Fet's brain just forgot all about it. But I meant to bring that up.
Yeah.
But what is this? Skeletor? Or no wait. What is LUBUC? Lubbock.
Lubbock, Texas.
He'll have to elaborate on it. It might be a character. And there's our copyright strike for the evening. No, just kidding. Okay. No,
Oh,
let's see. All right, let's
Well, if
discuss.
porn didn't do it, then that definitely would. Sorry, that. Sorry.
Well,
yeah.
porn would have demonetized me if I was monetized. But speaking of demonetized, did I hear Jill? Our freaking Jill. Sorry. Our anti-derivative Jill get demonetized. Is that what I'm hearing?
What?
Seriously?
That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, she's just started a Ko-Fi, I think it's called. Is
Ko-fi,
her
yeah.
way of getting? Yeah, I think she's doing that now.
Oh, bless her heart.
See,
Wow.
that just shows you there's no justice here on YouTube. That had
No,
to be
there
like
isn't.
no, that had to be some kind of like AI, kind of, I don't know, very, very disrespectful. There's no way Jill did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I did share the link. If you go, well, you could go to Anti-Derivative Jill's channel, but also in my posts, I think they call them now. I like when they call it community, but I think they're called posts
Yeah.
now. If you go on my post, I shared, she did a short speaking on this topic. And I think the link is in there for this Ko-fi, whatever. You can check her out over there. So we definitely got to keep Jill going. Jill's awesome. Jill's awesome. And
Yes.
fuck you, YouTube. Anyway, back to the
Yeah.
back to the
Fuck
good stuff.
YouTube. I usually
Yeah.
don't swear.
Yeah.
I'm saying it right there.
Yeah, that's
Oh dear.
and that was to YouTube, not you, Static Temptation.
Right.
Yeah.
Says, yeah, they are fine, just hurting. Who's hurting?
His cats apparently got sprayed by a skunk. He just gave him a bath and got scratched. Welcome to my life.
Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to, or
Yeah.
not to assume, but sorry to hear that. Hope everything ends well.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I might as well pop this up quick. Back to the
Love them kitties.
I saw this online too. I think last week I popped up some stuff, some connections with Star Wars and Superman. I thought this was kind of neat. This here, the pod from 2001: A Space Odyssey, can be seen in the Phantom Menace in Watto's Junkyard.
Damned.
So yeah, and it sure looks like it to me. Of course, this is probably on some behind-the-scene footage or something I totally forgot about, and you all probably already know this. But just thought I'd share that with you. Bring that up. Yes, and thank you, brother SP4H. I'm going to pop that up right now. Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. There's the link. For you folks that don't know Anti-Derivative Jill, because we're getting a lot of new people here. She's a really cool YouTuber, really good friend of the community. Just a really cool person, honestly. Really cool person. So go on over and check her out. She could use our support right now.
Yeah,
check
really.
her channel out. Especially if you're a Star Trek fan or like the Twilight Zone and stuff like that. You're really gonna dig Jill's channel.
Yeah.
Jason Love says pronounced Lubbock. Yes, brother John.
Yeah, she's really knowledgeable on every subject she gets into, and she's got like an encyclopedic mind for Star Trek. It's fantastic. Great lady.
She knows more. She probably forgot more things about Star Trek than I even know about Star Wars. So But okay, another metal topic. I saw this on Facebook today. I thought this was kind of neat. Somebody shared a local restaurant has these shirts called Just Hamburgers. Grilling is my business. Brother Lenrod, I know you're going to appreciate this one. Grilling is my business and business is good. Now I wonder how they get away with that for copyright reasons, but it's still pretty darn cool. For those that don't know,
Yeah.
Megadeth, big fan of Megadeth. There'll probably be a Megadeth live stream at some point. Definitely got to make sure Brother Lenrod is here for that one. But so Megadeth's first album is called Killing Is My Business and Business is Good. So, and that is basically the cover on the left there. So I thought that was pretty neat.
Great.
Yeah, I wanted to share that with you all. That was pretty neat.
I already want to go there.
Yeah, just because. I mean, just because. As a Megadeth fan, so of course I would support that business.
Sweet.
Yep. All right. So I'll tell you what. Let's get into the Quiet Riot stuff. So I want to bring this up first. The thumbnail that I chose. Again, I put a little bit of TLC into this one because for a specific reason. The mask. This photo that you see there of the mask, okay?
Yeah.
I have a poster, and I actually found it. I still have my childhood poster. I have a couple of them. They're not in great shape. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to show them on camera tonight. But so I had a poster that hung in my bedroom most of my young life, and it hung right beside the bathroom door. So every time I went into the bathroom, I saw this face looking at me, right? So every day of my life, I saw this face. Now, what I love about this picture is, and I have a picture here of the Metal Health album cover.
Right.
You all are probably familiar with that. And even those that aren't really Quiet Riot fans will probably recognize it when you see it. But so on the cover of the album, it's this clean, pristine metal mask, which is cool.
Yeah.
But I prefer this dirty, filthy, shitty looking mask.
Yeah.
I really love this mask. That's why I chose this image. This is how the mask really looks in real life. Yeah. And like if you've seen like the Metal Health picture, or I mean video, or the Come On Feel It Noise video, this is what the mask really looks like. This is my dream, is to have a mask, a metal mask made like this. That is a bucket list for me. I have some replicas and things here. I have two of them. I'll show you then as I get into showing some things off.
Yeah.
But so that's why I chose this image for the thumbnail. I really, really, really dig it. And for those of you that don't know, I do have another music channel. It's nothing serious. You don't have to go over there and subscribe. I'm just saying I love this image so much that this is my avatar over there.
Yeah.
It's just my channel where I have playlists for music. And so of all the pictures, the imagery I could have chosen, I love Kiss. I love, all of that stuff there. This is what I chose. I just love that behind that.
Yeah.
Now, getting into Quiet Riot,
Cool.
let's see. Let's just leave that up. I'm going to attempt, I should have thought to do this ahead of time. I have a couple of tabs here open, and if I don't refresh them constantly, I can't get to them. But I'm attempting to open up good old Wikipedia here, so I can give you a little rundown, because I know most people, especially some of these avatars and names and stuff, seem like they're a younger audience. You probably all are like, Quiet, what? So anyway, I'm going to give you a little rundown here on the history of the band and stuff like that. This could be a little lengthy. Sorry, if you're bored, you can tune out and come back. I won't be offended. But let me take a swig of some tea, and let's check this out. So for those that don't know, Quiet Riot is an American heavy metal band founded in Los Angeles. Don't hold that against them, because it was 1973. California was different back then.
Yeah.
But it was founded in Los Angeles in 1973 by, listen to this, guitarist Randy Rhoads. Yes, you know the name. It is that Randy Rhoads. Bassist Kelly Garney and vocalist Kevin Dubrow. Now, forgive me, I may say Dubrow at some point, because I've always called him Kevin Dubrow. I've even heard him in interviews refer to himself as Kevin Dubrow. Most folks say Dubrow. I will try to stick with Dubrow, but if I slip up, whatever. I've been saying it for like 50 years. So cut me some slack. Anyway, the original lineup featured Rhoads and Garney with lead vocalist Kevin Dubrow. See, I already did it. And drummer Drew Forsyth. Though that version of the band was mired in turmoil that would eventually see Garney fired for making death threats towards Dubrow. Yeah, see, there we go. Dubrow and his big mouth. It got him in a lot of trouble for years, but God rest him. God rest his. Their most commercially successful lineup consisted of Dubrow alongside guitarist Carlos Cavazo, who I have a feeling Brother John's going to reference at some point. Bassist Rudy Sarzo, again, somebody I have a good feeling that John is going to reference. And drummer, one of the greatest drummers of all time, in my opinion, Frankie Banali.
Yeah.
And in 1983, released their breakthrough album, Metal Health. That is metal. I hate when people they call it mental health, too. It's not mental health. It's metal. Like, horns in the air, Metal Health.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Metal Health, which is known for being the first, listen to this, clean out your ears. This one's going to be a shocker, I know. But Metal Health, which is known for being the first heavy metal album to top the Billboard album chart. You hear that?
Yeah.
First ever. People forget how big this band was. This band dethroned Michael Jackson's Thriller as #1 on the Billboard album chart. You're talking Michael Jackson, folks. That's how big Quiet Riot was at one time, which is amazing to me. John's getting some grub, which is amazing to me how many folks never heard of Quiet Riot because they kind of came and went as fast as they came, right?
Yeah.
They cummed and left as fast. Anyway, back to this. So the band had several hit singles which charted on the Billboard Hot 100, including "Come On, Feel the Noise," a cover song of the glam band Slade, and Metal Health. Parentheses, Bang Your Head, which it originally wasn't, but Metal Health, for the sake of argument, Bang Your Head. The band is ranked at number 100 on VH1's 100 Greatest Artists of Hard Rock. Now that's something. That's not something to shake a stick at because there are a lot of hard rock metal bands out there, right? And they're considered number 100.
Yeah.
So, despite several lineup changes and brief breakups, Quiet Riot continued to record and tour until Dubrow's death from a cocaine overdose in 2007. Although there are no original members left in the band, Banali, who had been a member on and off since 1982, reformed Quiet Riot in 2010, and by 2020, it had consisted of himself on drums, lead vocalist Jizzy Pearl, yes, from Rat fame and Love Hate, bassist Chuck Wright, who actually played. He's been in the band almost right from the early days. I mean, he recorded on Metal Health, the album Metal Health, even, and guitarist Alex Grossi. The band has continued to record and tour following Dubrow's death. In 2014, they released their first album in 8 years titled Quiet Riot 10. That is like the only technically kind of studio album I don't have, and I'll explain why later, which was followed by Road Rage in 2017 and Hollywood Cowboys in 2019. I probably won't hit on those as much either. I do have them. I own them, but there's no Kevin Dubrow. And to me, there's no Quiet Riot. Anyway.
Right.
So Banali died, unfortunately, in August 2020 following a 16-month battle with pancreatic cancer. That fucking pancreatic cancer, man. Yeah. About 3 weeks after his death, the surviving members of the band announced that they would move forward without Banali, which, again, they shouldn't have done, but who wished that they could continue by keeping the Quiet Riot name alive. He was replaced by Johnny Kelly. If memory serves me correctly, that's the drummer from Typo Negative, I want to say, who is now the drummer. But anyway, it looks a little bit like Frankie Banali too, oddly enough. But anyway, in August 2021, Quiet Riot released a statement saying that bassist Rudy Sarzo would be rejoining the band, as well as announcing the departure of Chuck Wright. The new lineup made plans to release new music and tour throughout 2022 and 2023. In 2020, Jeff Mezzidio of Yardbarker included them in his list of 20 greatest hair metal bands of all time, placing them 7th. I don't consider them hair metal. I will probably get into that again later too. And it's not because Kevin Dubrow was losing his hair. So let's not go there. Quiet Riot started as sort of glam metal. But from Metal Health on, no, they were metal. They were pure, unbridled metal, really. They kind of dabbled back into the glam on QR3, but anyway, we'll get back into that. So anyway, continuing on with this. So early career, first 2 albums and first breakup, 1973 to 1981. So formed in 1973 by guitarist Randy Rhoads and bassist Kelly Garney, Quiet Riot became one of the more successful hard rock acts in Los Angeles in the mid to late 1970s. That's right, folks. Everybody thinks they just kind of popped on a scene in 83, 84. No. They were in the trenches out there in LA in the 70s. So originally known as Mach 1. There you go, Brother John. There's a Mustang name for you. The name was changed to Little Women before the name Quiet Riot was finally settled upon in May 1975. The band's name was inspired by a quote from Rick Parfitt of the British band Status Quo. Parfitt stated that he thought the name Quite Right, Quiteright, Quite Right, would make a good band name, which I don't think it does. Quite Right. Yeah. And Dubrow amended this to Quiet Riot. No, Quiet Riot is much cooler. So anyway, Drew Forsyth, who had previously played with Rhoads and Garney in a band called Mildred Pierce, that's a name, was hired as the new group's drummer. And a Los Angeles photographer named Kevin Dubrow was hired as lead vocalist. Dubrow was not at all what Rhoads had in mind for his new band, and he was not well liked by his Quiet Riot bandmates. Man, I feel bad for Kevin. Nobody really ever liked him, but man, what a voice. Anyway. It was a situation that caused a great deal of tension within the band, I would imagine. Rhoads had envisioned a frontman in the vein of Alice Cooper or David Bowie, but Dubrow was persistent and would not take no for an answer. In the end, Rhoads and Garney decided that if nothing else, Dubrow shared their enthusiasm and he was hired. Rhoads became the focal point of the band, both musically and visually. The polka dot theme he incorporated on stage became Quiet Riot's visual signature during their time on the LA club circuit, with many fans showing up at the band shows wearing polka dot bow ties and vests in emulation of what the guitarist wore on stage, which he went on to wear in Ozzy Osbourne, and the polka dot V, right? So a lot of that came from his days with Quiet Riot. His image crossed over into Ozzy Osbourne. So anyway, musically, Rhoads' talent was as lead guitarist began to spread by word of mouth, and hard rock fans from across Los Angeles began frequenting the band's gigs to hear what the fuss was about. In the late 1970s, Quiet Riot developed a friendly but intense rivalry with Van Halen before either act had signed a record deal. While Van Halen signed to Warner Brothers in 1977 and released a debut album that would achieve gold certification, Quiet Riot's contract with Sony would see their first two albums released only in Japan. Albums that to this day have never been released in the US. The band recorded their debut album, Quiet Riot, or QR1, in 1977. Good year. Same year Star Wars came out. Coupled with their inability to secure an American recording deal, tensions between vocalist Dubrow and bassist Garney began to tear the band apart. According to Garney, I was on a constant quest to get him out of the band and get a different singer. I hated him, he says. He hated me. And we could not find any way whatsoever to get along, which caused a lot of tension in the band, and it put a lot of stress on Randy to try to be natural. Their second album, Quiet Riot 2, or QR2, was recorded at the record plant and released in Japan in 1978. So as Quiet Riot 2 was being recorded, the relationship between Garney and Dubrow finally reached its breaking point. After robbing a bar the previous night and stealing liquor, a drunken Garney unsuccessfully attempted to convince Rose to replace the vocalist. Garney drunkenly fired a handgun through the ceiling, and a fistfight between him and Rhoads ensued.
Jeez.
Imagine that. Randy Rhoads in a fistfight with this dude with a gun.
Wow.
Rock and roll legends, right? Garney,
yeah, really.
Garney then hatched a plan to drive across town to the record plant and unalive Dubrow, who was there recording vocals for Quiet Riot 2. Garney was arrested for drunk driving before he reached the studio. Thank God for that. Or Brother John, we would have never had mental health. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, seriously.
Thanks to this psychopath.
Wow.
Let's see. But anyway, where was I? Nonetheless, Garney's time in Quiet Riot came to a swift end. I would hope so. Future Motley Crue founder Nikki Sixx, auditioned to replace Garney, but Sixx didn't know the names of the notes and he couldn't play the instrument at that point. There you go, folks. How many times have I said? I mean, to this day, Nikki Sixx can barely play the bass. There you go.
Yeah.
But anyway, according to Dubrow, Rudy Sarzo, an acquaintance of Dubrow's, was hired and was pictured and credited on the album QR2, though it was actually Garney who performed on the album. Though he downplayed the inner conflict with the band, Dubrow would confess years later that this period of the band's existence had been extremely frustrating. We had one of the best guitar players ever in our band, and we couldn't get arrested. I'm not sure what he meant by that. By 1979,
Well, they couldn't get any attention.
Yeah, I think that's what he meant to say, unless this was just written wrong. So by 1979, Rhodes began to tire of the turmoil within Quiet Riot, as well as their failure to sign a U.S. recording deal. Late that year, he auditioned for Ozzy Osbourne's band upon the urging of future Slaughter bassist Dana Strum. Dana Strum pulling all strings for Ozzy back in the day, all the strings.
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne said he was immediately blown away by the guitarist's talent and hired him immediately. Shortly thereafter, bassist Rudy Sarzo followed Rhodes to Ozzy Osbourne's band, and Quiet Riot's future seemed very much in doubt. As Quiet Riot was expected to disband at this point, Rhodes incorporated many riffs and fragments from early Quiet Riot material to the new material that he was working on with Osbourne. See, I've said that in the past. You listen to the first two Quiet Riot albums. Randy did borrow some of his stuff for Ozzy's stuff. No knock on Randy. I mean, it was his stuff. But anyway, according to which, the funny thing is the first couple Quiet Riot albums don't sound anything like Ozzy, but he still used riffs and things from it, which is strange.
Yeah.
But anyway, according to Sarzo, a lot of the Quiet Riot songs ended up on the Osbourne albums under different titles. Obviously, Randy thought we'd never use those songs again, so he gave the riffs to Ozzy, who'd come up with new words. For example, the main riff of the Ozzy Osbourne song, Suicide Solution, originated as a secondary riff from the verse of a Quiet Riot demo recording called Force of Habit.
Mm-hmm.
According to Dubrow, Rhodes' departure from Quiet Riot in 1979 appeared to be the end of the line, saying that the loss didn't derail the band, it ended it. He and Forsyth attempted to carry on under the Quiet Riot name for a short time, with the addition of guitarist Greg Leon, before the band officially broke up in 1980. Leon was very succinct when he asked why his time in Quiet Riot was so brief, saying Kevin Dubrow was impossible to work with. Again, someone else who didn't get along. Following the demise of Quiet Riot, Dubrow recruited former Gamma drummer Skip Gillette and played shows in the LA club circuit for approximately 2 years under the band name Dubrow.
Yeah.
So now we're going to get into the rebirth. Here's where most folks know, heard of Quiet Riot. So rebirth and mental health success, 1982 to 1984. In early 1982, having recruited drummer Frankie Benali, bassist Chuck Wright, and guitarist Carlos Cavazzo, contacted Rhodes to ask if he had any objections to him reviving the name Quiet Riot for his new band. Rhodes gave him his blessing, but said he wanted to check with Rudy Sarzo first. Sarzo had no objections, and Quiet Riot was thus reborn after a 2-year hiatus. Now, Rhodes died in a plane crash while on tour with Osbourne in March 1982, and Sarzo subsequently left Osbourne's band a few months later, having a difficult time coping with the grief of losing his close friend and bandmate. The reformed Quiet Riot was recording a new song called Thunderbird as a tribute to Rhodes, and Dubrow called Sarzo to ask if he'd like to participate in the recording. The lineup of Dubrow, Sarzo, Cavazzo, and Benali had so much fun recording the track that they wound up recording more than half of the new album in the process. Bassist Wright had already been briefly replaced by Gary Van Dyke. Hollywood Stars, Virgin were the bands he was in. But the arrangement was not working out, so Sarzo was subsequently welcomed back to Quiet Riot as a full-time member. Coming so soon after Rhodes' death, there was some question over the appropriateness of the new band using the Quiet Riot name. Rhodes' mother, Dolores, encouraged the band. And in the end, it was decided that although Randy wouldn't be in it, the original spirit of the band was back, according to Sarzo. So in September 1982, with help from producer Spencer Proffer, Quiet Riot finally signed a U.S. recording contract with CBS Records, and the album Metal Health was released on March 11th, 1983. The group's landmark single, Come On Feel the Noise, was released on August 27th, 1983, a cover of the 1973 song by Slade. The single spent 2 weeks at number 5 on the Billboard Hot 100 chart in November 1983 and made history as the first heavy metal song to ever crack the Hot 100. The success of the single was instrumental in ushering. Geez, I couldn't read the word. Ushering in a new era of unparalleled success. I thought they misspelled unrehearsing or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's brain fart. Anyway, so they ushered in a new era of unparalleled success for the heavy metal music in the 1980s and helped carry the album Metal Health to the top of the Billboard album chart, making it the first American heavy metal debut album to reach number 1 in the United States. On November 26, 1983, Quiet Riot became the first heavy metal band to have a top 5 hit and a number 1 album the same week. Their success was aided in no small part by the Come On Phil Illinois video's heavy rotation on MTV. Yeah, man, you couldn't escape that one. Yeah. Exposure in the popular film Footloose. I don't even remember that. They were in Footloose? Anyway, Footloose sparked airplay of the title track, Metal Health. Displaced the Police's Synchronicity at number 1. So there you go. They knocked the Police out of number 1.
Yeah.
Mental Health even. And stayed there for just a week until Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down took over number 1 spot. They were still there. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
A week is a week. So Metal Health's title track charted in early 1984 and peaked at number 31. The song was placed at number 41 on VH1's top 100 greatest hard rock songs. The album Metal Health would ultimately sell over 6 million copies in the U.S. And I'm proud to say I bought one of them.
Me too.
Brother John. In support of Metal Health, Quiet Riot toured North America as the opening act for ZZ Top on their Eliminator tour for selected dates in June, July, and September 1983, and Black Sabbath on their Born Again tour from October 1983 through March 1984. So let's see, the decline of the band, unfortunately. The group's follow-up, Condition Critical, was released. Now, see, they're charting this as part of the decline. I'm gonna dispute this in a minute. Hold on. So the group follow-up, Condition Critical, was released on July 27th, 1984. Though successful in its own right, it had failed to match the critical and commercial success of its predecessor, selling 1 million units and reaching only number 15 on the Billboard album chart. What do you mean only? It was still there. It was still there. A lot of metal bands were at this time. So, and a lot of metal bands that were thanks to Metal Health previously knocking that door down. But anyway, this release included another Slade cover, Mama We're All Crazy Now. That's one mistake I think they made. I like the song. Yeah. Trying to duplicate, carbon copy, and people knew that.
Yeah.
So anyway, Mama We're All Crazy Now, which was released as a single alongside a video that was played in heavy rotation on MTV. Frustrated over the album's failure to duplicate the success of its predecessor, Dubrow began expressing his opinion in the heavy metal press that many bands in the Los Angeles metal scene owed their success to what he saw as the doors open for, if that offended Vince and Tommy Lee, but he wasn't wrong. At one point, he even compared his band to the Beatles. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. But Dubrow's verbal assaults angered many of Quiet Riot's musical contemporaries and alienated fans. Didn't alienate me. You're supposed to be a loudmouth when you're a singer. You know what I mean? Anyway. Dubrow's tirades led to a fan backlash and clashes in the media with several other Los Angeles-based metal bands, which resulted in Rudy Sarzo quitting the group in March 1985. After auditions, Kjell Benner, Kjel, was brought in to complete previously booked South American tour dates in April 1985. Despite any lingering hard feelings between Dubrow and Sarzo, the bassist briefly rejoined his former bandmates in May 1985 for the Hearing Aid Sessions. Wow, great album. And charity project headed by Ronnie James Dio, the great Ronnie James Dio, to raise money for African famine relief. Sarzo resurfaced with former Ozzy Osbourne bandmate Tommy Aldridge 2 years later in Whitesnake. Yeah, Still in the Night. We all remember. I remember seeing that video first time, and I'm like, oh, there's Vivian Campbell. There's that. Holy smokes, Adrian Vandenberg, Rudy Sarzo. Yeah, little super group. Fun fact though, none of those guys played on that album. Just saying.
Yep.
That was my boy John Sykes. Anyway, let's see. Sarzo resurfaced with former Ozzy. No, I said that. Touring in support of the band's hugely successful self-titled 1987 album, Whitesnake, that is. Sarzo was permanently replaced in Quiet Riot by reinstated Chuck Wright after 5 years absence from the band, and the group temporarily added keyboardist John Purdell for their 1986 tour. That year, the album Cura 3 was released to further commercial decline. Yeah, that one was a bit of a stinker. We'll get into that in a minute. Fed up with the Bros' antics and pressure from the band's management and record label, the rest of Quiet Riot fired Dubrow from his own band in February 1987 and replaced him with former Rough Cut vocalist Paul Shortino, leaving no original members in the band. Paul Shortino is a hell of a vocalist. He just did not fit Quiet Riot. Whitesnake, he would have been a heck of a replacement for David Coverdale, but not Quiet Riot. But anyway, Chuck Wright left the band shortly thereafter, and Sarzo was invited to return. Sarzo agreed, and while technically back in the band and even featured in some press photos for his brief liaison, he was also committed to Whitesnake at the time and could not continue onward. The group then recruited Sean McNabb for the bassist slot. The revamped band released their second self-titled album, Quiet Riot, also known as QR4, in October 1988. The album failed to return the band to its commercial glory. In April 1989, the band members went on their separate ways. A show from their final tour was shot in Japan and was archived by Frankie Banali, who retained the copyright to the video production master through his Red Samurai music production company, and later collaborated with Jack Edward Sawyers in 2004 to create a DVD release for the titled 89 Live in Japan. Frankie Banali resurfaced on the Wasp album, The Headless Children. What an album. We're going to talk Wasp. That's probably going to be the next music one. I have a feeling Wasp will be the next. It's Wasp or Megadeth. Probably Wasp. Oh, man, do I love Wasp. Sorry. I was having a little Wasp-gasm there as I read Wasp, and I was thinking, oh, man. Frankie Banali's drumming on that album. Next level shit. Anyway, let's see. And also, Frankie Banali played some shows with Faster Pussycat. This is the first time hearing that. I didn't even know about that. Faster Pussycat was kind of lame, though. But anyway, Sean McNabb joined House of Lords in 1991, where he replaced Chuck Wright. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? How weird is that? He replaced. So Quiet Riot's bass player joined House of Lords, and then the guy who replaced Quiet Riot's bass player replaced Quiet Riot's bass player in House of Lords. That is freaking weird. Anyway, small circle there, I guess. Anyway, Chuck Wright, the bass player whom he had, they're saying it. The bass player who he had also replaced in Quiet Riot. Yeah, so double whammy. Sean McNabb, man. So that's just it. Wherever Chuck Wright goes. Let's see if Sean McNabb shows up there next. Kevin Dubrow subsequently fought in court to keep control of the band's name. So let's see, Reformation and Metal Health lineup reunion, which was very cool to me. That album, I have that here with me. I will show that in a minute. That's a great. I was so psyched when I got back together. Having won the rights to the band's name, Dubrow teamed up with 21-year-old English-born blues guitarist Sean Manning, bassist Kenny Hillary, and drummer Pat Ashby to reform Quiet Riot. Initially using the moniker Little Women, they went back to that Little Women name, a name Rhodes and Dubrow used in the 1970s before settling on Quiet Riot. On tour to avoid any adverse publicity, Dubrow and Manning compiled songs for a new album, which would eventually turn up on July 1993 release Terrified. That's an album. If you guys haven't checked out Terrified, well, I've got some recommendations there. The band played venues throughout the United States until 1990 when Manning left to join the band Hurricane. Hurricane. That's a blast from the past. Funny thing about the band Hurricane, anyone familiar with Hurricane, or if you're not, look them up. They had some killer songs back, especially in the late 80s. So Hurricane was a band that the guitar player, now listen to this. So the Metal Health lineup of Quiet Riot consisted of guitar player Carlos Cavazzo and bass player Rudy Sarzo. The band Hurricane consisted of originally the guitar player Robert Sarzo, brother of bassist Rudy Sarzo, and bass player Tony Cavazzo, the brother of Quiet Riot guitarist Carlos Cavazzo. I know, confusing, isn't it? But
neat.
So that was kind of neat. So anyway, by the early 1990s, tempers had cooled down between former bandmates Carlos Cavazzo and Kevin Dubrow, and they started to communicate again. It's a shame. It's a shame they fell apart. But anyway, they eventually formed the band Heat in 1991 with bassist Kenny Hillary and drummer Bobby Rondinelli. I know that. I know that name. I just forget where from. Anyway,
He's been with Richie Blackmore's Rainbow and Blue Oyster Cult, among others. Great
oh
drummer.
yeah, okay. So, oh wait, they highlighted name. Yeah, Blue Oyster Cult, Rainbow, Quiet Riot, Black Sabbath, The Lizards, The Handful,
Mhm.
and Rondinelli apparently had his own band too. So,
Yeah.
okay. So anyway, this foursome reverted to the name Quiet Riot the following year and released the aforementioned Terrified in 1993, with Benally rejoining on drums after Bobby Rondinelli joined Black Sabbath. Chuck Wright then rejoined on bass in 1994 in support of Terrified. That same year, Dubrow released The Randy Rhoads Years, a compilation featuring mixed tracks from Quiet Riot's 2 Japan-only releases, along with the previously unreleased material, many of which featured newly recorded vocals. The band released the album Down to the Bone in March 1995 and a Greatest Hits album in February 1996. Greatest Hits covered only material from the CBS years, including 3 tracks from the 1988 album with Shortino and 2 previously promo-only live tracks. Former bassist Kenny Hillary, who had left the group in 94, committed suicide on June 5th, 96. Wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Rudy, I would have made a picture. Anyway, Rudy Sarzo joined the band again in January 1997, reuniting the Metal Health lineup during a tour that year. One angry fan sued Dubrow for injuries she claimed were sustained doing a show. In March 1999, the band released the album Alive and Well, which featured new songs and several re-recorded hits. The same lineup released the album Guilty Pleasures in May 2001. In August 2002, former vocalist Shortino filled in for Dubrow for 3 concerts when Dubrow became ill with the flu. In September 2002, the band teamed up with director Jack Edward Sawyers to shoot a concert video at the Key Club in Los Angeles. The live DVD, Live in the 21st Century, was released November 11th, 2003. Quiet Riot officially broke up again in September 2003. And now the part of this that I don't like. So, second reformation and death of Dubrow, 2004-2007. Kevin Dubrow released his first solo album, In for the Kill, in May 2004, which was followed by the announcement of a Quiet Riot reunion in October 2004. This reunion lineup included Kevin Dubrow, Frankie Benally, Chuck Wright, and new guitarist Alex Grossi. The band was featured in the 2005 Rock Never Stops tour along with Cinderella Rat and Firehouse. That would have been a cool concert. In December 2005, guitarist Tracy Guns of LA Guns, another idiot, briefly joined Quiet Riot. Guns left in less than a month later after one rehearsal due to musical differences. Yeah, I bet. Because he's an imbecile. Who I used to love. He's another one. Anyway, during 2006, Quiet Riot worked on a new studio album that was expected to be released in either 2006 or 2007. The band stated that they had set no timetable for the release of the album, that they were financing the project themselves, and that it would be released when they saw fit on their terms. The Firm and Blue Murder bassist Tony Franklin, one of my favorite bass players, man. That's cool. Yeah. So he worked with the band in the studio. Quiet Riot released the album Rehab, featuring a lineup of Dubrow, Benally, Franklin, and Neil Citron in October 3rd, 2006. Former Deep Purple bassist and singer Glenn Hughes made a guest vocal appearance on the album. Dubrow, Benally, Wright, and Grossi toured in support of the album. In 2007, Quiet Riot were featured on a radio promo for ESPN Radio, parodying their status as outdated rock and roll icons, with commentary from Dubrow and Benally. I never saw that. That would be fun. That would be fun to track that down to see. On November 25th, 2007, Kevin Dubrow was found dead in his Las Vegas apartment. Frankie Benally confirmed the death in an email to Spain's The Metal Circus. Benally wrote, "Please respect my privacy as I mourn the passing and honor the memory of my dearest friend, Kevin Dubrow." Original Quiet Riot bassist Kelly Garney had been fired from the band after hatching a plan to kill the vocalist in 1978. Urged fans to be patient and not offer any speculations until authorities ruled out the cause of death. That was kind of funny in a bad situation. That was kind of funny. And anyway, recognizing the negativity Dubrow's behavior had created amongst the fans over the years, Garney asked fans to, for the sake of the family and friends, resist any urge to be critical. Okay, so I'm not gonna read his statement. And I think we're just going to wrap it up there because then it gets into like the Jizzy Pearl era of the band and things like that. I'm not really not really a huge fan of that, so I'm going to skip that portion of it. But again, this article is up on Wikipedia. I will put a link in the live stream down below after when it's done and stuff like that, if you all want to read that portion of it. But so I told you that was going to be long. Now that we're down to only 5 people watching. I do have, so I'm going to pop this real quick. Or at least I thought. Yes, so I made these back in the day.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Good to see the faces.
Yeah. So which you have Kevin Dubrow, singer, on the left, and Frankie Benali, drummer, obviously holding drumsticks on the right there. And man, what a voice and a drummer. I mean, really, I can hear clearly Kevin Dubrow's voice. I know I'm listening to Quiet Riot, but the same can also be said about Frankie Benali. He had a certain drum tone and style, and in most cases, you can totally tell it's him. Although one thing he
had his own touch.
He did. One thing I didn't know, and I'm kind of mad at myself for not catching on to it, but after Frankie's death, his daughter was kind of, I guess there was some non-disclosure agreements and all that sort of thing there where he couldn't say certain things he played on. But like he played on, I want to say it was Rock Moni Moni, the cover by Billy Idol. Mm-hmm. He played on that. So he's been on so many things that most folks aren't even aware of. He just loved playing the drums that much. He played on a lot of studio things. So, okay, so I'm gonna bring up some slides now, just 2 of them. Now, what you have here are the first American released Quiet Riot albums. Now, the first one on the left, Mental Health. That's the one most folks that know Quiet Riot at least know this album because it did spawn Mental Health, Bang Your Head, and Come On Feel the Noise. But in my opinion, that whole album is killer. Every song on that album is killer. And I even said on a previous live stream, sometimes I can skip the song Slick Black Cadillac, but that depends on my mood. Now, Slick Black Cadillac is the only song I believe in Quiet Riot's history that they re-recorded from the Randy Rhoads era. So Slick Black Cadillac was originally on one of the early albums. So I guess maybe that's why. It's not quite the same style as the rest of the album, but it's still a great song. It's still a great song. So I will say that the whole album is killer. Brother John, what are your thoughts on Mental Health? What do you have to say about Mental Health?
Great album, great song. I remember the first time I heard the song, I had heard Come On Feel the Noise here and there, but never really thought that much of it. But I remember waking up one morning, turning on the radio, and hearing, hey, 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 this is Kevin Dubrow from Quiet Riot, Bang Your Head. And that first power chord came in, and I was hooked. I mean, it was just such a great song. And for a long time, that was my angry driving song. You know, if I was pissed off about something, I put the tape in, turned it all the way up, and floored it.
I hear you, man. But, there was plenty of time back in it would have been like 90, 91.
Yeah.
Where I drove me around with that Camaro. Some Mental Health cranking out and blasting in that bad boy. But yeah. Anyway, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
But that was a fantastic album. And there was for a long time confusion as to whether Rudy Sarzo played on it or not, because there were so many articles coming out that said, yes, he didn't, no, he didn't, and he's with Ozzy. How could he be, So back then I was very confused. Not that I'm not confused today, just less so. But Carlos Cavazo, fantastic guitar player. Rudy
underrated. Criminally underrated. Definitely. And he, again, had his own sound. And he was one of those guys like Peter Frampton, one note, and you know who it is. Or Warren D. Martini or George Lynch. You know who it is after 1 or 2 notes. Yeah, I hate that he's
got their own sound.
I hate that he's not grouped into that category. That elite list, like you're saying there. Like, okay, not everyone is an Eddie Van Halen or things like that, or an Yngwie Malmsteen or things. But yeah, that's the thing that bums me out. When people talk metal, you never hear the name Carlos Cavazo, right?
Yeah,
never.
And of course, Frankie Benelli, what can you say? He is one of the greats, and among the top 5 drummers in rock and roll and metal ever to come out. I mean, just a killer guy with a great style, his own swing. And, Kevin DuBras' voice just cracks the world open.
Yeah, he has one of those. His voice, even when he does a ballad, it's in your face. He just had a voice for metal. He had no option to play any. He couldn't be in any other kind of genre. He just really couldn't. He has a voice made for metal, or he had a voice that was made for metal. I mean, his destiny was metal.
Well, that's the thing. I want to see Elizabeth Zaroff do something on him, on Charismatic Voice.
That would be interesting.
Because that would be cool as hell. The thing with Kevin, though,
we'll have to bombard her chat. The Charismatic Voice here on YouTube. Let's all go over it at some point and type in the chat. Quiet Riot, cover Quiet Riot. We'll get her to cover.
Mental Health.
Yeah,
gotta cover the Mental Health song. But
I want to point out too for the people listening. If you want an idea of just how much of a monster Frankie Benelli was on drums, I remember. So one of my other favorite bands on this planet, Wasp. I didn't even have a clue that Frankie Benelli had joined Wasp at one point until they put out a video. They did a cover of what the hell? The Real Me from The Who.
Oh yeah.
And it was weird too, because I used to have a TV in my bedroom when I was younger that had an alarm on it. Like I could program it to go off at whatever time. And every day, like clockwork, for a couple of weeks, man, I was waking up to MTV would play The Real Me. Like I woke up to them playing The Real Me. Look up here on YouTube, Wasp, the band, The Real Me, and you'll see what a monster Frankie Benelli is on drums. His double bass at the end of that in a Who song.
Yeah.
Right? It just kicks ass. It kicks so much ass.
Oh yeah.
But, anyway, continue.
Now, of course, the other thing with Kevin is that hairline. You knew he was losing his hair in the first few videos and all the pictures, and then he comes back with that ridiculous hair weave.
Yeah, QR3.
And it's like, who are you fooling?
Well, that's the thing, though. Image was everything back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't. You didn't have, especially if you're going to be a quote unquote hair band. You can't. You couldn't just shaved your head and grown a goatee back then. That wasn't the thing.
Yeah.
That may have even been pressure. That could have been record label pressure, even. It may not have been on Kevin.
It probably was.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I didn't care about the hairline. I cared about the performer on stage and the vocalist at the microphone. And he was belting stuff out like nobody's business. And you look at, other vocalists, 2 come to mind. Steve Grimmett from Grim Reaper. He wasn't exactly thin. And, you're not fooling anybody with that wig, buddy.
That was about
the guy was belting it out and just kicking ass. I mean, he was basically England's answer to lead singer of Queensryche, Jeff Tate. And also Udo Dirkschneider. Not tall, not thin, short hair, killer singer, still going today. And everybody loves him. I mean,
And John, can I point out? Yes, I'm going to get into.
Yeah.
I'm going to get to grunge bashing again. I have to.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone you just pointed out there has a unique, original voice. You can pick them out of the crowd. That was my biggest problem with grunge back in the day. That whole we're singing with marble in our mirror. They all sounded like that. And I couldn't tell what I was listening. Back in the 80s. Early 90s, we had singers with unique voices. Blackie Lawless. I mean, who sounds like Blackie Lawless, right? Who sounded like Kevin DuBrow? I, to this day, have never heard anyone that sounded like Kevin DuBrow. Totally unique.
Yeah, he had total control of his voice. And, I mean, great producers doing the albums, so the voice came through right. I mean, just an awesome band at an awesome time. Yep. And Condition Critical, you're right. It's a great album. The title
Okay.
song, I love to death. You know.
So moving on to their second album, Condition Critical. Now, little story on again, back in, I don't know, what was that? Was that 84? I think
Somewhere in
84
that
was Condition
range.
Critical. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have, you know what I mean? We couldn't
Mhm.
find music news anywhere, you know, and MTV
Yeah.
wasn't really talking about Quiet Riot very much. So I had no idea they put this album out. And literally one of the funniest things happened. I will never forget the day I found out Condition Critical came out. My mom
Mhm.
used to take me as a little kid. We had a low farm, a huge farm where you know you could get anything from, you know, fresh
Yeah.
fruit to anyway, it was one of the only places around here that had really good Hershey's ice cream. I don't know why it was. But so
Mm.
I would always jump at the chance to go to, it was called Kroom's Orchard was the name of the farm.
Oh
I would
yeah.
always jump at the chance to go to Kroom's. So this one morning, my mom said, "Hey, I'm going to go to Kroom's today. You want to go?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I want to go. You know, I want some Hershey's
Mm.
ice cream." So
Yeah.
anyway, every time I turned around, she had to do this, she had to do that. So I'm waiting and I'm waiting. Next thing I know, it's like the afternoon. You know, as a kid, it's like an
Mhm.
eternity. So my
Yeah.
mom finally said, I'm pestering her, like, you know, the bad little fet that I was. I'm pestering her constantly. Are we going? Are we going yet? Are we going yet? So
Yeah.
finally she goes, "All right, I'm ready to go. I'm going to go up to the bathroom. When I come down, we'll go." And I said to her, all sarcastically, I said,
Mm.
"Well, you better hope that in the meantime, Quiet Riot hasn't recorded a new album, put out a new video. Because if it comes on, I'm staying on. I swear to God, John, I swear to God, I'm not joking. Mama, we're all
Yep.
crazy now came on as soon as she went upstairs. And she comes down. I
Ah.
said, "Well, you got to wait for me now because they have a whole new thing," which
Yeah.
now, unfortunately, this was kind of after that whole fiasco with like spoke of before how I wanted the album Metal Health and they didn't have it. So she ended up getting me Def Leppard Pyromania and kind of
Right.
ruined. She told me she was never going to buy me any cassettes. It was cassettes back in the day. She's never going to buy me a
Yeah.
cassette again. So then my problem became, well, Quiet Riot has a new album, Mom. Can I get it? No, not unless you can come
Mhm.
up with your own money. Well, I felt bad. To this day, I feel bad about it. She used to have,
Yeah.
I remember this huge bank. The thing probably stood about 2 foot high. It was a big blue crayon. It was a big blue Crayola
Mm.
crayon bank.
Yeah.
And every time, this is when they were discontinuing half dollars, the coins.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so she, every time she got one, she would put one in there. And I
Mhm.
thought I was so clever because I said to
Yeah.
her, I said, "Well, Mom, if I come up with a way to get the album, if the money, we take me to the store to get it." So unbeknownst to
Yeah.
her, I raided this blue crayon. That's how much of a Quiet Riot junkie I was. I broke into my mom's piggy bank that she was trying to put away. I'd probably have a fortune in half dollars now, but I raided a ton of half dollars out of that. Put them in the bag, slipped them in my coat, and I said, "Mom, take me to the store. I had the money." And, you know, she probably thought I was joking, you know, where would he get the money for? But no, we go up, when we get up to the register, and I put the cassette up on the thing, and there would break out all these half dollars, and she just looked at me so disappointed, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to this day, I feel bad about that. But I did come home. I did come home with Condition Critical. So,
Yeah.
you know, there's that.
Well, we all had our moments.
Yeah. But let me
But,
say, back to them saying listing Condition Critical as part of their decline. Okay.
Mhm.
I love Condition Critical.
Yeah.
Listen, in some ways, I think Condition Critical is a better album than Metal Health. It's not quite as you might say heavy sounding
Mhm.
as Metal Health. Metal
Yeah.
Health was a little more raw sounding. Condition Critical is a little more polished. However, there is a song on Condition Critical called Scream and Shout, which this is a hill
Yeah.
I'll die on. I think it's one of the heaviest songs Quiet Riot ever recorded.
I would think so.
So
Yeah.
look that up, kiddies. If you're bored and want
Yeah.
a new tune later on, look up Scream and Shout by Quiet Riot later.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, Brother John, the song Condition Critical. Now, the song Condition Critical, I remember when this came out. My one buddy was he was into the heavier stuff at the time, and he used to always any way he could get a dig in at Quiet Riot to me. I remember he said, I heard the new Quiet Riot song is Condition Critical. I'm feeling cynical. I need some medical. And he's just doing all these things I didn't call. And I'm
Yeah.
like, "Dude, grow up." But anyway,
Yeah.
the song
Yeah.
itself it's slow. It's got a slow
Mhm.
pace to it. But dude, I think it's one of the heaviest songs on the planet. The drums.
Yeah.
We speak of Eric Carr's thunderous drums on Creatures of the Night. Frankie Banali's drums
Exactly.
on Condition Critical are so slow and methodical and like just
Yeah.
pounding, right?
Yeah. And
Uh,
I think they recorded him in a live room where you got that extra reverb from the room itself that
I'll
just
bet you.
made the whole thing boom.
They were
You know?
good thing this isn't King Dolphin. But no, a boom
Yeah.
would be well deserved too in this
Yeah.
thing. Oh, and by the way, too, before we get off either of these two albums, hey, make no mistake, these are metal albums. These are
Mhm.
100% pure metal. However, there are a couple killer ballads on these albums. Kind
Yeah.
of jumping back to Metal Health, the aforementioned there, Thunderbird, piano ballad, where Kevin actually kind of reins his voice in, and he has like a really smooth kind of. So
Yeah.
if you're in a mood later on tonight or
Mhm.
tomorrow, you want to hear a nice relaxing ballad, listen to Thunderbird. On Condition Critical, there's a ballad on there
Mhm.
called Winners Take All. It's one of my favorite ballads of all time.
Yeah.
It's a very
I'd
underrated,
forgotten
overlooked.
about that one.
I love that song. I can remember,
Yeah.
John, you probably remember when we were younger, there was a show called Solid Gold. It had,
Yes.
of course, John, you remember the Solid Gold dancers. You have to remember them. Them hot
Oh,
women,
baby.
Solid Gold
Yes.
dancers. But listen, they usually had pop acts and stuff of the time. You know,
Yeah.
your Michael Jacksons, your Whitney Houstons, or whatever.
Yeah.
Quiet Riot. I remember Quiet Riot performed. Or Winners Take All. I'm gonna say we're not gonna take it.
Huh.
Quiet Riot performed Winners Take All on that
I'll
Solid
have to
Gold.
look that up. See if
Yeah,
that's on YouTube.
that's a good thing. I hope I remember. I'll see if that is on YouTube. But I remember that. And so there's another ballad for you folks if you're in the mood for a ballad.
Mhm.
And it's
Just
pretty
playing it for myself on YouTube currently.
okay.
Really?
Cool. I think you'll enjoy it.
Awesome.
I think you'll
Yeah,
enjoy
that's
it.
nice.
It's a really good song. So okay, and like I was saying earlier, the mask. Okay, you can see these are
Mhm.
basically paintings where the mask is all kind of clean. So going back to the thumbnail, like you can see now what I was talking about. I like that dirty, dingy looking metal, moldy, almost looking, restraint mask, a little better than these paintings and stuff. But these are iconic.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to
Yeah.
move on to, I have another slide here. These are two, I say modern, more modern. To me, they're more modern, but you're talking
Yeah.
early 2000s.
Yeah.
These are highly recommended by me. The one on the left, Terrified. Terrified to me is the greatest thing they did since Mental Health and Condition Critical. And Brother John, have you ever heard the song Terrified?
No.
Brother John, after this live stream, do not hesitate. Write this down, make a note.
Yeah.
Look Terrified up on YouTube. Terrified to me, the song Terrified is part 2 to Condition Critical. You are going to love Terrified. Okay.
Will do.
Now, the thing with this album, this is a little more mature Quiet Riot. Have you ever heard any of this album, Brother John?
No, I haven't.
Okay. You're in for a treat. And I'm like Gary Ambrosia is when people say they watched a movie for the first time. He's envious. I'm envious that you're going to get to hear this for the first time because Carlos Cavazo evolved into a shredder on this album. Carlos's guitar playing was never better. You listen to this album and you're totally going to agree with how I said it's criminal that people don't include him in that list of 80s guitar players. He shined on this album, and Frankie Banali's drums, thunder. He is 100% the god of thunder on this album. So you are in for a treat with this album.
Really quick, Sylvia's heading to bed.
Okay, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I'm totally. I get excited about things like this, and I totally ignore the chat, and I apologize for that. But Sylvia says I need to head to sleep, or at least try to. Good luck on the rest of your stream tonight, guys. Thank you, Sylvia, and thanks for stopping by. And hey, at some point, throughout the rest of the weekend or something like that, if you're bored, check out some Quiet Riot. If you don't like them, let me know. I'm fine with that. But if you do, I hope I made a new fan out of you. So you take care. Have a wonderful evening, and stay awesome, because that's what you are. Is awesome.
Yes.
And I hope you're one of the Fet girls. I like to think that you are.
Yeah.
So,
have a great night, Sylvia.
Yep. Take care.
Cool.
But yeah, John, I'm back to Terrified, man. Oh, the whole album really is something. Yeah. My only criticism on this album is just the cover. What's up with the mouth?
I don't
It's
know.
supposed to have just randomly drilled holes. Anyway, that's my biggest. So, Brother John, I'm telling you right there, that's my biggest gripe with the album. It's just the mask
Yeah.
is not right. But
Now
other
the
than that,
cover of the other one, Down to the
Now,
Bone.
okay,
Take
down
a
to the
good
bone.
look at a song from Avantasia. What the hell is the name of that song? Oh my God. The thumbnail that comes up is in a desert, but it's basically the same thing, including the top hat.
Huh.
Let me
Interesting.
see if I can find that quick.
Well, while you're looking for that, John, I want to throw out a couple things. Now, down to the bone, Quiet Riot changed again. They got a little more, dare I say, bluesy even? I'm not sure if that's the right word. They definitely dabbled in some new territory, but you could still tell it was Quiet Riot. Some things, and the reason I'm recommending this is some notable things about this album. So they did a cover of Up All Day and All of the Night. Was that the Kinks? I forget. I think that was the Kinks. All day,
yeah, I think
and
it
all of
was.
the night. Okay, so they did a cover of
Yes.
that. Holy smokes, John! Is it ass kicking? Like,
Ha.
take like a you got metal in your shop, like grab a nice thick like 1/8 inch piece of metal and like stick it down the back of your pants, because they're gonna kick your ass with this album. They're gonna kick your
Wow.
ass. You're gonna need some armor. You're
Yeah.
gonna need an armored ass to listen to this album. Just saying. Because
Yeah.
there's and some of the things, there's some incredible lyrics. Like I was listening to it today, and one that stood out to me. There's a song called Whatever It Takes. The chorus is rock the river, shake the lake. We're gonna do whatever it takes. How metal is that? Rocking the river and shaking the lake. Come on.
Yeah. Cool.
Anyway, just saying.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay, so there's
Static Temptations heading out.
Static. Okay, it didn't pop up on my. Hold on, stand by. Didn't pop up on my.
Yep.
I got a delay with the restream again. I see it on YouTube, but I can't bring it up. But in the meantime, until it pops up. Okay, there it is. Static Temptation says, I need to head out. I need to go feed my cat and then go to Slumber Town. Okay, all good. All good. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I know them cats, man. They're needy. I got 2 of them myself.
Yeah.
But John, that guy, we know all about them cats.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. No, that's all good. Hey, you can always catch the replay because if you're interested in Quiet Riot, yeah, man. Or sorry, I assume. Yeah, check the replay and have a great night and feed them their cats. I know.
Yeah. Take care, man.
They require a lot of attention.
Yep.
But okay,
It was the Scarecrow album from Avantasia. Yeah. Check out their album cover next to this one, and you'll see what I'm
I'll
talking
try to remember
about.
to check that out. All right, another tab now. But where the hell did I put my phone? I will check it out. Oh, hold on. We have some people are leaving and some other folks are popping in. T Stark, CEO, says, "Hail Fur Force." Yeah, the Cat Force. The Cat Force.
Hail Tony.
Hail Tony.
Hail, Brother Tony. Don't know if you're a fan, Brother Tony. We're talking about Quiet Riot. And so I should probably even specify the reason why I'm talking about Quiet Riot this evening. Because let me take these down. I gotta scroll back up. Let me take these down.
Yeah.
Be a little more personal with you. So the reason I'm talking about Quiet Riot is, as if you haven't heard me say this like 1,000 times in the past, if you've been here before. But there are two, I love a lot of bands, and we'll probably get to them down the road here. But the reason I chose Kiss first, Quiet Riot second, because these are the 2 most important bands to me. Are they the 2 most popular bands in the world? Not necessarily. Is Quiet Riot a band you probably would even like? Not necessarily. But to me, okay, Kiss was the band that got me into music. Okay.
Right.
Love Gun was the album. That's when I decided music is a thing for me. Yeah. Quiet Riot, on the other hand, was the band that made me a metalhead. I knew right there, because before that, I was listening to Bryan Adams and Survivor and this and that and the other thing too. Nothing wrong with that. Just saying, Metal Health was the album. That was it. It was all over right there. That I don't know. So that opened a door for everything else. So Kiss and Quiet Riot are the 2 most important bands to me. Although there are many bands I love. Like, I don't know, maybe you can even see up above me back there. That
Mhm.
is Love Gun
Yeah.
and Mental Health up there behind me at all
Yep.
times to inspire me. So that every time I walk
Mhm.
in this room and I fire up this computer and I want to make a graphic or anything like that, I remember what inspires me. So
Mhm.
I see them every
Very
day.
cool.
I need a
Yeah.
reminder every day. So, all right, let me scroll down here, see if I had anything else to pop up before I. Okay, so here, let me bring these up. I happen to, I'm still in possession of some things I had when I was a kid. So
Yeah.
this particular poster here, I essentially it
Yeah.
was slightly different. I have it here. I'm going to try to open it. It's very brittle. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk trying to open it today. But I
Yeah.
had a very similar poster to this hanging in my room, and this
Yeah.
one here, this poster here. So this is the one that I said I had hanging right by my bathroom door. So that every day I walked past and I looked at that metal mask. It was right face level with me. So
Yeah.
that's it. That's why the thumbnail. It is this picture from this poster. So I'm
Yeah.
about to try. This is the thing. One thing I wish Restream could fix is I got to scroll all the way back up to the top of my shit show here behind the scenes here to scroll up to take
Yeah.
things down. But I'm going to try. I have a
Mhm.
couple things I want to show, and I'm going to try to do it. Okay, so here I actually found. First, I'll bring that one out. Let's see if I can even show this on camera. But this here is actually that poster.
Oh
This is the
yeah.
poster that hung in my bedroom as a kid. I still have it.
Awesome.
So there it is. There's the
Yeah.
mask. So I could not believe it when I found this. I still have it. And Brother John, we were
Remarkably
talking.
good condition.
It's got tape. I wish I'd have never. My mom and dad never wanted me putting tape on the wall, but I wish I'd have never taped it.
Yeah.
It's still got tape on the corners and all.
Yeah.
But I should frame this. I should frame this and hang it up. But Brother
Yeah.
John, we were talking on a previous live stream about my local music store, KNS Music, how I was in pretty tight with them. And at one point when they moved, they gave me an old batch of posters that used to hang on the walls. And so I came
Mhm.
across this one today, and this one's in really rough shape. This thing has been, I think, in like places where we used to jam with the band and
Mhm.
stuff. This thing has been all over the place, but I said, and it's in rough shape. But you might like this one, Brother John. Check this one out.
Yeah.
Where is it? There we go. Look at this one, Brother John.
Ooh.
Rudy Sarzo.
Rudy.
Do you remember that bass,
Yes.
Brother John? His signature Washburn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My God.
At one time, I almost bought that, but it had a whammy bar on it, John. A bass.
Oh,
It
for
had a whammy
God's
bar.
sake. Yeah.
The only thing I was on the fence about it, and really why I never talked my mom into getting it for me, was because it was maroon and white. Like, I don't know why it was
Mhm.
maroon and white instead of the black. Because I they did wear red, obviously, as the red and white pants on, but I think black and
Yeah.
white when I think Quiet Riot. But
Yeah.
anyway.
And that's very similar to the Ace Frehley guitar that they came up
It
with.
is actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, it is very similar.
But yeah, that's awesome.
Could be
So-
patriotic colors right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what else. Now,
Hi, TZ.
hey TZ, what's going on? Sorry, I think you might have texted me earlier. I heard the phone vibrate, but yes, I have a vibrator, but I didn't pick it up. So hopefully you got to work safe.
Might as well cover it. We covered everything else.
Yeah. Hey,
Mhm.
go back. We discussed porn earlier. So anyway, I'm
Yes.
gonna try to open this one. This is that other poster, Van Halen on the back there. But
Oh, yeah.
there it is.
Oh, there you go.
Stupid microphone.
Wow.
Yeah, this thing here
Awesome, man.
hung by my bed as a little kid. Yeah.
Very
But,
good.
I'm scared. It is so brittle. It's just like pieces of it are breaking off, but
Yeah.
I still have the thing. So now,
Mhm.
funny enough, as I was going through some of my old things, I found a lot. I used to have my walls covered.
Mhm.
I talked previously how I inherited my sister's old bedroom and it had pink walls with yellow flowers.
Mhm.
So I covered it with all Kiss posters. And then when my parents actually had them, they'd probably be worth a couple bucks. But I wasn't allowed to hang
Mhm.
anything up. But as time went by,
Yeah.
I started sneaking pictures up until the wall was covered with other things. And I still have
Yeah.
most of them, which is what I found that folded up Quiet Riot poster in. Conveniently enough, look what it's in. It's in a Quiet Riot folder. I have it in a Quiet Riot folder. So yeah,
Very good.
here's a nice little thing.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I'd go through some of this stuff. It's going to be too hard to show on camera, but one of these days we'll have to do a stream just talking about metal like Wasp and Megadeth, like from back in the day. I know I came across a poster,
Yeah.
Brother John. You're going to like this one. Let's see if I can find it.
Real quick, Voxtech Trust Us 2 is here.
Hail,
And
Voxtech 2.
Pure Vanilla Cookerian.
Oh, that is
Cookie Run.
that's a new name. I'm going to hit that one again because I
Cool.
like this. I like this. Voxtech
Pure-
says, now I'm going to keep you on your toes. That since Sylvia left. Cool. That's cool because we're general collarless, so that's cool. People are keeping me on my toes. Although
Yeah.
could have used it earlier. I kind of flipped out a little bit. I feel bad about that now. Anyway,
Mm.
Easy says, yeah, work sucks. Too many concert people. Yeah.
Oh, the
What
fans
concert?
or the crew?
Who's playing? Good band? I don't know. Yes, I'm not bass backwards for once. I was when I first, right as I was hitting go live, I noticed it and I flipped my camera. But yes,
Yeah.
pure vanilla cookie run.
Cookie run.
Holy smokes. Something tells me Pudgy would like you.
Gives me an appetite.
Pudgy the
Yum.
Hedgehog.
Yes.
Pure vanilla
I could
cookie
go
run
see-
says, oh, hell, Tony in the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
I'm new and a cookie. Well, we like cookies here. So
Absolutely.
Awesome.
thanks for finding us. We definitely love them cookies.
Yeah.
So, Brother John,
Mm-hmm.
so let's check this one out. You're going to like this.
Ooh. Doro.
Doro.
Mhm.
Doro Pesh. There you go, Brother John.
She's still out there kicking it today.
You know, she doesn't look much
she's-
different now.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
only a year older or younger than me. I forget which.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of getting off topic, but I'm getting distracted because I see this picture of Wasp, man. I always wanted Randy Piper's skull guitar there.
Yeah.
That was a sweet
That
guitar.
was a BC Rich, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I think to this day he's still playing BC Rich. But
Mm.
anyway, we're supposed to be talking Quiet Riot. One of these days, though, I need to break all these out and go through and see what all I have in there. But yeah,
Yeah.
It's, how neat is that? Is in a Quiet Riot folder.
Yeah.
But, yo, one cool thing I found, totally off topic, and I'm so glad we did this live stream because I've been looking for this poster forever.
Mm.
Totally off topic, but I am definitely going to frame this one and hang it up. Let's see if this is upside down. This was one of my favorite pictures ever of the Space Shuttle Columbia
Oh yeah.
because I love when it came back to Earth and it was all
Mhm.
burned up and tiles missing, and
Yeah.
I love that. Now that bears the question, like the most of them blow off in atmosphere, because how did that survive re-entry and stuff? But anyway, because
Pretty
remember,
much,
you
yeah.
come back looking like that, But I love that. I
Yeah.
love this picture. This poster, because look at the size comparison. You got a nice with the old Peterbilt there, right?
Mhm.
What a beautiful picture. I love this. This is definitely going to
Yeah.
get framed and hung up. So that's one benefit of
Sweet.
doing this live stream. So yeah, I'm glad I still have
Yeah.
that. But back to the Quiet Riot stuff. Now here, this is an 80s,
Yeah.
an actual licensed Quiet Riot, the mask
Mhm.
I still have. And
Wow.
I also have, if I don't break it, this one, which this is a more recent. This is horror fans probably are aware of the Trick or Treat Studios line of masks.
Mhm.
Trick or Treat Studio. And the funny thing was I've had this bag, had it forever, and I
Yeah.
constantly talk about the YouTuber Almost Human here on
Mhm.
YouTube. Allow myself to introduce
Yeah.
myself. First time I did that tonight. I was just watching one of his videos. Yeah. I was just watching one of his videos not that long ago, and he has the same mask, but his is open and he had it hanging on his wall or something. And I thought, I'm going to break
Wow.
mine out and open mine and put it up somewhere. And at the last minute, I decided to look these up on eBay to see what they're going
Mhm.
for.
Yeah.
Not opening it. Not opening
Yeah.
it and devaluing it at this point. Let's just say both of these masks, for just being like, I assume this is this thick plastic. I don't know. I don't even know. I assume.
Yeah.
The other one, thin plastic for what they're going for. I'm taking care of them. I'm taking care of them because they might end up taking care of me down the road. But bringing these two back up since I still had them down from the last time I showed these on stream. One of the reasons, so we didn't have YouTube back then, and before I even saw the video, I saw this cassette at I think it was a local Ames department store. Remember Ames, Brother John?
Yep.
Right?
Yes, I do.
So they actually had this here, which led to me buying this too, because I think Ames ended up getting this in too. I don't know if I can get it to focus. No, probably not. But the guy in the pink right here is Kevin DeBro.
Yep.
Standing right next to Rob Halford. I think that's Frankie Benally, the drummer, quite right on the end. And Blackie Wallace should be in there somewhere. Jeff Tate. It's like this is like a who's who of metal back in the day. They did a song for the end famine over there in Africa. You know, this was the metal band thing. So, but that's what ultimately I was like, oh, Kevin DeBrow's in this. I'm gonna get it. You know, some people would have been like, you know, oh, Rob Halford, oh, Vince Neil, you know, Yngwie Malmsteen's back there, you know. No, for me it was Kevin DeBrow and Frankie Benally. So I was like, oh, this is coming home. Great song too, by the way, folks. If you haven't heard the song Stars, STARZ by Hearing Aid, check it out. Intense guitar solo. It's got to be like what, John? Is it probably about a 5-minute guitar solo?
Yeah, they got about I think 8 different players on that.
Yeah,
on the solo itself.
George Lynch, Vivian Campbell, anybody who was Yngwie, anybody who was anybody back then was involved in that.
Yeah,
that's definitely worth checking out.
Pretty cool.
And of course, I have the albums. So this is the first one, only released in Japan. These are hard to get a hold of, but you can tend to find the Randy Rhoads years, which is kind of like a greatest hits of the first two. But I think Kevin Reed did some of the vocals and all, so they're not technically the original recordings, but you can get a hold of that. This is the first. I do have QR2.
Very good.
Of course, you got to have Mental Health.
Absolutely.
I do have it on cassette around here somewhere too. Condition Critical. I noticed one thing too, and I can't find any pictures of it now. So one of these days I got to see if my nephew, he had a copy of this on cassette where it said Condition Critical in yellow. So there are variants to this cover. Now I've only ever seen his. Like the last few days looking up online to find pictures of this and stuff. It's only in green, so he might have like a rarity there. Now this was QR3. This one here, I recommend the song "The Wild and the Young" off of here. It's very poppy. Yeah, they kind of went glammy again. Twilight Hotel is also kind of a decent ballad on here, but other than that, this was kind of a stinker. I got to be honest. It was all kind of downhill after those there, but this one here was the one with Paul Shortino. Again, a great singer, just didn't fit the band. This album was bad, in my opinion. This was bad.
Yeah,
Brother John, this is your homework.
Yes,
definitely. I recommend the whole album, dude. They even did a cover of I think it was The Faces, was Rod Stewart and Ronnie Wood. I think it was their band before Ronnie Wood was in the Stones. They had a song called Ichiku Park. They did a really sweet cover of Ichiku Park on here. So definitely check that out, of course. Down to the Bone.
Yeah.
This is the one I was talking about earlier. This is Alive and Well. This is the one where they did a few new songs and they re-recorded some old songs. So this, and it was they reunited the original Mental Health lineup here. So this is definitely worth checking out. Guilty Pleasures came right after that album. This was the original lineup still. Well, the Mental Health lineup. This was a pretty decent album. Rehab. This is the last one with Kevin DeBro, and this is the one with Tony Franklin playing on bass. So the Fretless Monster. It's worth checking out just for Tony Franklin being on there. Now, I do have these two, Road Rage and Hollywood Cowboys. This, you can see this one here. I didn't even open. This one. This just isn't quite right to me. They have different singers on these. It's just no disrespect to Frankie, great drummer and all, but it just wasn't the same band anymore. So anyway, last thing I have here, and this is just something. Sorry if I'm boring you, or Madman. You're still here, right? Yeah, cool. Sorry, but I hope I'm not boring anybody. But
I find this fascinating, sir.
So this is something. Awesome. I guess we're kind of off the Quiet Riot topic now. I think I showed everything. This is, but it is kind of music related.
Mhm.
So, oh, I do have something other music related I do want to show. Hold on. But this, Brother John, so looking for things today, I found this old tablet of mine. And we talked
Yeah.
before about how at one time I would draw and design my own guitars. So I was thumbing through this today, and I thought it'd be, oh, look at there. I drew to General Lee.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Geez, I don't even know how old this thing. Oh, there's the back of it. There's the back of the General. Roscoe's view, it says. Roscoe's
For God's
view to
sake.
General Lee. So there you go. Here's some original FET artwork before FET like computer graphics was not even a thing thought of at the time. But so here we'll get into, check this out, Brother John. See if I can get this to not be washed out by the camera.
Oh, wow.
Here are guitars. I used to just doodle guitars. Man, I still kind of want to make this one here. The green one. Like, yo, tell me Red Beach, man, didn't kind of copy that with the Red Beach.
Yes.
I was ahead of my time, Brother John. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's
Red
awesome.
Beach ripped me off, dude.
I hope my son can get as talented as this. He's got some skills. He draws like sharks, marine life and stuff. And he asked me, like last night, he asked me, Daddy, can you draw with me? And I'm like, I'm no good at drawing, but I drawed like same type of shark, and he was trying to coach me, and I'm terrible at it. And he's just like doing his like artsy best, getting the depth of field, the shark and everything. Just
yeah,
very cool. Hey, Brother John, I don't know if this one translates, but look at this one. It's a woman in garter belts. That Benny Hill inspired guitar. Look at that one, John.
Oh yeah.
I want to make a woman guitar. How neat is that?
It can be done. It has been done now.
Randy Piper had one. I couldn't show the picture here on YouTube anyway, but I don't think I have any pictures of it anymore anyway. But he used to have because he primarily played the Warlock. And if you think about that, it's like a woman's arms and legs splayed out. And it had like in 3-dimensional detail, the woman's down their parts, and he would always hold it upside down, and the pictures. Yeah. I don't think I have a picture. I couldn't show it on YouTube if I did, but so yeah. Well, speaking of Randy Piper, I kind of ripped him off because that's almost based off of like his guitar, his Skull and Crossbones guitar. And
I like that green diamond in the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of different, isn't it?
Pretty
reverse
neat.
headstock. Yeah, man. One of these days, man, we'll have to start a guitar company, John. Here's design, and I really dug this shape. Apparently, the Stratocaster, but the I don't know, because there's another version of it. Red Beach.
The lower is similar to the Les Paul, and the upper is similar to the Strat.
Oh, here's another play on that diamond one over here too, John. I added the cut out.
Yeah.
And
Wild.
I don't know if that's it. No, there's more. We're still rocking guitars, man. I was designing guitars back in the day, Brother John. Look at this.
Yeah. Wild.
Wow. This one over here I kind of took Steve Vai flame guitar and ran with it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably even before I was a fan of Steve Vai. Steve Vai kind of came a little later in life. The vampire. Look at that. Literally, I made it look like a vampire with cape. See the wings and capes and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Very cool.
You know, it's kind of neat. Like I would play that.
Yeah.
I would that green one there. I would play that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it for the guitar. Holy smokes! Look at this, Brother John. I drew my shoe. I drew my shoe. Some of
now,
this stuff.
who draws their shoe?
Apparently, FET draws his Converse weapon. Choose your weapon. You know, I don't know why. I apparently drew my shoe. I drew my shoe.
Couldn't take selfies back then, so you know.
Oh, here's one for you. Here's one for us Star Wars geeks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Wow. Anyway, I thought that'd be a neat little thing to show off.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Now, real quick, as I was, did I freeze? Damn it.
Nope, you're good.
No, you're good.
Okay, my camera froze.
Oh, now you froze.
Okay.
Yeah, you froze for just a second there.
One cool thing, I'm going to unenlarge myself. We don't need to look at that anymore. One cool thing, as I was looking for Quiet Riot pictures and stuff this week, it's funny I shouldn't say funny. It's neat to me when occasionally I'll do some digging and I actually come across my own band. So in Quiet Riot searches, my old band from back in the day tends to come up here and there. So I found this. Here, let me take this. Let me take that down. I found this here. If it'll come up.
Yeah, it's up.
So yeah, so apparently some website called Metal Kingdom has my album up there listed, and I blurred out my last name. Sorry, folks. But yes, back in the day, I was known as Hardcore. That was what I've had a lot of nicknames in my life, man. I have had a lot of nicknames, but all roads led to Fet. I am now Fet. Yes, back in the day, I was known as Hardcore. But yes, and the thing here, the funny thing is down here on the bottom left, when you click on that's the album. That was my album.
Yeah.
Let It Ride by. When you click on it, it brings you here to YouTube. And now this poor fella I assume only has 9 subscribers, but they have my whole album up here on YouTube, which is weird.
Something?
Now, one thing that I like about this guy, and one reason I won't give him any issues about having my material on his YouTube channel is, if you look here in the categorization here, okay, it says genres: heavy metal, hard rock, glam metal. Man, they listed us as glam metal. I ain't crazy about that. I ain't crazy about that. However, what I respect about this person on YouTube, I like in theirs. Now they said hard rock, glam metal, but they also say hashtag sleaze metal.
Yeah.
Look at that. See, I was always born to be sleazy.
Wow.
So even my metal, right? When I tell you to take it sleazy, it's a motto I've lived by, because even my metal was sleaze metal back in the day. So there you go, folks. We was sleaze metal. Anyway, I did too much yelling on tonight's live stream and too much talking throughout the Quiet Ride segment because I'm losing my voice. Yeah, Legally Blonde says glam. Yeah. Whoops. Sorry, I brought. Oh, Sylvia, Sylvia's still here.
Yeah, she came back. Apparently, Vasigo woke her up with loud music.
Oh, sorry about that. But we're glad you're back with us, though. So we're glad about that, though. So, well, listen.
I liked Illegally Blonde's comment. She was in art class with you, and you were always drawing guitars. That's cool.
Well, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, she was. She was in art class with me. I was in art class with Fet, and he was always drawing guitars. I was always the guy that people came to too when your mom would put just like a brown paper bag book cover on your book. People would come right to me to draw the band logos. I was drawing Megadeth and Metallica and Overkill and stuff all over everybody's books for them. So I was known as. I used to be able to draw pretty good. That's another thing with these computers. It's just like I don't draw anymore, but I used to be able to draw pretty decent.
Well, the thing that developed your eye for stuff. So, yes, you are an artist. Live with the compliment.
I'd say so.
Oh. Wait, she says, I'm tired and pissed. Not good for me. Peace. Okay. Sorry about that. I hope you get some rest. You need peace and quiet. Yeah. Well, we're dying down here, so I did all my yelling at the beginning of the stream, so we're probably winding down anyway. So you get some peace here, but thanks. I might as well take a run through the chat, see what was going on, because again, I don't mean to. What happened now?
Illegally Blonde's comment there.
I couldn't draw in because I had a rat.
Well, that's the second best thing in life. First is drawing, and then
no argument.
2
there.
things.
Hey, we got to draw something, don't we?
Yep.
Boobs is probably one of the first things little boys really learn how to draw accurately. We'd want a quest.
And we didn't exactly cover that tonight either. We covered everything else but that.
Boobs?
No. Yeah.
Well, I was talking about man boobs earlier, but
we're kind of swimming around it. But
well, listen, honestly, women, ladies, that's one thing you got to understand. I have to say, and I think I can speak for all men, every male artist, you have made them what they are. I think every male artist owes every woman that is alive or dead a debt of gratitude, because that is one of the first things that us men learned to draw accurately is the female form, right? I mean, look at all the paintings. Look at some of the most famous paintings in the world, right? They're of women, right? Because that's
celebration.
Listen, you can't help it. Like, that's the thing, ladies. You don't understand what you do to us, right? You know, some guys get carried away. Sometimes I can say inappropriate things. Not everybody does it live on YouTube like I do, but I say inappropriate things. And listen, even if it comes across as sleazy or creepy or stuff like that, there's really a really deep down love of the female form. There's just not, you don't know what it does to us guys. You really don't. You know, I'm envious of women who can just like turn it off, you know, like, you know, guys just can't turn it off. That's why to me, there's no argument. You know, when people say you can be any gender or, you know, whatever you want. No, you can't. Men cannot turn that off. It's just, I'm sorry. I'm not making an excuse for us, man. I'm just saying
they can cut it off, but can't turn it off.
Yeah. No, it just, and it comes
at the thing. Like, we always know when they're fake.
TZ, I'm sorry, I have to disagree with you.
What happened?
Not boring at all. Not boring at all.
No.
I'm afraid to look.
No.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Oh, see that? Look, boobs brought out Rob Wright. Look at that. See that? I told you, ladies. I'm telling you. It's like we send out the sonar, you know, it's like, because Rob Wright he was sitting there. He's probably getting the screen captures for Wednesday's movie of the week. And he heard somebody's talking boobs somewhere here on YouTube. It's just like, I know it.
Yeah.
That's the thing with us guys. We can't help it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Project Hail Mary.
Well, that's the thing. And, you know, psychologically, you know, boobs are the source of our first food, you know, so we love food a lot, and our minds deep inside go back to that
sustenance. That's all it is. It's just a deep love for nourishment. That's all it is, ladies.
And the fact that you know, mothers are willing to feed their child, love them enough to do it, you know, we always have an appreciation for that.
Now,
I know where your eyes are. I've made my choice.
That is not a nice word. That is not a nice word. It's not cards. It's respect. It's a reword.
Yeah.
It's respect for the female form. That's all it is.
All right. Married nearly 17 years. I still ogle my wife.
Yeah.
Or as SP48 says, boobs. It's all about the boobs.
Yeah. And whatever size, man.
Don't matter.
I don't discriminate. No discrimination here. But Pure Vanilla Cookie Run is back. It says Visado said in Spanish, he said, rock bands are the best. I woke Sylvia up with it and she got pissed. Yeah, that's one thing. Dear. I love my music loud. I love it loud. Want to hear it loud. But there's a time and a place for that. And you, my friend, picked the wrong time and the wrong place for that. Because
cheers, Robert.
He
fully appreciates the female form. Cheers.
Yeah, see, that's all it is, ladies. You know, that's the thing. You need to feel bad for us. You call us pigs and degenerates and dogs and all this stuff, and it's all out of love. It's all out of love.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there aren't some perverts out there. They're just plain perverts. I'm not saying they're all good.
Yeah.
Just saying. And now I'm waiting for this to pop up. Wow, there's a heck of a yeah, I wasn't supposed to put that up. You all discriminate. Nah. Listen, there are two types of men out there. There are men that say they only like, you know, the Barbie doll, you know, that particular type of woman. And then there are men who respect all women, right?
Yeah.
And that's what we are here. We respect, listen, we don't base it all on size. And now, if we're going to go to the size route, ladies, you guys, what is this? What is this? You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Us guys get trashed if a guy has his taste is for big breasts. Again, I like them all sizes. All sizes are fine with me. But when a guy only likes women with big breasts, you say that's sexist, that's this, that's that, the other thing. But why you all do this? What's this? It's all about the size, isn't it, ladies? You're the ones who are more preoccupied with size. You just can't see it like we can see it, because you
Yeah.
can't hide your boobs.
It's
But,
a different lens.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
But
So-
yeah,
okay.
I'll say this. I have in fact said, basically very nice about girls with smaller boob size, because when I look at a girl's face, that's the first thing I see is the face. And if that triangle of the face and the boobs works smoothly, then wow,
Well, let me just add here that, okay, some of us are liars. Some of us do tend to lie. But ladies, these are hypocrites though, because y'all say it ain't about size and this and that and the other thing. But when it comes to guys, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You guys, you won't be doing this. You won't be doing this all the time and stuff.
Yeah.
Not that you do it to me. I'm just saying I see it online. I see women doing this online and this stuff.
Yeah.
But,
And there's the other side of the coin. The women where they're huge and just, comically too large. And that's too much. I mean, you're talking the multiple letter bra sizes, that sort of thing. That's too much for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, John, you bring up a good point. Let me read this real first quick. Illegally Blonde says, I thought about boobs when you talked about anti-gravity room. Yeah, that got to be a pain. I mean, I feel bad for you ladies having to lug them things around. But here's the thing. Brother John. Wait, what was the last thing you just said?
About size.
So
there's some that are just way too big.
Right. And so that brings me back to TZ's comment here. No one says, ooh, look at those cute itty bitty titties. Now listen.
I do.
Listen. Here, yeah, I do too. Because here's the thing. It's nice to look at women with gigantic breasts, right? But I recently saw a video. I think it was on X, where some woman, and she was proud of this. She must have had the biggest implants like I've ever seen. It was ridiculous. It was like asinine, right? Where she was, and she thought it'd be cute to make this video. She was on an airplane, and she was trying to get into the bathroom on the airplane, and she couldn't get in because her breasts were so. I mean, that's ridiculous. At a certain point, it's nice to look at giant things too, but like every guy's gonna look at that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the perverts and stuff out there.
Well,
listen,
that's the thing. We all have our laughs at certain things in life, and you come down to the absurdness of some things, absurdness of proportion. Sometimes that is a little nuts, but you'll have that.
Yeah. Rob, and welcome back to Static Temptation, by the way. Rob Wright says, women like the bad boys, and that's just as discriminatory. True. I mean, listen, we're all hypocrites to an extent. We all, I don't know.
Well, we all feel the truth about ourselves.
Yeah.
And sometimes we're afraid to be judged by what we really think about certain things. And sometimes we judge ourselves about these things and kind of, push it to the back of our minds, so to speak.
Yeah, like I am my biggest critic, dude. It's like I cannot stand looking in the mirror. That's why I never used to go on camera here on YouTube. And to this day, why I wait till the last minute to get rid of the avatar and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? That's we gotta, I don't know. You just gotta be comfortable with yourself. And I say that as I'm not. But
I mean, you're looking at a hair metal guy from the 1980s who doesn't have any hair.
Well, that's that's another thing though too. It's where women don't. It's rough. I get it. Like women don't want to be judged on looks and things like that, but guys get judged on looks and stuff. I mean, I was never. There could be like I was in a band of 4 guys. I'm sure I was never the Davy Jones of the band, the guy that all the women wanted to, be with backstage and stuff. But it is what it is,
Yeah. I mean, when you're the bass player and you're the shortest, fattest guy in the band, it's not easy. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I mean, guys are under a microscope too, ladies. I mean, the thing of it is like and okay, I'm probably gonna get called sexist for this. That's one thing I haven't get called yet tonight. So we'll just break that boundary right now.
Might
But
as well cover the bases.
yeah, I mean, listen, ladies. I mean, the thing of it is guys are under the same microscope as you. You know, women find
Yeah.
certain men pleasing and stuff, and I know I'm not one of those men. But the thing of it is guys they're supposed to be like hard as stone, and like no pun intended. We're supposed to be like tough, and you can't cry about it. You can't be depressed. At least women can, you know, you can show emotion and stuff. We're supposed to. That's the thing, you know. And ladies always right away they're like, you know, you never show emotion, but then when you show emotion, you get shit on for it. You know, like what are you, a puss? You're pussy. Look at you
Yeah.
crying. You just like so you can't win. Guys can't win. Women can. You can be emotional, right? And it's expected to an extent, right? Guys can't. You know. Listen, and I'm not justifying any bad things men have ever done, but I think sometimes that's why some guys end up doing things they regret. It builds up, you know, and then someday that the volcano explodes. You know, we got to suppress everything. It's not good, you know. I think that's why right now nowadays you got men are either, you know, psychotic or feminine, right? There's almost no middle ground anymore because men were driven into like if you're going to show emotion. You're gonna be a woman, you know what I mean? Or if you show emotion, you can't be sad, so you got to be crazy, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Again, you know,
I like TZ's comment there. Confidence looks best on everyone. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I know when I first met my wife, and after meeting her, it was like a year and a few days when I married her. Like after meeting her, but on that particular day, I hadn't slept that night. I was late for like meeting up with her, and I came in totally just out of it, just tired. But as far as like the confidence thing, I already knew things to say. Just ask questions about her. You know, just don't have it be about yourself. You over talk about yourself. That just shows a little bit of insecurity, you know. Like open yourself up to a person, and
here's everything about me. Love me, please. You know?
It is rare these days, but it's good when you're able to find someone that you can kind of click with. Not totally, because me and my wife come from very different worlds, and we oppose each other on a lot of things. But at the same time, we just we click in certain ways. Like, I mean, she's not here in the house right now, and I'm thinking about her still. So
very cool. Rob Wright says, yes, we are. Honestly, if a man is vulnerable in today's society, women are turned off and they turn away from him. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
it is true. But on the other hand, too, Static Temptation says, I'm scaring all the women. I don't mean to do that. They're for all the fit girls. See, I did it. I finally stuck that other foot in my mouth. No, I'm just trying to say, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just, you know,
no offense is intended.
No offense intended at all. I'm just trying to say, you know, women are allowed to be women these days. It's like a man, it's like you either got to be, I don't know, what's a good example? I don't know. Chris Evans, you know, Captain America.
Yeah.
Or you got to be the opposite, you know, so feminist, and because like every woman, right? Every woman you ever get in a deep kind of relationship, or even friend-wise, I'm saying friend-wise, they always manage to point out how the gay guys are so cool. You know, the gay guys are so cool. It's like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I don't think women like men in a lot of cases, you know, because at least in my experience, it's like women just, and I'm not saying about anyone in particular here. I'm just saying women in general, for the most part, seem like, you know, they hook up with a guy and they want to change the guy. That's one of the first things they want to do. It's like, well, you know what? Like, why even be with me if you don't like who I am? You don't like the way I dress. You know, things like that.
Guys only want one thing, but women only want one thing too.
Yeah. I want money.
I was just going to say, I'm going to let you fellas say that. Yeah. You know, I mean, I get it to an extent. I mean, you know, it's to feel secure and safe in life. I mean, that's something we're supposed to provide. But yeah, a lot of women, and you see all these posts and stuff. These women put out these on these dating sites and things like that. They put out, you have to make, 5 figures a year and
Yeah.
6 figures a year, and you have to be they have to be 6 foot tall, and this and that and the
Full
other thing.
head of
So,
hair.
yeah, guys
Yeah.
are, we have to go through it too. But like I said, we have no outlet for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just have to suck it up, because then you're not a man. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Yeah, weak men turn into women.
I don't think we're going to solve the problems of the world here, but
No.
it is attraction to a woman, the whole body, the face, the hair. And me, I want someone who would be more natural. I mean, I go to the farmers market in Allentown, or I used to. I haven't been down there in a few years, but they have these Amish girls there. No makeup, no tattoos, none of that stuff. And these women carry themselves very different than the women we know. There's a strength, a confidence there. And yet they are still very feminine, still beautiful, naturally pretty, and I go for pretty before beautiful. Beauty evokes the whole trowel on the makeup kind of thing, where pretty is just you are who you are and be happy with it. And they seem to be, and it's just, it's different for every man, I think, but I like something more natural, more pretty, and with that confidence and carriage of, I can deal with a guy, and I don't have to be the bottom rung, but I don't have to be the top rung either. We can be on the same rung,
Well, I just want to say here, TZ said vulnerability equals intimacy. Yeah, that's true. But I've also
Up to
had
a
that.
point, yeah.
I've had that thrown in my face and used against me too. At a moment of weakness, when you reveal something you share with only one person, only for them to, I don't know, use that against you in an argument down the road. Not you, of course. I'm just saying, and it's, of course, not everybody was, in a relationship with a monster like I was. But anyway, not to go down that road, but
you gotta learn how to play your cards for certain things. Because some things to a woman you can't. It's better to share it with men. Some things.
Well, but she also says here, Japanese young women like the wimpy guys, so they can control them and not worry about the guy getting violent. But that's the thing, though. It's like women seem to, and again, this is just my opinion and stuff, and I'm not trying to scare off the ladies and stuff. It's just women want a guy who can fight the world, want that knight in shining armor who can take on the world. But then, you also want them to be, I don't know, lovey-dovey and stuff too, and which we can do, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's not while you're fighting off the whole world.
No, no.
And here's a solid question to ask yourselves. I apply this more to men, but it could be applied for women too. What are you pursuing? Are you pursuing pleasure, or are you pursuing fulfillment? Because they're two different roads. And pleasure, you're expecting something, but the consequences of pleasure might be something opposite of what you're expecting. And seeking fulfillment is tougher. It's harder. You suffer, but ultimately fulfillment tends to be way better than what you thought you were going for. So that's something to consider as well.
Because
and if you want to pursue pleasure, fine. If you want to have fun, okay, great. But I think a lot of people deep down, if you reap the if you reap the fruits of fulfillment, that is so much better.
And it comes down to the difference between Miss Right and Miss Right Now.
And I just want to,
and sometimes you can get it. Yeah, and sometimes you get it all wrong too.
I did many times.
You got to be. Sometimes you got to make mistakes, and sometimes you pay for it. And I mean,
Yeah,
at least
I
you
just
took a
want
chance.
real quick. I want to clear up. Sylvia said the war on women and men in this stream. No, there's no war. No, there's no
No.
war.
No.
It's just you got a couple of guys here who've been on the receiving end of some bad relationships, I think. And it's I don't know. There's no
Yeah, I mean,
war.
I ended up with psychotics for the most part. And one was an unlovely combination of an Irish Catholic, nymphomaniac, alcoholic, drug addict who thought she was the greatest thing on earth. And I couldn't stand that. And the last one, I've said many times, the last girlfriend left me for another woman. That was it. Game over. I gave up. And for me, at 61, it's too late.
Yeah, Sylvia. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes I forget I'm on YouTube. Again,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to disparage any women, right? That wasn't this was
No.
about. The whole point I was trying to make was just that it's tough being a woman. It is.
Mhm.
I'm not taking any of that away. But us guys, we see all the time. It's like all these memes and stuff that says like, women give birth. What do men do? You know what I mean? Things like that. It's like we're always getting slapped down, and we just have to eat it and take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. And that's where it's a touchy thing between men and women. It's like
Yeah.
we all tend to we think we can live one without the other, but we really can't. And sometimes we just say stupid things in the process. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm trying to go with this. This wasn't the route I wanted the stream to take. But yeah, see, I mean, Illegally Blonde says I'm a weirdo magnet, so I retired over 20 years ago. That's the thing. I think I'm a weirdo magnet. Well, not now, but in my past, I was a weirdo magnet myself too. And I guess that's where this is coming from. I'm not trying to trash all women by saying it. I just had bad experiences in my life. And I'm just pointing out that, some men are villains. Some men are victims. And we just can't.
Yeah.
We can't just go out there and go, hey, I was victimized by this. It's like, because then we're wusses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's just a standard that men have to live up to that's unrealistic nowadays. And it doesn't mean you're a wuss or anything like that.
Yeah. And again, we can't lump all women into the same category any more than we can lump all men into the same category.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to
and
scare them.
there's the good and the bad in every sector of society, if you will. So if you find somebody that you get along with and have a great time with, and you feel you can have a great life with, go for it.
Yeah, Rob says the problem is we have let TV, movies, and social media drive what we expect in a relationship. That's right. That's the thing. Men and women are too. The internet, especially. The internet is a good thing and it's a very bad thing, especially relationship-wise, because we're in a place right now where I don't know. Every little thing you do, you're on camera. You're on video. Everything is this, it's that. You got to be afraid to. Nobody can really be themselves anymore, because you're being filmed everywhere you go. And I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
there you go.
What?
TZ. She got it. We're all a little weird, and life's a little weird. And when we find someone whose weirdness is compatible with ours, we join up with them and fall in mutual weirdness and call it love. Yeah, more or less.
Right. No, agreed. Well, I think just what I was getting at, the thing of it is it's become, a man should never put his hands on a woman. So I'm not condoning anything like that. But the problem I think we have nowadays is women, they just think that they can say anything or do anything to anyone, right? And can just get away with it. And that's I don't know. And men can't, they're afraid to say, for example, where I work now, we've recently started hiring a lot of women, right? And I'm the kind of person where I'm an antique. I go out, I still hold the door for men and women, but primarily women. I hold the door. But now
Yeah.
I'm in a position where I work at a job now where there are a lot of women coming into the thing now, and it's like I would if I saw a guy in the same position and needed assistance with something, I would help them. Not even think
Yeah.
about it. Now I find myself in a position where do I go and I have to ask myself, should I go and help this woman? Because I would do it if it was a guy. But
Yeah.
now I have to be afraid that the woman might go down the road, well, it's sexual harassment. What did or would she think the guy can do it and I can't do it? So there's
Yeah.
this real divide between men and women now. I hate it. And social media is a large part of the reason. And the fact that you're on camera all the time is a large part of the reason, because like that example right there, if I went and I helped a woman, I'm on camera then helping the woman. If she goes in the office and says, hey, he picked that thing up for me because he thought I couldn't pick it up, you know, and I'm on camera doing it, you know, I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know.
Damned
Society,
if you do, damned if you don't.
yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I hate the whole situation, but
Yeah.
I did. What did I see earlier though? Let's just get on to a lighter note. Rob writes, oh, right here. I don't remember what sparked this, but Rob Wright said, great. Now I have the Billy Joel song Allentown stuck in my head. That is one of my favorite Billy Joel songs. I might be a little biased because it's a song about PA here, but I do love Allentown.
In spite of the fact he got the lyrics wrong, there was never any coal in Allentown. It was north of there.
Yeah. Still a great song though.
Yeah.
What is this, Sylvia? New person, Fet.
I think Max.
Oh, Max the chill guy.
Max the chill guy.
Okay.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
I clicked on it, it didn't come up. Okay, Max the chill guy. Well, glad. We need some chill. We need some chill. Yeah, we got way off. We got way off topic here, but I'm glad somebody's chill. Wait, where was I? Okay, sorry about that. SP48 says, looking for the Pennsylvania we never found. Yeah. Whether the lyrics are wrong or not, I love every word of that song.
Oh, it is a good song.
I'm trying to think of it now. I'm kind of like, part of my problem now is I'm getting tired, you know. So I'm saying I can't really continue a sentence. So I should have probably wrapped it up a while ago. But so I'm trying to think. Met our mothers in the USO.
Oh yeah.
See, I like know the whole song, but I can't think of it right now. No Doomcock am I. Fet, have you seen Project Hail Mary yet? No, I have not. Something I should look into, I guess. That's a movie? Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie. Yeah.
Like a movie, can you get it on a streaming service or something? Because I don't know.
No, it's in theaters right now.
I don't know if I can ever go back to the theaters, honestly.
Yeah.
It might be one worth going back to.
Really?
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot. Be honest, it's going to take a lot. But Max the Chill Guy says, men frequently hide insecurities behind a strong facade, worrying about income, height, and physical performance. That's okay. See, well said by Matt. That's what I was trying to get out. We have to like try to maintain this appearance, right? And it's stressful. It's incredibly stressful. That was my point. I'm not trying to say men have it harder than women or women have it harder than men. Anything. I'm just saying men have it hard too, right? I'm saying women have it hard, men have it hard, but men can't. We can't show it. You know, that's the hard part about it.
I learned to let that go a long time ago. So, like,
I mean,
when you have an incurable illness, like for like most of your life, you know,
that'll do it.
It's hard to hide those things. So you just got to be real with yourself, because if you're dishonest with yourself in that aspect, it possibly could get you killed. So you just got to be real with it. And I've had men, actually, this is one thing, another thing. When I first met my wife, there was a guy across the table, because we were like at an event, basically, let's just put it that way. And there was a guy opposite the table who maybe was interested in flirting with this girl that I just met, whatever. He started insulting me because I looked, you know, thin and small and whatever. It was just picking on me. And so I just responded honestly. I'm like, well, I've had Crohn's disease for about at that time was about like 15 some years, and or or yeah, about 15 years at that time. And yeah, I'm this way because I suffer a lot. And it
Yeah.
totally deflated any type of insult, because I had one of my best friends there at the time, and afterwards he's like, dude, I'm surprised you didn't like ask him to go outside and whoop him one. I'm
Yeah.
just like, why?
Mhm.
There's no need, because any type of insult like that doesn't even phase me anymore. I know the struggles I go through.
Yeah.
And and I've overcome a lot of it, so no one can take that away from me.
That's
Right.
right.
Yeah.
That is right. Sylvia says, I'm one of the women insecure of my body. See, that's something, ladies, you really shouldn't be. That's another thing
Yeah.
that has so askew. It's like most of us guys can appreciate all women, right?
Mhm.
It's the stereotype on both sides. Like women think that men only want Barbie dolls, right?
Right.
But in one hand, and that's where men can be jerks too, because like
Yeah.
I'm not shy about saying I like all women body types. I really do. If a woman
Mhm.
is beautiful, she's beautiful. It makes no difference to me if she's thin,
Yeah.
if she's a little bigger, big breasts, small breasts. All that stuff is not important to me. First of
Yeah.
all, the main thing that should be important is how the person treats you. That's
And
what's most
who the
important.
person is.
And if the person, and if she's a little cute, that's just a plus.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
but a lot of guys, like, again, not every man is a saint. Like if I'm with my group of guys and stuff, and I say, oh, look at, let's just say Ann Wilson walks by, a
Mhm.
little, a little more full figured and stuff like back in the day, and she walks by with her sister Nancy Wilson. Most guys they're gonna trash you. Like, what do you mean you like Ann better? You know what I mean? So guys can be
Yeah.
jerks too. But a lot of us guys are just ashamed to admit publicly anyway, which I am not one of them, that a woman's figure is not, it's not as important as you think it is to most guys. So,
Yeah.
Sylvia, let me
Mhm.
tell you right now, do not be insecure of your body, right? Because I'm insecure of my
Yeah.
body. I can't stand, like, I hate even being on here. I hate my face. I hate everything. I hate everything about me. We're just all like that, right?
Yeah.
So, just be proud of who you are. Just be proud
Yeah.
of who you are.
And this goes back a very long time too, because going into art, one of the things I love is the paintings of William Adolph Bouguereau, and he does some very realistic nudes. At the same time, you go back to Paul Rubens, and he was doing women who are full figured, let us say, and
Mhm.
people go nuts for those paintings. I mean,
Yeah.
at the time they were the big thing. So,
Yeah.
you don't need to be, heroin thin and all that. That's way too thin. And at the same time, you don't want to be 600 or 800 pounds like some of these women on those Discovery TV shows.
Well, yeah, when it's
But
a
if
health
you're,
issue, that's not good. Yeah.
yeah, but,
For men or women.
yeah, if you're healthy and you've got a few more pounds, so what? If you've got a nice personality and you get along with somebody and you can both smile in each other's presence, fantastic.
That's the thing. I know that I'm with the right person when they can make me smile, because
Yeah.
it takes a lot to make me smile. And Sylvia says, my friends call me fat and I need to eat less. Then they call me too skinny and I need to eat more. Well, listen, first and
They're not your
foremost,
friends.
no, yes, exactly what Brother John said. You need new friends. Second of all,
Yeah.
you just be whatever makes you happy, right?
Mhm.
I know I can,
Yes.
speaking for myself, I don't think a woman should ever be a plank, right? The
Mhm.
super skinny women, that is more revolting to me than an overweight woman any day.
Yeah.
Any day. So do not risk anything for trying to be super skinny. Don't believe this shit you see on social media that men only want Barbie doll. That is horse shit. That is
Yeah.
just a small percentage of men. And most men who want that Barbie doll are never going to get that, and they aren't in the, a Barbie dolls. They aren't Ken. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're no Kens. So they can just
Yeah.
so
Or
don't
maybe
worry.
they are because Ken never had the.
Well, those are the
You know what I
man
mean?
Those are modern
Yeah.
man. Those are the feminine.
Yeah.
But Max the chill guy. Let's see what some chill wisdom has to say here, since we're all just shooting our mouths off with asinine. Max the chill guy says, Sylvia, you may not be like Barbie and beautiful, but well, you know, you don't have to be Barbie to be beautiful. But all you need to worry about is that Fett and the rest of us, even Stark of Iron, is always there for you, right? Is that for you? So
Yeah.
exactly. Listen, Barbie doll is not my cup of tea. Like if anybody that's been here in past streams and stuff, and we were just ranting and raving about, you know, Catherine Bach, Daisy Duke, a couple of streams ago. Daisy Duke, she's not chubby or anything by any means, but she's a little more, she's got curves, man. We like curves. Men like curves, right?
Yeah.
I had a job. I worked in a factory for 10 years working with wood, right? Making cabinets and furniture and stuff like that. I've had enough planks in my lifetime, right? I want curves and soft. You know what I mean? Curves and soft.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. So something you can feel, you know, even with a hug, that you're not individuals anymore. You're together. And I'm not trying to say anything dirty with that, but feeling that you're kind of melding with one another. You don't feel alone, you know, with that sort of thing.
Yeah. And hail, brother Joe Lamont. Brother Joe Lamont says, hail, the Joel song, Just the Way You Are, fits this conversation.
There you go.
There you go. That's
there
right.
you go.
Has become, it went from Quiet Riot to Billy Joel. Yes, it did. But, okay, Max Chill Guy.
Which is strange.
Listen, we think you're amazing women for being you and just being awesome in general. Speaking of general, I missed the general. General Kala should have been here tonight. See, this wouldn't have been so berserk, this live stream. See what happens, General Kala, when you're not here? Anyway, back to in general, I promise you, everyone is perfect in their own body, and you can be skinny, thick, but there is always a big golden heart. Not always. That's the thing you need to work on. That's all you need to worry about.
That's the thing you need to discover in a person, too. If they don't got it, then
right. They could
find another pasture.
They could be a literal Barbie, and if they got a black heart, yep, no go. Yes, great song as well. Jason Love says, I heard it. Hey, listen, I've never said I never worked with wood. I've discussed that at length before. Listen, I'm a very skilled woodworker. I'm a master of wood, you know? And listen, even here on YouTube, you know, I discussed this before. I remember one of the reasons I learned to make a thumbnail that includes scenes or images that are in the actual video is because one of the first things I did was I made a video. It was Star Trek The Next Generation bloopers. I don't know why. I just made a thumbnail real quick that had Marina Sirtis there whipping the finger. And people were like giving me death threats and everything in the comments. How YouTube let that go, I don't know. But they were telling me I was wasting oxygen and everything because she wasn't in the video whipping the finger. But anyway, they were calling me a clickbaiter. So I've even learned here on YouTube to become a master baiter. So I can work with all kinds of wood. That's all I'm saying. Just saying.
Clip this.
Brother John, you've been working on that wood for like a year now. That gravity car door. You've been doing more woodworking than all of us put together.
Yes, I have.
Woodworking and beaver stuffing. Well, I can't say I can stuff.
Well,
I'm not a stuffer. I'm not this either. Stuffer.
The beaver came stuffed.
John
he came stuffed. I have a stuffed beaver to go with all my wood. And
now, see,
I dropped a line.
TV says squish a spider equals instant manhood. Now, see, I will take out a spider. I'm more prone flies, squished relentlessly. But the thing of it is a spider though. Spiders eat the nasty stuff. There are nastier things out there than spiders. 1,000-leggers, fuck them things.
Yeah.
Sometimes I leave a spider
yeah.
go. If it's a big badass looking spider, I think that mofo's got at least a couple freaking thousand leggers in him. So I show a little mercy. That doesn't mean I'm any less of a man. That just means I hate thousand leggers more than spiders. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Now me, when I first moved into this house with my folks, I was living down here. And there's no drop ceiling in here. One night I'm sleeping, and at the time I slept very late, and I heard this kind of pat on the pillow next to me. And it was a spider drop down. I was screaming like a little girl to get the hell out of there, and I moved upstairs the next day. And then I ended up with one in my shoe one day I didn't know about. I felt something go squish. I went to work, and it's still in there. I don't know what the hell it is. Took off the shoe, and there's the spider squished. And again, I hate spiders.
Well, yeah. Now, when they invade your personal space, that happened to me. That very same thing happened to me one time as a youngster. Matter of fact, that Quiet Riot poster was probably hanging right beside me when it happened. I remember just about in a dreamland there, and I happened to open up just in time to see a spider coming right down at me. I don't know if I got that fucker, but I was like, I was like trash in my bed. So that thing, that one I didn't mind. That one was a manly squish. That one there, I unleashed hell on that spider. Yeah, when they invade your personal space, there's no, it's all off. Thousand leggers be damned. They don't invade your personal space. That's when I will go after a spider. I will be the manliest man you ever did see.
Yeah, I've come to more or less peace with spiders over the years, and thank God they're not in here anymore. Apparently, there's a snake somewhere that eats them, hopefully outside.
Oh, why did it have to be snakes?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You remember the night I had that snake that was wrapped around the mouse, and I ended up beheading the snake because I didn't know what kind it was. And,
I sure do.
I don't want, to drop dead or anything because of an 8-inch long snake. And I hate those stupid things. But again, I try to be at peace with things as long as they stay on their side of the wall and I stay on mine.
On the bright side, go ahead, Art, man. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, talking about vermin, I had to deal with a couple of mice like fall time. That wasn't easy, but I did take care of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, and not easy, but
and even the mice up to a point I've come to peace with, because there's been, a few of them over years that Dolly has missed, the cat, and they will run across my desk, and at some point they will look right at me, and it's like, damn it, you're so cute and fuzzy. I don't want to kill you, but at the same time, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Because disease, this, things. That, and the other thing.
Yeah. You can't. You don't want an infestation like that.
I mean, if the cat gets them, that.
That's nature. I didn't know if that was me or Brother John.
Yeah,
Brother John, you're back.
That's circle of life, and I don't have to feel guilty about that. But when you have to, set out the traps and then collect them the next day, it's like, oh man,
it's not easy.
Brother John, something you can feel good about though. Jason Love says, "G-Fez, what a nice, we made a love connection."
I thank you.
Oh, TZ says bees. No. I don't kill bees. You all right, Brother John?
Yeah.
Oh,
honeybees. Honeybees, good pollinators. All good pollinators.
Bumblebees. Hornets is a separate thing. Those things are vicious and evil. I have lit them things on fire. I have burned them. I hate them with a passion. They are ignorant. They don't deserve to live.
I set traps for them during the summer.
Bees, on the other hand, though, they pollinate the flowers. They just bees really only tend to sting you if you piss them off. So just don't piss them off, right?
Yeah,
they're cute little fat bumblebees. Don't hurt the bees.
Yeah. Bumblebees. Even bumblebees are just gentle buggers. You know, they're
Yeah.
just gentle giants. It's just like if they're buzzing around, yeah, they're buzzing around, you know, in the air right in front of you, but they're not going to do anything to you. They're just chilling. You know.
True. Real quick, Illegally
Night.
Blonde says bedtime night, guys. Night, Illegally
Night,
Blonde. I
night.
hope you're still going to be a fet girl in the morning. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to
Yeah.
insult any women or anything earlier. That is totally not
Yeah.
my intention. Listen, nobody loves women more than I do. So I just trying. I have a hard time, especially here on YouTube. You know, you can only say certain things. So I don't know. My words don't come out right in the first place. But I was just my point was just being, you know, guys go through it too. You know, the thing like
Yeah.
Sylvia was saying about being self-conscious about your body and stuff. Listen, not all us guys are chiseled hunks of stone. You know what I mean? We know that. You know, we have to deal with
Yeah.
that too. But yeah, we have to suppress it, and that sucks. That's why I think so many men have heart attacks young. You know what I mean? You got to keep it all in there. You know?
Well, there's
Yeah.
no such thing as a perfect person. Even the
No.
perfect
Mhm.
people aren't perfect.
Right.
So we
Right.
should keep
Even though
that
they
in mind.
think they are. But anyway, sorry about that, Illegally Blonde. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. And man, you were a trooper tonight. You stuck around for a long time. Usually you're in and out.
Yeah.
So
Good to
thanks for
see you.
stopping. Oh, she says you love me. Shut up. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm glad I didn't scare you off, but you can't scare her.
Yeah.
You can't scare her. It takes a lot to scare Illegally Blonde, and it ain't me.
Ah.
I'm incapable of doing that. So
Uh-oh.
what happened?
Vox text.
Too bad.
Hold on. She's not scrolling again.
Yep.
Where's is it? Is it way up there?
It just came in, I think.
What? Would you squish? Is that the one?
No. To be or not to be.
Oh shit.
Too bad. Oh, not too bad.
That is the question. Whether it is nobler in the heart to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep, no more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to, 'tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep perchance to dream, aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes a calamity of so long a life. Forgot the next word. Oh, for who would these fardels bear to sweat and grunt under a weary life, but at the dread of something after death? The undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns puzzles the will and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of. Thus conscience does make cowards of us all, and the native hue of resolution is sicklied over with a pale cast of thought. In enterprises of great pitch and moment, with this regard, their currents turn awry and lose the name of action.
Well done, Brother John. Well done. See that? I think it was just last week, ladies and gentlemen. I said I was going to start classing a joint up, and there you go. Now, although you look kind of creepy, John. I got to be honest. So
Yeah.
the ladies that I didn't scare off
Well, it's
earlier,
supposed to.
That was well said, though.
that was well done,
Really,
brother.
Thank
people
you.
read
Thank
some
you.
damn Shakespeare, for crying out
Oh,
loud. If you've
yeah.
never read Shakespeare before, just pick up a Shakespeare book and read some damn Shakespeare.
Yeah. There was a tiny part I left out of there, but that's, it's been a while. Usually that's 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and that's how I, Lenrod's
Speaking
here.
of it being a while, yeah, brother Lenrod, I noticed. He
Hail.
says, hail, homies. Hail, brother. We were just talking about you earlier. We miss you, man. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's
hope
the
your
leg?
leg's better. Yeah.
Yep.
Jason Love says, kaboom,
Yeah,
not to be.
that was one of those things I learned a long time ago. And when it was quitting time at the one job, the line for the time clock was about 2.5 minutes. And that just filled the time for me, made it pass till I got up there with my card for the clock. So I kept on doing that every single day. People wanted me dead. So
Oh,
he-
Sylvia says, "Happy almost April Fool's Day." So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There it was. If anything, if you didn't like anything we said this evening, it was all an April Fool's joke.
It's all good.
All an April Fool's joke.
oh, good God. Gary Ambrosia's here. Hey, brother.
Oh, he is. He did just pop in.
Yeah,
Real quick though,
Gary.
Illegally Blonde. I thought you were going to bed. She says, "You wait till I leave to get classy." What? Well, see, we like to take it sleazy when you're here, and then when you leave with classy,
Yeah.
join up. That's all it was. No. Yeah, we're just, I don't know, Brother John. I don't know. He's out of control.
Yes.
But
yes,
speaking
I
out
am.
of control, Brother Gary Ambrosius is hell fit for hire and friends. Hey, Brother Gary, this one here,
How
this
you
was a live
doing?
stream. Gary, I don't know. This thing was, this was a live stream. This was a heck.
We are all over the place tonight.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
something. We covered metal, we covered politics, we covered I nailed it. I started to stream out with fet girls. There are a ton of women,
Yeah.
right? And I totally just alienated them all and lost all my fet girls. Anyway.
I'll be
So,
right back.
anyway, okay. What a heck of a stream now. Thanks for stopping in, Brother Gare. Yeah, the chat is active again all of a sudden. Sylvia's laughing. Sylvia, I thought you were going to bed. Man, I'm glad, man, I gotta stop calling women. I got this thing where I say man all the time. I'm noticing YouTube. There's certain things that I never even realized I say. I'm like, I say man, whether it's male or female. I gotta stop that. But anyway,
All
thanks
kinds
for
of
sticking.
mannerisms when we speak in auto.
Mannerisms. See, you said man too, so now I don't feel so bad. Anyway, thanks for sticking around. Sophia, where'd that come from? Sylvia, I saw a teasy of misery and I kind of combined them. But yeah, Jason Love says, "Wow, Rob Wright and Gary Ambrosia." Well, a couple of weeks ago, we actually had Brother Gary and Brother Andy were here. That was kind of that was a rough live stream. I was having so many technical issues behind the scenes, but anyway, yeah, Brother Gary, man, he's man. This
So
time I can say man and mean it. But anyway, what's this? TZ wants to know, Lenrod, would you be interested in an ancient Texas Instruments? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to ask him about that. I totally forgot. Would you be interested in an ancient Texas Instruments game system with game cartridge, manual, and I think I saw a headset? One of the games is Star Trek. Well, right there, probably a bunch of people in the community are drooling over that Star Trek game. So, shite. Totally forgot to ask about that. But also, Brother Joel Lamont is still here. He said, "Oh, I like that. He did it Lenrod style. To be or not to be." Oh, no, he was doing it on Lenrod. So is that where you got your texting style from Arnold? Arnold, that's where he got it.
Yeah, I think there was an earlier comment about Arnold quoting Shakespeare. You know.
Oh,
there are. If you want to talk about something fun, find any of these, like probably mostly AI generated videos, but Arnold doing whatever. I listened to like a video clip of Arnold singing like the introduction to The Sound of Music. And anything dubbed with like Arnold's face and voice is just freaking hilarious.
I saw one time. I literally laughed out loud. Somebody put him on the I think it was Wham! Careless Whisper. They put him on George Michael singing that song. You know, I can't remember any words of it, right? I can't do Arnold anyway, but man, hearing him sing Careless Whisper, holy gee, man, that was funny. That was so funny to me. Lenrod says sleep is overrated anyway. I don't know. I'm really I'm enjoying sleep when I can get it. I don't know what it is. So not to reopen this can of worms, but 2003 into 2004 was like one of the worst years of my life, right? So in 2004 into 2005, I don't know. I kind of kept myself busy, didn't sleep much. Then kind of early on into this year, I was like, I don't know. I was sleeping like a baby. I still have a lot of problems in my life, but I'm sleeping like a baby. Now the last couple of weeks, I'm going like 1 week I sleep. The next week, it's like one day I get an hour of sleep. The next day I sleep 10 hours. The next day, an hour and a half of sleep. The next day, 10 hours. You know, it's like, I don't know. I can't find a happy balance all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. Stress. I think stress. That's probably what it is.
I mean, I'm up all night anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, I am.
As long as I can, so it's fine by me.
Yeah, I'm usually up. I don't know. But like on Sundays, I got to go in early. So it'd be nice to, I'm hoping I sleep tonight. But anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Somebody probably want that in his community. I'm pretty sure.
Bless your heart.
I didn't catch what Flintrod said. Oh, no, right there. He says, no. Wait, no, I can't let you do that. Guess I'll have to make room. LOL. Yep. Oh, TZ said, oh, sorry. No. They were calling themselves Fet Girls. I didn't make it up. I didn't make it up. You can go back at the beginning of the stream, and even last week's stream. They told me I had Fet Girls now. They chose the terminology. They chose it. I'm going to be terminated for saying girls. I have a feeling, but I didn't make it up. I swear I did. Hey, Thronkill is here. Says this is gold. It's up and down. This has been one heck of a live stream. It has zigged, zagged, and weaved, and it's been all over the place. It really has. Yeah. So if you want to see some fun stuff, watch the replay, because I covered music and politics, and I got like every woman here mad at me, I think, for a second there. I hope they're not mad at me anymore. I certainly didn't mean to ruffle any feathers or anything like that. I'm bad when it comes to shit like that, trying to get the emotional stuff out. But that's how us guys are. It's hard, Ladies always say you need to express your feelings and all. It's hard because normally we have to keep them all bottled up. Here I'm going down that same road again, aren't I, or madman? I'm going down that same road again.
I'm not stopping you.
No, I need to stop. Because I know what I mean inside. That's the worst part of it. I know what I mean inside, but it just won't come out right. But anyway, Arnold singing Billie Jean. That'd be something. He's definitely not my lover. That's for sure.
No.
Oh, Lenrod says no. I was only kind of riffing on you there. I came up with the phonetic style myself. No, I know. I was only riffing on you. Jason Love says Nathan Explosion Metalocalypse attempts Shakespeare. I gotta watch that. I used to love that cartoon. I have it here on DVD somewhere. I used to love that cartoon. Any fans of Metalocalypse? Death Clock out there? You know what?
Not my bag.
Here's the thing that attracted me to that. Not just the metal. Of course, metal was part of it. But we went through a couple of decades there, and it's still a thing. The shittiest drawn cartoons out there. It's like there's a race. Like at one point, when are they just going to start drawing stick figures and animating them? Because, and I take some of the blame for that, because like I said in the past, I used to think I was ahead of my time. Like, yeah. I used to, I don't know if I talked about it here. I know I did on King Dolphin. Like one of the things I had back in the day was I used to watch the Tracy Ullman show. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that, but Tracy Ullman was a comedian. She had a show, kind of like a variety show. Yeah. Between the commercial breaks, right before it and right after it, they'd play a couple of seconds or maybe a minute clip of The Simpsons. That's where The Simpsons began, was on that show. I had a Bart Simpson shirt. I got a hold of one before that became a big syndicated show, and people used to always say to me, "What is that? What's The Simpsons?" And I used to always say, "It's this cool cartoon." And people used to say to me, "That looks like crap." I forget, they didn't say shit or whatever, but that looks terrible. It's poorly drawn. Another cartoon down the road I got into was Ren and Stimpy. I got a hold of a Ren and Stimpy shirt when that show was in its infancy, and people were like, "What is that?" Look, they don't know how to draw, but that became a pretty big cartoon as well, right? So I blame myself. There's people like me who liked it because it was just kind of neat in the beginning, but you know what I mean? 2 decades later, 3 decades later, whatever it is, it's like draw cartoons good again. That's what I liked about that's a long way of saying that's why I liked Metalocalypse as well, because they looked pretty good. It was drawn pretty well. It was pretty detailed and everything. That's one of the things I like about Metalocalypse. So even if you're not a metal fan, that's a cartoon you might want to check out just because, have a nice looking cartoon. Yeah.
I've seen it. I could never get past the voices. It was just too over the top for me.
Well, that's one of the funny things about it. And Stark of Iron, man, boy, he can do them all 5 members of the band.
Oh, yeah.
Too. I forget if that is really Brendan Small who does all the voices. I forget, but they're all pretty different. Well, the most over the top one was the bass player, William Murderface. It was really over the top, but it was funny. I found it funny. But I also like, too, like even the guitars were perfectly drawn. You know what I mean? Like they would have like 22, 24 frets with inlay markers, and you know what I mean? It wasn't like nowadays. It'd be like, a couple lines this way and 2, even there's 6. 6
Yeah.
actual strings this way. I don't know. It broke
Yeah,
the
and
rule.
the finger movement was better in Metalocalypse than it was in any other cartoon.
Oh shit! I hope Wendy Webb isn't here, John. You're going to get her all worked up with that fingering technique again.
As it happens, I'm having roast beef soup for dinner, or stew.
You're eating dinner now? Holy smokes, John!
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, I live a very strange life. A very strange life.
No, I don't like to. It's too late for me. Even though I tend to stay up all night, I try to eat earlier in the day, so I don't want to go to bed with like stuff in my stomach. But Jason Love says Arnold singing Tina Turner's "We Don't Need Another Hero." Well, you almost had. I was probably as bad as Arnold a couple of weeks ago when I sang it at the beginning of the live stream when we did Beyond Thunderdome. Sylvia says I started to watch Masters of the Universe. Which one? The cartoon or the old movie or the new movie? This new movie, I don't know. When I first saw the trailer, there were things in there that scared me a little bit. There were a lot of rainbow colors, which there were all. When it showed him in our world sitting at his desk job and it said his name and it said he, him.
Yeah.
That one scared me a little bit. And now they come out with that doll. They were just talking about it on Pop Culture Breakdown. You see that picture of that doll? Holy, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. Maybe that was like a fluke thing. Maybe they'll actually have some legitimate action figures down the road because this one was more of a doll. But I'm scared.
Yeah.
That didn't look like my He-Man. Because listen, I'll tell you what. I love Masters. I don't speak much of Masters of the Universe, but that is one of my favorite cartoons of all time. The original, back in the 80s.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to achieve with the on Friday Night Frolics there. I just did that new background and stuff like that. That's why I was trying to capture the blues and the purples and stuff. I was trying to, that's a nod. That's my nod to like the old Masters of the Universe cartoon. So anyway,
cool.
Just a little thing. Yeah.
But yeah, with all those particular shows and stuff, when agenda replaces creativity, you're gonna have degraded content.
Yep.
Garbage, in other words. Garbage.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah. And if all the creative people are shoved out or they're just not as much anymore, then culture's gonna suffer, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right says I take melatonin to help me sleep. I don't like taking that. I have had Legally Blonde's the first one who recommended it, and TZ had me. I don't know. I wake up and I just feel groggy all day. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if it's my stupid brain or what it is. I don't like taking it.
You don't have fiber optic cable. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
Did I just freeze up again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
well,
I tried the melatonin once and never again. The nightmares were worse than ever.
That's the thing too. Like I rarely remember a dream. I'm sure I dream because I've woken up on occasion and I did remember bits and pieces of them. But that's one thing too. I don't sleep. I definitely don't get 8 hours of sleep. That's probably one of my biggest problems.
Yeah.
Like you were saying earlier, John, my brain just will not turn off. It will not turn off.
Yeah.
Like now,
that's the thing. And the doctors all say, "Oh, sleep apnea." No, it's not sleep apnea. The brain won't shut off.
Yeah.
The movie is still going. It's loud and it has CGI in it. It won't stop. Runaway train.
Here's a fun question. How long have you all have gone without sleep? Like, what's the longest we've gone without sleep?
That would be in 1992, September, at the Great Roundhouse Rubber Roast in Coxton, Pennsylvania. It was the only High Valley roundhouse my great-grandfather worked in. Stuffed with tires. It had been owned by this tire recycling guy. And it caught fire one night. I remember the fire chief of Duryea coming over the scanner, and it was called in as a dumpster fire. He comes on and says, "This is no dumpster fire. Wake up the valley." And they did. they pulled, I think it was 120 fire departments went out.
Whoa.
I was with, let me see, 3 of them at the time: Goodwill, West Pittston, Lake Carey, and Nicholson. And I joined the 24-hour club that night because I was up 24 hours with each of the different companies. And then back after very little sleep the next day for more. And that went on for a week. They finally got smart. Here's the fire in the roundhouse. Here's the Susquehanna River. Get on a tractor and pull the burning tires into the river and worry about setting up booms and stuff later on. Because that was really bad. And if you look at pictures of that roundhouse today, there's only like 3 stalls left from how bad and intense that fire was. All burning rubber, acrid smoke everywhere. It was a nightmare.
I can't remember any dates and times like you, Brother John, but when I was younger, well, me, the guy who used to play drums for my band, we used to have contests, you know, just to stay. I mean, there were literally days like we stayed up. You know, it was a matter of principle. Then I was like, well, I'm not losing to you. I'm not losing to you. So we stayed up for days.
Yeah.
We used to do stupid stuff there too. Like we try to have goatee contests. That's how I know, John. I can't grow a beard. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I'd like to have a ZZ Top beard. That'd be cool. I would like to do a Fu Manchu or something, or like the Lemmy Kilmister, you know, like the sort of mutton chop into the beard, or I mean into the mustache, like this thing, the handlebar sort of thing. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Well, like this, Lenrod says, this is just the beginning of the 10-hour outro. Holy smoke! Speaking of Lenrod, there he is.
Hey.
I am here.
Hey
Brother
there.
Lenrod, man, how goes it? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Most importantly,
Oh, other than my wrist, I'm fine.
oh, it's
Stressed out
that
all
sucks
the night, up to 11 or so at the moment, but you know.
well,
Like,
wrist sucks
yeah.
for
the whole
guitar
process
player.
of car shopping is murder.
Yeah.
I blame the
Yeah.
Ford Motor Company for discontinuing my car.
Bastards.
Like this wouldn't be
Yeah.
so bad if they would still made the Fiestas, but no, they stopped making them. The one I had was the last year they made them. And now I'm trying to find something that's similar to it, and nothing really comes close except for like one from Toyota. The problem is the nearest Toyota dealer is 60 miles away.
Jeez.
So it's like very inconvenient.
Yeah, it's like the
Yeah.
crossover thing is what, you know, that's like the thing that's in demand. You know, well,
Yeah, like
I mean,
everything anybody has is the stupid crossovers. It's like, I don't want that. That's way too big for my needs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I shouldn't squawk. That's pretty much what I have. I wanted a truck though. I dream of having a truck again one day. But man, the price of trucks! Holy smoke, dude!
Price of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can remember a few years ago I was on the car lot and I didn't even like the truck. The person I was with pointed it out, and I'm looking at the thing. It was a Silverado, you know, the quad cab, leather interior, all that stuff. 85 grand.
Yep.
85
Yeah,
grand for a
it's
pickup truck. Like, are you
nuts.
kidding me? Like, I'm a truck guy now, but like, I've owned 2 trucks previously. Hardly ever went off road. You know what I mean? Hardly ever.
Yeah.
Once. It's just, you know what I mean, to have the box and be able to haul things and stuff. That's it. And it just automatically, insurance company thinks you're gonna like go 4-wheeling and just tear the thing up. It's like, no, most people, especially 85 grand, you're not going off road with that truck. Come on now. You know what
No.
I mean?
No, I mean, that's the thing. Back in the 90s, I got the Chevy S10 for $27,000. And I thought it was a lot of money back then. Now that's cheap for used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick. Sylvia's heading out. This time for real.
Ah,
What happened? Did it come up? I got a hell of a lag going on here.
Sylvia, for me,
There it
it's
is.
1 o'clock in the fucking morning too. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
here.
Oh, same here. Yeah, it is here too. So, all right, Sylvia, you have a good night. And again, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you or anything earlier. Sometimes that says stupid things. I'm well known for that. Well, when I say, you know what I do, that's one of the things I do. Say stupid things. So thanks for coming by. Congratulations on your subs now, and you will be at 1,000 before you know it. I'm telling you, you'll be there. So
Yeah.
stick with it.
Have a
Stick
good
with it.
night, lady.
Yep, have a good night.
Very
Thanks for
nice
stopping.
lady.
Yes, we appreciate you here. We definitely do.
Yep.
Oh, here's another one. Hold on. Jesus, this lag is getting excruciating here on my end.
Mm.
Emily the Silly Angel. Oh, another lady that stuck around. Hopefully, I didn't lose my fet girls or fet ladies, whatever you want to be
Yep.
called. Let me know. Let me know in the chat or whatever. Fet ladies, fet girls, whatever. But Emily, the Silly Angel says, "I'm going to sleep as well. Night. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Okay, you have a good night too, and thank you for stopping by. And I actually kind of planned ahead of time just for next week. I'm kind of leaning towards we're going to get back into a movie. I'd like to discuss the Richard Pryor movie, Moving. So for folks that haven't, it's amazing to me how many people never saw that. It's one of my favorite. I love Richard Pryor. It's one of my favorite Richard Pryor movies. So it is currently free on Tubi. If you, I'm trying to bring a picture up, so I think I froze. But
It's up.
so if you have,
You're good.
see, I'm not seeing it. Now it's coming up on my end. But if you have access to Tubi, which we all do, it's just an app. You can either put on your computer or your phone or your TV. I have it on my TV and the computer. It's on there. I'm telling you right now, I think you would get a chuckle. If you haven't seen this movie, it's funny. Randy Quaid is in it from he basically kind of plays the same character like Cousin Eddie in the vacation movies. He's the same sort of like sleazy guy in this thing. Actually, he has two different characters in it. They're cousins or something. I think you will get a chuckle. I'd like to talk about this next week. So for anyone that might want to be here and know what we're talking about, check out the movie Moving. Sorry, didn't mean to make that so long-winded, but thought I'd plug my own little movie. And since I picked it ahead of time, and I'm even thinking down the road, 2 weeks out, 2 weeks from now, I'm even thinking about the movie Funny Farm with Chevy Chase. I know some people aren't huge fans. I'm a big fan. I get it. Chevy Chase is supposed to be an asshole in real life. Guy makes me laugh. I can't help it. He makes me laugh.
Funny Farm is an interesting movie.
It is. It's. I don't think you're ever going to see that one on Pop Culture Breakdowns. That's why I think. It's got an appeal to me. And anyway,
the start is very interesting. The start of that movie is very, very interesting.
I think the ending is very interesting too. So there you go, folks. If you haven't seen that one, dude, that one is also currently free on Tubi. I checked that one as well. You might get a chuckle out of that one too. Oh, we lost Brother John.
Oh no.
Oh, hold on. Vox Tech said Skeletor is heading to bed too. All right, everybody's going to bed. Yeah, I got to soon get to bed myself too. I have work later. So okay, good enough. Oh, okay. No, wait, didn't see the chat's talking again, and it's jumping on me. But Skeletor, you have a great night, and thank you for stopping by. I can't move the chat. Hold on.
It's being disagreeable.
Yeah, I just saw it. Okay, here it is. No, that's a good thing. Sometimes it's a good thing that it jumps on me because that means people are chatting. That's what the chat is over there for, right? Skeletor says, I'm here to say have a good night sleep, you bubble-headed buffoons. We will try to do just that. And you get all dressed up in your jammies and tucked in good old Snake Mountain there. And you have a wonderful night. Thank you for... Oh, now I have to add...
Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain.
I don't know. Is Brother John here? Brother John is not here. Yet it's saying
He seems to have disappeared.
He disappeared, and I can't add him to the stream. He keeps... I don't know. Restream saying it's time, folks. Right, there was another blip. Okay, here he is. I'm going to attempt it again. The return of Brother John. Yeah, there he is.
There we go.
Okay.
And hello, William.
William Shakespeare.
Oh, yeah, William Shakespeare.
Hell, folks, I'm jumping in chat only. Now that I get my own life back for what remains of Saturday night, I am starting off with a drink. I don't blame you either, buddy. I don't blame you. Sometimes I'm going to start drinking.
And you missed to be or not to be.
Oh, yeah. William, you have to rewind. Fez there, man. He was quoting Shakespeare. I almost said Shakespeare. No, he was quoting it back there. You need to go hit the rewind and go back and check it out. You'll be quite impressed, I am sure.
Has anyone ever seen Noises Off?
Noises Off.
Noises Off.
I've heard of it.
No.
That should be a Pop Culture Breakdown movie because that's a really funny film. It's got a lot of good caliber actors in there. Christopher Reeve. Carol Burnett.
I love Carol Burnett. Carol Burnett's awesome.
There's all kinds of good actors. Lots of legends. It's a simple movie, but it's a lot of fun. I gotta
be honest. I hate when people kind of typecast people, but I did it myself to Christopher Reeve. That may be a reason why I never watched it. Because when I was a kid, every time I tried watching him that had something with him in it, and he wasn't Superman, I just lose. I don't know. I was like, I want to watch Superman. Maybe now I'm my old
You've
age.
seen Noises Off, huh? You should really recommend on Pop Culture Breakdown on that. It's a really fun film.
Cool. I'll have to check it out.
Sardines, yes, Robert. Sardines, yeah.
Maybe I'll be able to dig it in my old days. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you should. Anyway to find it. I'm not here. I'm in Spain. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Of course, the show's coming to an end. Yeah, it's getting late. That's the thing. Like I said, one of these days I gotta quit
It's
my
just
job.
the outro.
Robert, if you ever want to, like, I don't know if Noises Off would ever come up on any channel, but if you ever talk about it in your channel, invite me, please, because that would be one that I'd love to talk about. So good.
Very cool.
Anyway, okay. Have my say.
I'm trying. I saw I brought up another thing, and I'm trying to bring it up, but
Uh-oh. Things are freezing.
Okay. Yeah,
we're on lockdown, people.
Oh,
yeah. Well, Feds is gone, and I think I was almost gone on that one. I think it's either internet / YouTube / Restream's way of telling me this is the end, folks. Because John's beeping, but he's not here. Like, he keeps beeping. Okay. Third time to charm. Brother John, you there? Am I here? Here we go.
yeah.
Okay. All right, hold on. If I'm allowed to bring this up, VoxTech says heading to Slumbertown myself, but I need to feed my little puppy before I go to bed and head to Slumbertown. Very cool. Thanks for stopping this weekend and feed that little pup and then get yourself some nice rest. Thank you and stay cool. Yes, Robert Wright.
Puppy.
Speaking of cool, he says cool will do. Cool will do. Joel, holy cow, Joel Lamont is still here. Man, you've been here a while.
Yeah.
What happened?
Awesome.
It came up and it went away. He says, FSA prior, some kind of hero, Reeve, somewhere in time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check that out. Yo, speaking of which, I think at some point I want to discuss Superman 3. I love Superman 2 is my favorite. I'll be honest. Superman 2 is my favorite. But I know there's some hatred for Superman 3, and I love Superman 3. And I love Richard Pryor being in Superman 3. Because here's my take on, as I'm breaking up, it's definitely time to wrap this one up. But 1 and 2 were so, Superman 1 and 2 were so epic, right? How are you going to top them?
Yeah.
I'm glad they went the comedic route and brought in Richard Pryor. I'm glad they went a whole different direction. Because on top of that, I think one of the greatest moments in Christopher Reeve's Superman history. Am I here?
Yes.
You're here.
Kind of.
Okay. One of the greatest moments in Superman history was when Clark Kent fought Superman in the junkyard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought that was
a really good scene.
I love that scene, man. I want to talk about man. I almost wish I wouldn't have chose these other 2 movies, man. I would have done it next week. Superman 3 coming up. I'm telling you. Superman 3 coming
It's
up.
your show. You can
it.
pick whatever order you want.
That's right. I love it. I don't care what anybody said. And I love Richard Pryor. He made that movie extra special to me. But yeah, we're gonna call this one because I don't even know. I'm hoping I can even bring up links at this particular moment. Jason Love says, Doctor Who, live long and prosper, everyone. Oh, hold on. Rob Wright says, Superman 3 had issues with the last third of the film. Well, I mean, they all have issues, though. They all have issues. But, I mean, the last third of the film would contain that fight scene, right? I would think. And I love the whole, I don't want to give too much away because I want to do a show on the thing. But, man, when Superman is like Bizarro Superman or whatever, when they slipped him that bad kryptonite, and he was sitting in that bar just hating his reflection, and he melts the mirror, and he's sitting there flicking the nuts, smashing the... I love that scene.
Yeah.
I love that scene. It's great.
Cool.
That's great. Anyway, okay, thank you, brother SP4H. He popped up Rob Wright's channel. Cool, so that's one I don't have to go looking for. I'm scared. I'm going to try to open my other tab to bring up the links. But so everyone, please, if you would, go check out Brother Rob's channel. And I'm sure tomorrow, I think Sunday is when he does the the music live streams. Go on and check him
Yeah.
out. And he's probably going to be putting out some more AI reaction videos, Star Wars related. So go on and check that out.
Cool.
And okay, William Shakespeare says, I also had many issues with Superman 3, but it was mostly about their poor depiction of technology. I thought it was beyond silly, but I do love Pryor and Reeve. See, the thing of it is, maybe I was just at the right age. And again,
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about this when we talk the movie, but that scene where that supercomputer turned the bad guy's sister there into like a cyber woman, I scared the shit out of me, kid. That just scared the shit out of me. Look, you're talking about a kid who was fine with Jason Voorhees. I was fine with the Friday the 13th movies and all that stuff there. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
So anyway, saying, you're welcome, brother. Brother? You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. And thank you for all you do, Brother Rob. So actually many shout outs for what you do for the Xanadu community. And also SP4H went and grabbed Gary Ambrosia's channel. So go on and check him on out over there. Anyone not familiar, he is like the prop master, prop restorer, and especially if you're a Star Trek fan, you will really dig one of his latest projects. Go on over and check out Gary Ambrosia's channel. Yes, that's right. I thought you mentioned Van Halen. So hits of 1979 and Van Halen's first album later today, actually, because it technically is Sunday here. So go on and check him out. Oh, of course. Yes, brother Andy Masterson's Laboratory of Mayhem.
Yes.
Where he talks and makes his own custom 6-scale action figures. Actually made a couple of me. And freezing again. A couple of weeks ago when he was on, I'm scared because he held up that little complete with the hat and everything. I'm kind of scared what he's working on. I can't wait to see what that one is. Yes. And anti-derivative Jill's channel, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, for those that missed it, apparently she was demonetized by YouTube. So go on, send Jill some love. Go on over, like her videos. I hope my audio is at least coming through because I'm all herky-jerky.
It is.
Yeah, it
is.
is.
Like her videos, give her some more watch hours. She's got a short that she put out where she explains this new Ko-fi thing she's working on to replace the monetization type thing. So show Jill some love. She absolutely deserves it. Rob Wright, yes, and Rob Wright's show will be at 5:30 Central later today, 5:30 in the afternoon. So go on and check that out. Brother Canadian Spider-Man, who was also here earlier, please go check out his channel. He's a serious friend of the channel and a mega wrench for Doomcock. That was scary. There's all kind of activity going on here on my end, computer-wise. So that was scary. But yeah, man, things are flashing. Holy hell! Hopefully, I stay with you to the end because I would like to go out the right way. But yeah.
Is there any smoke?
Not yet that I could see. But
hang on a minute.
Working on. There you go.
How's that?
Oh, there we go.
As the computer starts to cough.
Yeah.
Jason Love says TARDIS materializing, FET for hire, dematerializing. Excuse me. TARDIS. See, I can't even read now. FET for hire doll. Yeah, it's an action figure. It is not a doll.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh shit. See, now I got a tab that just came. This page isn't responding. The live stream. So we're just gonna click wait on that and hope for the best. See, I knew I pushed it.
I think Joe Lamont has gone to bed also.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna put my link on there because I think I'm a wrench, so I think I can do that.
Yeah, if you would please, John, it probably would be a big help if you could grab yours too, if that's possible, because I'm scared now. Like literally, it just said Restream is not responding. So there you go. And brother, our madman,
yes, sir.
What you got? You want to plug your channel? Tell us what you got coming up. Tell us what's
sure.
going on.
Yeah, go to not the R Madman 4 YouTube channel. Go to the Tales of Valhalla YouTube channel, where you can see not FET for hire, who you're seeing.
That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed. There you go.
No, you're fine, man. You're fine. There it goes again. The man just wants to see his face.
What? No, I don't want to see my face. I want to hide behind this here thing. Why would I? Come on,
it's all right. But no,
I'm trying.
go to Tales of Valhalla if you want to see anything to do with Heroescape, which is a tabletop war game, one of the best tabletop war games out there, fun skirmish game. Or if you would just want to see a fun stop motion animated story, I got 3 seasons worth of what's called Tales of Valhalla: The Aftermath Chronicles. Currently working on other projects due to with that series, offshoots, as well as currently the last couple of weeks doing an advertising short for Renegade Game Studios, who own the rights currently for the Heroescape game. And they gave me some GI Joe. They gave me a GI Joe battle pack, and I've spent the last couple weeks animating them. Currently, during this stream, editing said ad short, which should be coming out online hopefully in the next week or two.
Cool.
From them. So
Very nice.
yeah,
Awesome.
fun gig.
All right.
Sounds fun, dude.
Fed, I put
Yes.
my link in the private chat because I can't get into the regular chat.
All right. Hopefully I can open that.
I
I don't know, Brother John. All I got is be right back. Got to pee.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's quite a link.
Me too. Okay.
There it is.
That should be there now.
If you want me to drop it, I can drop it.
I will. Okay, I think I got it. Looks like
Boom,
you
got it.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Let me put it in there. All right.
excellent.
Speaking of
Thank
Lenrod, I'm worried about you. So, Brother Lenrod,
Yeah.
what's going on? You got? Well, no, you've been kind of laid up, I guess, for a bit. So no tunes or anything, I assume.
Yeah, still working on some stuff, but I don't know, I got one song that's nearly complete, but I don't think I'm ever going to finish it because I just can't sing it.
Oh, the Rob Halford thing still.
I need the range to make it sound right. Every other way I tried, it sounds wrong. It needs to have the range.
Hmm.
That sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm no Rob Halford either. So
No.
Yeah,
wish I could help you, man, but not many of us are Rob Halford.
that's unfortunate. There's
Although at some
only
point
one.
we probably will talk Judas Priest here, and I hope you can make it for that.
I better make it for that.
So
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Well, like I was saying earlier too, man. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you're okay. You know, it sucks about the car, but I'd rather have the car gone and not you.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
thank God, knock on wood.
Wish I had my car.
Yeah, we love you, buddy.
It's annoying. I've spent the last several years driving what is basically for me my perfect car, and then somebody took it away from me.
Sucks.
This is why I consider most people to be my enemies by default.
See, that's why I like you. That's why I like you. Great
If
mind.
at least they could catch
Great
the
one.
person, but no, it was a hit and run. They're long gone, so they're never going to be punished.
Good grief.
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Anyway, good luck in the new car department. Hopefully,
Yep.
get something that's at least
Yeah.
even.
I only have a couple of weeks left to get a new
Terrible.
car because MGC is coming up soon.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully, you find something good in the meantime.
Hopefully.
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there,
Oh yeah.
Brother John.
Yes, sir.
Brother John, what you got going on?
Let's
Tell us.
see. First thing, last week on Pacific 414's channel, I was a guest, and with Bear Norman tagging Cash Money. Check out the replay on that. That was a really fun one.
Oh, hold on, John.
Yes.
I don't mean to interrupt. I got to stop you right there. I was watching that replay.
Yeah.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not seen that, Brother John on Pacific 414's channel, dude, you made me. You brought a tear to my eye when you teared up
Yeah,
about your friends here on YouTube.
it means
Like,
a lot.
That was genuine. Yeah, it means a lot to me too. Like, I love you guys. And John, man, that was definitely, everyone check that stream out, man. Like,
Yeah.
real up close and personal with Brother John. That was
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like losing it in public, but there's some things, they go right to the heart. And it means a lot to have the friends I've made on YouTube and have the brothers I have from Masons. So, it's important to me, all of you. So
likewise,
there's
buddy.
that.
True that.
And that was nice seeing Brother Baron again.
Yeah,
Brother Baron.
he's
back.
raring to go to get back with you and on King Dolphin. So he's got a few more things to work out. His wife's got some health issues she's dealing with. Nothing, terminal or anything like that, but she had the leg surgeries and things done, so she's recovering from that. And
All right, man. Hey, good thoughts and prayers for the long suffering
yeah.
too.
Great lady. And
hey, and tell Baron, man, he's welcome here anytime.
I did.
Anytime.
And other than that, I don't have anything planned for this week. As far as videos or anything, I've got my physical therapy and all that for the tremors and what have you. And, we'll see what comes with the week and where we go from here. Other than that, life continues, and just happy to be here. And this is my third one of the day, actually. 2 streams I was on, and in the chat for Comic Relief Crusaders. So it's been a good Saturday.
Wow. So in other words, Sean, you're dirty
Yes, boy. Yes, I am.
Just making the rounds. It's fine.
Yeah.
Very nice. Nothing wrong.
I'm going to get the tattoo right here. And,
all good, man. Listen, we're glad to have you, and we'll gladly share you.
I appreciate it
if we must. And we appreciate you, Brother John. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I suppose with that, again, we covered a lot of things tonight. Said a lot of a lot of weird things, but ultimately, I hope I love you guys.
Did
right?
you hit our madman?
For the link?
No, for what he's got coming up, or did I miss that?
Yeah, been hit a couple times. So.
Oh, okay.
I feel the pain.
Yeah. No, he brought up stuff and all. Yeah.
All right.
John zoned out. But okay.
Digesting my dinner.
William Shakespeare says, if it would come up, please come up. Please.
It's there.
I'm thanking you. Fez is a senior Chad for
life.
All right, see, that's weird. You guys have seen it before me. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, life. Yes. Okay. For life.
Yeah.
All right. He also says, don't get mushy. Don't get all mushy on me, princess. No.
Oh, excuse me, princess.
Yes.
Yeah, Brother Rob says good night all. You too, Brother Rob. You have a good night. What were you saying, Brother John?
Oh, just for William Shakespeare, real quick. Let me see. 'Tis now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look upon. Hamlet, Act 2, Scene 3.
Well done, Brother John. Well, brother.
Thank you.
Brother John. Okay, everybody. I want to thank. Again, I almost forgot. You guys aren't just subscribers. You're my friends, and I love you, all of you. And thanks for any time you spend with me, whether it's here on the panel, in the chat, commenting on the videos. I appreciate everything you guys and girls do. So by now, I hope you know what to do. You need to take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And why take it easy when you can take it? Tell them, guys.
Sleazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers watching around the world, introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendell.
Oh, that's broken.
It jumped and it won't let me break it. No!
Almost.
Baby.
Alright! I got a little story for you about this girl I know.
Oh, God.
It goes a little something like this. Take it easy! Take it easy!
Whatever works.
Nothing seems to be working backstage here, so I don't know. Did that play? Did it even play on the way out? I have no
Yeah.
idea.
It's playing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
All right, cool. Because
The
I have the
clock's
old.
still moving though. We're still live.
Are we still
No, we're
alive?
still live. I can't end it. It's just the page is not responding. So
Oh no!
Oh no.
All right, so you're turning your computer off then? That's
no, this is the thing too. If it is the the internet, I have to wait. I have another month yet until they can even get me in. But
fun time.
stand by, ladies and gentlemen. See, now I just had the Take It Sleazy bumper there just ended now on my end. So I'm going to attempt to end the stream.
Maybe
But
it'll end.
SP4H says, "Take it sleazy. Good night, everyone." Well, we're certainly not taking it easy. No way.
Yep.
Going out is not going to be easy.
The computer's clearly taking it sleazy.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, now this I never saw this come.